meantime, let's go ahead and break down lobbies of what we can see today. So if you don't know what we're going to be doing today, we're going to be doing the Tactician's Trials Day number 2. We have, what, 128 players? Oh, no, we have 256 again. Okay, we have 256. We're going to cut to 128, and then tomorrow we're going to cut 128 to 64. So here are the lobbies. We got in lobby 1, the star name here is Toronto Tokyo TFT. Recent pickup to Team Vitality. Also, number 1 point earner Zerk. Yesterday, Zerk went 1-1-1-3-1-1. Pretty impressive. Lobby 2, notable names, Weird, Phoenixaa. Lobby number 3. Number 3, Aesah Uni. Last seed, bottom seed, Aesah Uni. Loyal Frodan sub. That's right. You know, at this point, I said it so often that that's maybe how Ash is going to get buried. Here lay Aesah Uni, 2077, whatever year it is. Loyal Frodan sub. Milala in lobby 4. Lobby 5 is some of these like up and coming names or people who've been like the grinders, the regulars. I've been starting to call them the regulars, the people who show up a lot in tournaments. I see these people in Challenger, like almost all these people. I see them in Challenger. I see them grind. I see them play in tournaments. Lobby 6. This is not the dude from Korea. XP Mots, players made through snapshots, Groxy. Lobby 7, Emilyywang. Lobby 8. We got Robin songs. Lobby 8. Lobby 9. We have Beery Beery from Regionals. Lobby 10. Lobby 10. Few regulars, but none of the influencers or star names. Lobby 11. Same thing. Some members of the community. Shout out to Dihua. Lobby 12, we got Tleyds, DXN, Panny, Andrew, Casper Wu. Wow, look at that. Lobby 12 is pretty good. Lobby. By the way, if you see a good lobby, you guys should let me know. And Beppo, we got Beppo Care. That's right. Lobby 13, pretty dark horses. Not really anybody super well known, at least in North America. Lobby 14, same thing. We got A Rick and A Bruh. Oh man, that's actually, they have an inter-team kill. Civil War, A-Rig versus A-Bruh. 15, Kindle Gem, who's made it to regionals, I believe, in set 8. And the Farmer. Lobby 16. We got a bunch of NA Challenger players. Seung Kim, Rednex, Ram Yoon, the usual. Lobby 17. We got Bloody, Void Sin. And some other folks that we saw yesterday as well. Lobby 18, Cookies OP. The only person I really recognize here on top of maybe some of these people. I've seen like Eric and Ladder. Lobby 19 is Milk and K3 Soju. I think that's the lobby people want to see, right? I think that's a lobby that people want to see. Milk and K3 Soju. Lobby 20, Little Top. Lobby 21. Lobby 21. No big names, but some people who were grinding, who threw ladder and who did pretty well yesterday. Lobby 22, Nuge and Kiyoon. If there's downtime with Giga Lobbies, can we see 21? My friend is in it. MXU TFT. Sure, I'll add MXU TFT. How about that? Also, I should be adding more people so I can spectate more lobbies, right? Nuge, Kiyoon. Let me make sure I have somebody from each lobby. Did I add Bopster? Surely Bopster won't turn me down. Wukong TFT. You guys may remember Wukong as the guy that got screwed by the KDA Cup because they gave Boxbox his spot because Boxbox had a Korean name. It was that guy. It was that guy. I'm just going to add Jungle Book. I'm just going to keep adding more folks here. Just so I have access to every lobby. Bruce Lol. We're already friends with Rainplosion, Robivankenobi, Vicious. Lobby 26, Degree. Lobby 27, Kuramax. Lobby 28. I'm just going to add Large Stone. Lobby 28. A lot of NA regulars, lobby 29. I'm going to add bet. And then lobby 29, I'm going to add... Oh, I have Connor, okay. Lobby 30, I have nobody here. I'll add Jason Lin. He seems like a nice guy. Lobby 31, Tom Brady. I'll add Yoon. Yoon's he's a Frodan viewer. 32. I don't know any of these people actually. I know I've seen Aryun. Woot Poo. I'll go with Woot Poo. I'm adding folks because I want to be able to see their lobbies in case they're still playing and we're like behind. Okay, so I think we've agreed, right? The Soju lobby is what people want to see. Oh wait, I gotta get my boy Moose. Moose. Do I have weird as well? I think I do. Add that real quick. Okay, I think I do. I want to keep tabs on everybody. Moose isn't playing? Oh, never mind. I just added a random Moose. Is this day 2? Yes, it is. All right. Where is Milk? Where is Milk and Soju? Invite. All right, we're going to be starting here in 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes or so. Oh, by the way, and then yesterday, let's see, other storylines to talk about. Other storylines. Ramblinnn posted this in my Discord server. The stats from day 1 of trials. It's looking like NA is pulling even further ahead. 4.89, 5.44, 4.74, and 3.92. 80% of NA players advanced from yesterday. That's wild. What a stomp. What a complete stomp. Only if you make the lobby okay's business. That doesn't make sense. If I make the lobby, then how can you invite me? All right. You guys know that in Asia Pacific, they actually advance only 25%. They only advance 25% of the field.
Hello.
What's up?
I am here.
Hi, Ramblinnn. How you doing?
I'm all right. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, chat.
Happy Father's Day to everybody. When do the games start? I have no clue, man. There's no one has any idea.
There's no way to know.
there's just no way to know, Mac. So welcome Ramblinnn to the call. Ramblinnn, how has your I guess when did you play DreamHack? Was it a week ago or 2 weeks ago?
Man, it's gotta be 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago now because I'm starting the decay.
Oh, okay. Have you enjoyed your 2 weeks? You step away from the game. You play some Destiny, I believe.
That's right. It's been a good time. I mean, I'm getting back into TFT now. I played a few games the last couple of days. I watched most of your stream yesterday, so got a vibe for the patch, got a vibe for the state of the game, but still got some catching up to do.
Yeah. It does feel like there's a lot more lines to think about right now. I don't know if your group has been talking about it, but there's been I think there might be some significant development in the meta in day number 2, primarily around reroll lines. I played one of them actually today, which was some people are figuring out how to play around Lux more, and Teemo is starting to get more traction as well. So.
Yeah, there's a few comps I've identified as things I just really need to practice before next week because they are real lines that maybe they've existed before, but they haven't been viable, and now it seems like they've been pushed up a little bit, so I need to experiment a little bit.
All right, let me stream this POV to you real quick. Yeah, and also Is there anybody that specifically you have been talking to that's in this field right now? Because in the past, I know like you're in a group with like Guubums and Aesah and Saint Vicious and all them, but they're not. None of them are playing. So are you talking to anybody that's in the field?
Not so much about the meta thing, but just somebody I've been paying attention to is DXN because he actually did the Destiny stuff with us. So he's been kind of in and out of our group, just getting ready for this tourney.
DXN.
I was happy to see him do well yesterday.
That's great. 36 points.
Mhm.
One bot 4 only. Awesome. DXN, former Valorant pro, by the way. Former Valorant pro. Has taken it easy since. I think he decided to step away from that and go more for like TFT now for fun. I think it's kind of something he does on the side. Also, I'm going to grab a quick thing of water real quick while I have a minute. So I'll be right back, you guys, before we get started.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Dot, thank you. 15 months. Oh my god. It's been like a year and change. My wife threw out a really sweet tweet. She wishes me a happy Father's Day. She said, check my tweet as, she was saying check my tweet as I was passing by, but this is, says, happy Father's Day, Fro Dad. Our family is at least lucky to have you. We love you so much. S to your dad, for real, for real. Thank you.
Wait, these pictures are so cute.
Oh yeah, it's Hey, what's up, Celia? I realized you joined.
What's going on?
Hello.
How you doing, man? Happy Father's Day to you as well.
Thank you.
You said you're going to dinner in a few hours, right?
I am. Figured to hang
Awesome.
around for this first game. Then get ready to go.
I don't know if there's any further discussion of this from yesterday, but apparently the Reaper bug is allowed today.
The Reaper
What?
bug is allowed today. I see.
Yeah, it looks like there was another announcement posted, and they just said we can't, enforce this. So go wild.
Oh. Okay, so Reapers are gonna be, or Kindra's gonna be a lot better then. Specifically, because I feel like almost every other Reaper prefers to play with Reaper of some kind. But Kindred is played in the Dryad Faded without Reaper very often.
Yeah, chat, for people that don't know, and I'm not 100% sure on all the nuance to it, but basically you can put in a Reaper during planning phase and then take it out for the fight so that you no longer have the trade in. And your Kindred, most commonly, I mean any Reaper, but will retain the ability to crit. It won't get the bonus crit damage, but it will be able to, its spell will be able to crit.
I was wondering how they were going to try to stop people from doing that yesterday. Because it's like, I'm just trying to consider strongest board. I'm going to slot this Yone into my board when this Kindred. Maybe I'll consider 2 Reaper like that round.
Yeah, I think the thing about the Reaper bug is that it's something that you can definitely incidentally do as well and not be thinking about it. But then that's like one of those things where if you create so much opportunity for people to abuse that fact, but like you can't really tell because intent is so hard to judge. And then also you clog up the administrative process. Like, guess what?
Yep.
The admins have to go through that log, and that log might be something that they have to decide between rounds, and then that might end up affecting seeding or like who even advances. And it's just like you just create so many logistical nightmares that it's not worth it. It's for almost like the same reason why they don't ban like a lot of things that for online tournaments. Like, I don't think they can ban stats. Because if somebody suspected other people were using stats or whatever like that, it has to be like a separate thing reviewed as well. I don't know. It's like
Oj Milk's just gifted a sub to
Yeah.
Machine Elf _ Okay,
Wait a second.
business.
Oj Milk, thank you, buddy, and congrats.
This
Machine
person typed exclamation point int list, and I'm still on it.
Wait, what? Let's see.
Top of
Exclamation
the,
point
top
int
of the
list?
list.
I'm the first guy on your int list, man.
No, that's not right. That's not right. This
Oh.
username is CLE till I die, and your
Yeah, that's
username is
too long,
CLE
man.
_ TFT. I don't think so.
That's a different person entirely.
Yeah. Wait.
I don't think it's the same guy. It's a common
Okay.
mistake. It's a common mistake. There's believe it or not, there's multiple dudes from Cleveland before.
I don't think so, man. I don't know, where are they? I want to play TFT with them and we hang out. Where are they at?
All right. Top 256. Portal. What was the portal? Portal
Anvil.
is completed. Anvil. And we're off to the races. We're off to the races. Okay.
Nain is one of the goats from Latin America, right?
Who?
Isn't he really good? Nain, Nain, that guy.
I don't. I've seen his name before, and I've seen him actually do well in the tournaments in the past. But I don't. As far as I know, he's not one of the lot time ghosts. But maybe he is.
From Bolivia.
I see. Well, that's good. That means that this lobby's even more stacked. Thanks for
Yes.
thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah, he went to Worlds, Monsters Attack Worlds.
Oh, okay, got it. Man, that slowly slipped my mind. Good spot. Soju and Milk are the two big names here, but it's cool to see other folks like Nine. Haneko is it's always great to see women competing. It's cool, and also we didn't know that until for a long time. Haneko up here in chat is like, hey, women compete in TFT too. I'm a girl. I'm like, okay. My bad. So those are some of the names that I recognize. I've seen Kratos Revenge, but I don't remember from where. But I have seen him compete in tournaments before. I don't know much about Eki or El Chelo. What does Chelo even mean? Spanish. Not entirely sure.
No idea.
Hello.
Hello.
What up? Hello, Aesah. Happy Father's Day.
Oh yeah, happy Father's Day.
Yeah. All right.
Everyone
Component
call your
buffet.
dads.
Kiana
Jello
2.
is a, Mexican singer-songwriter, but I don't know if that has anything to do with
Yeah, that's correct.
it. That's all I got.
Got it. The Mexican singer-songwriter. Oh my gosh. Milk got like the AP dream with items with Shiv,
Yeah,
Shojin,
I don't think
and
he was
Gula,
looking for that.
which is kind of unfortunate. Would you ever just play AP anyways and
Ooh,
just play around
right.
keepers that way?
Took blue. Blue, maybe he plays Blue Kindred with his Reapers if that's what he's trying to do.
Ah, I can see it.
Ooh.
I can see it. And
Milk is definitely playing Reapers with Keepers.
He has an opening Yone as well. That makes sense. Is Titans a bad slam here to start things off? Feels kind of weak without like healing and actual other good ways to support the Titans, but maybe Keepers is good enough.
I'm fine with Titans. I think Milk actually like wants to lose for Carousel pick.
Okay. For the glove.
Although he did level to 4, so maybe not. No.
Shen Yorick. Pretty decent combo here if he wants to play for it. Loon as well. Okay. In the meantime, Soju has Redemption with Open Kier, Rod, and Vest. Opens his Anvil. Max tempo would be to go for a mana item here. Oh my god, is he playing Teemo?
Big
I
Mo
don't know.
on
Is
the
it Lux
main
in the shop?
stage.
He's probably playing Faded, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think Soju knows about Big Mo. He don't know Mo.
Big
He don't
Mo.
know Mo. I'm not feeling it.
I got a lot of blue buffs slammed already.
Yeah. Because of the complete Anvil.
Right.
Makes it. Red buff, Last Whisper. Is this snipers or is this something else? Aesah, potentially?
Aesah? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was, but... Ari, Nar, Kiana, Bard, and Ashe. Oh, you know, Ashe is exalted, so maybe that's an excuse for you to play into it.
Yeah, this one's one off for 4 Ward and 4 Sniper with Nar and Ashe, but more importantly, it's also one off for Fated.
Oh, Ari, Nar. Okay, but the Fated does have, like... I guess you could play Ashe to tie in with the Sniper if you want, but it is a little bit awkward with the Fated line. Just
Your third unit's not that good, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get 3 that are like all contributing to your team.
Yeah, I agree. Look at this. Yone with Titans. Yone is supposed to be really good early, like, because he's harder to kill, especially start itemizing and building around him. So I am a little surprised that Milk lost too, right off the bat. But if he can just get a glove, get Hodge, I think he's in a good spot. Although I think people don't really want to play Hodge with Reapers, right? They really want the Bloodthirster.
I think Hodge is fine since you want to itemize 2 melee carries. And you want lifesteal on both of them.
Yeah. I think most people were just saying that they don't want... They want the shield for the Bloodthirster because it's so valuable to keep them alive. And the offensive portion of Hodge doesn't make up for it enough.
Bloodthirster is definitely better. For sure. But it's also more expensive because like Cloak and Sword are worth more than Tier. I kind of think of Hodge as costing like 1.5 components.
Oh, interesting. 1.5.
So you're saying
components.
you would say Tier is the least valuable component right now?
For melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, although
They did?
kind of
It's
going back
kinda
to what you're
cool.
saying before, if you play around blue buff with like Kindred, that actually is like Kindred's a really good sync of AP components like with Tiers and Rods. And I think that ends up being a really valuable thing about the line that people need to continue to explore.
Yeah, I think that's why the stats version is good as well. It just has another AP item holder.
Right,
so
right,
you can
right.
diversify your items.
Yeah, and I think a lot of comps significantly improve when that's the case, unless they're just super broken. Like Kaisa, for example, like you said, can invest AP items into Teemo and Silas. Or when you played Ashe Lilia, they were like good ways to bounce each other off of items. Okay, Fortune in, only 2 for Eki, and then we do have Caretakers.
Doesn't look like he kept whatever it was.
Unless they pre-leveled, which would be
Yeah, I mean,
wild.
then it'd be weird that they took it in the first place, but that's possible.
Yeah.
Oh,
It might be
nice.
Yorick. Oh, tries to 5 loss, but cues into Fortune. Wait, does Fortune win this?
Oh, that's good.
I mean, an Alawi on the board.
There's an Alawi and a Zoe Tristana. Oh wow, the Fortune player just gets griefed, and they were on like a really good 4 loss. Oh dear, that's not good.
That's crazy.
Actually,
Crazy.
9 was trying to grief as well. Oh, never
5
mind. Never
lost,
mind. He was
75 HP. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. Okay. So just
Big
say
Mo?
Morello. Okay.
Please.
There's a chance.
There's a chance it's Teemo, and he's holding Lux. So the reason why Morello's really significant is because he's not using the rod for something like Spark, or like belt for like Nashers, and he has component buffet. So he actually does. Yeah, it's actually potentially Teemo. He's a duplicator. Okay. Can I get
I mean,
a
now,
big Mo?
now he just has to play Teemo. It's
Yeah, he
forced
just
to.
has to. He's holding the Warden. He's holding a 2-star Warden. He sold Lux. That's okay.
Lux comes back.
Lux comes back. She's a good girl.
Oh,
Oh,
AK, okay. That's a Teemo 2. Okay, then what do we want? We want Lucky Ricochet. Oh, he did
Yeah.
it. He did it.
Let's go.
It's time for the big Mo. All right, you know what? He's a knower. He's a knower. If you guys don't know, okay, so who here has played Big Timo before? Aesah, Ramblinnn.
I think I
Not-
played a
Not the
Timo
variant with
3.
Lux. I mean, I played
Been
Timo
almost
3, but not the Lux thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't play it with Lux.
You
but
play
I
the
think I've made
Bruisers?
Timo 3 more than almost anyone.
Okay. What do you think about like itemization and like what like the setup here? What would you assess about this?
I think you're going for Nasher's third item with Component Buffet. I think Morello is really good. I know some people who are like data simps prefer Gunblade, but I like Morello.
Yeah, I think Morello is really good early, and then it caps lower because you kind of want Timo to have like 3 full items of damage instead of like having a little bit of
True, yeah.
utility. But like I think the Morello gets you so far in the early mid game that I think it's good as well.
DFT Academy says I need Blading Jewel, so
Oh, you know what? Oh, he took big grab bag. Okay.
They're all
Uh,
Anvils. Pretty good.
They're component anvil, so they're better than usual. Yone 2 with Grim Harvest for Milk.
On level 5.
and a Kindred.
Yeah, he gets a Kindred pair thanks to the Grim Harvest. The fact that Grim Harvest gives you Yone and Kindred is nuts.
Yeah, that's wild.
That is too good. Drop Blossom at 3-2.
Fortune and a Drop Blossom.
That is pretty woke.
Whoach for
Oh.
sure.
Actually, Ash.
Ash,
Faded.
Faded. Hanako.
It looks like it's going to win the Reapers.
Yep. Reaper Bruisers, because you play the 2 cost, like the 2 cost Bruisers. Then he's going up against Milk, gonna contest it. I wonder if I guess Hanako's just gonna power level, right? Not just gonna play for 4 Reapers, but just play around more of the Silas as opposed to, or sorry, not Silas, the Kane, as opposed to the Yone. Man, this
Grim
Yone is just
Harvest
not dying
so
at all.
good right there.
And by the way, Milk didn't really have like the BT stuff, so he must have got dropped a full BT.
He took Cloak on the first carousel.
Ah, okay, never mind. Well, oh my
Kindred
god.
2.
Kindred 2. Would you consider slamming Shiv here?
I don't think so, because Bow's your anti-armor component,
Okay, so you want Last Whisper?
and most of the comp is physical damage, especially once you get Kane.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. But some variations play Silas, so it ends up being kind of nice as well. But I guess it so depends what variation that he wants to go, because he right now has vertical heavenly alongside his Reapers. But I think part of what makes Reapers interesting right now is that there's a lot of different things you can play with it. You just play 4 Reapers plus anything for the most part.
That's Nashers over there for Soju.
Yeah. Nasher's Timo. He is committed. He is committed. Soju ended up losing his win streak, but he's come up in encounter. He gets second pick. Artifact.
Extra component.
Straight up blue buff.
Not that good for Soju, who already has Infinity component.
Whoa.
You saw that guy?
Yeah.
Look
That
at the
was- that
moves.
was
Look at the
so cool.
moves. Okay. Weaving through the carousel like it's no big deal. I don't have the balls to do that in tournament.
Is this carousel wider because of the 2 components, or no? I can't tell.
Wide carousel happy.
Some of the carousels are wider.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, some of the new ones are actually wider.
I like trying to practice that on PvE every set.
Yeah. And then you don't do it in actual games.
Yeah, basically. I've only done it like one time, and I was like so happy.
Yeah.
Oh, they said all. Someone in chat said all encounter carousels. That's really good to know, actually, because some of the encounter carousels don't even add items, but they're still wider to make room for the champ in the middle.
Oh.
Interesting.
No.
I'll look out for that.
Stim pack activated for Eki, getting the BT Archangel's last item. Don't play. You could play Dragon's Claw as well, but there's a lot of physical damage. Milk going for Last Whisper.
Oh, it's a Titans. Or Titans and Last Whisper.
Yep.
Is
This
is that best right now on Yone?
Yeah, this is considered to be generic this for Yone right now, I think. I also really like something like pure defensive on him, like a Edge of Night or a Quicksilver if you're playing some augments that like you played Not Today Yone, I think it's still really good as well. Milk's in a dominant position here.
Oh, we are rolling.
Yeah, we are. I think he's committed. I think he's committed. Can he find a way to Tekken Exalted? Bard, Gnar.
It'd be rough.
He would drop Sivir, Garen. And then, yeah, it's just not a fit. It's just not a fit. It's too out of your way. El Chelo with a Death Cap Morello tier. This is not looking good. Soju had 3 Teemos and 1 Lux at the beginning of stage 3. It's the end of stage 3. Still 3 Teemos and 1 Lux.
I'm actually surprised he committed to it with the units that he has.
Yeah. It feels like it'd be one of the things where you bide your time and not roll. Like you would stack up to like 70 and then see if like you have even more reason to go for it. But he's already mentally committed to it, I think.
He might just be playing it for fun. Also,
You think so? Playing it for
I
fun?
think he could. Yeah.
I don't think he's playing it for fun. I think he's trying to actually get results with it.
Can you go back to that board?
Which one?
The faded board you were just looking at. We just sold Kindred. I was confused. Rolled out. Oh, he's committing to hitting a sender basically.
Yeah, he's like Loose Streak, and Loose Streak I think he has to play for the win out. I do think Faded has to be careful about Loose Streak because it actually does have a couple of bad matchups if people are playing like Teemo Lux and you lose your oh my god. Syndra.
Syndra.
All right,
He's a beast.
we're chilling.
What can you say?
Yeah. Can we get 7 faded in? I think we skipped Philios, but it's probably
in.
fine. Oh, we do have it. Never mind. Pick up the orb. Pick up the orb. Akali.
Hello.
Oh.
We need every life we can get. Double Titans BT on the Kane for Hanako on level 7.
Beta Gnar.
Yeah, I guess they were deciding whether they wanted to put faded on Ornn or not.
Yeah, because you want faded on like Silas or Azir or someone else. It's all good. 7 faded is really hard to deal with if you don't have the
I mean, this
upgrades.
board is insane for this 4-1.
Milk
Down
gets
to
the
watch
win.
Milk's roll down.
Milk is probably gonna look for bruisers.
Thanks, Set.
He's a big
Hey,
data
man.
believer, and bruisers is like bruisers is like minus 0.5, and heavenly's like plus 0.5.
We'll see. I think he's leaning towards Heavenly right now.
Oh my.
Combat Caster. That's got to be the pick.
That's so good.
Yeah. Something defensive for the Yone to continue to scale it. Is he thinking about teaming up?
Has to be.
It can't be extended duel. There's just
I think
no
he's
way.
just looking at data.
Okay.
The combat caster.
Oh, we're stacking a 4-5. Or is
He
he rolling on
might
7?
even be
Is Soju rolling?
Yeah.
re-rolling. Okay.
Oh,
never
no, we're
mind.
going. Okay. I'm actually surprised that he went.
Yeah, he's very poor. He had 20
Just trying
gold.
to find one Kane.
Yeah, and I feel like I don't know the math on it, but there's a possibility that he had a higher chance of finding Kane if he just rolled his excess gold that stuff. I guess he couldn't fit it on his board. That might be a problem.
Hanako did hit 2-star Kane as well.
Okay, so
All right, 4 chemos.
we have 4 Teemos, but we're at 6 Luxes.
Yeah, items on Lux now as well.
Yeah, and
on
he has
Aesah.
like pretty damn close to ideal Lux items.
Porcelain +1 though.
Yeah, so the thing about porcelain that's usually really awkward is what happens until you find like Ash, and if you find Ash, like, are you just are you just playing Ash on your board? It feels a little bit outmatched or out of place here. Okay, Lux Teemo.
I mean, he could consider the Exalted now.
You're right. You can play Ash,
Bard,
Bard, Gnar.
I don't know if that's worth it, but like it is an option.
One off Lux here.
That's probably a factor in his decision to take it.
Oh dear.
Oh geez.
I don't know if he needed to roll that much here.
I don't think so.
I think these are tilt rolls. I think he is rolling like a ton of gold and not finding things. I think that's I'm actually surprised that he rolled here.
I feel like rolling 30 makes sense. He's one off of 3 units.
This is
But
a
does he have
5
Nautilus
teamo.
on
This is
board?
5 teamo.
Yeah, he's not also on board.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
so-
oh. Yeah, I guess.
They're all pretty fairly impactful upgrades.
No rerolls are hitting either. Eki still on 8 copies of Nico. Kane on the carousel. Is anyone else holding Teemos? I don't think so. I'm looking around. Does not look like it. In fact, if anything, people are pulling out 2 cost 4 Soju to hit Teemo and Lux. So it's how you say looking doomed. Okay. Is he gonna consider leveling here because he's so far from Teemo? But he sold his Warden. I guess he would level to play Jax.
I think you would still roll here.
The argument for rolling at 7, you get 4 Warden for better frontline. You get access to 3 cost because Amumu 3 is also a really big part of the comp. But I guess it's harder to hit because Ankali is also playing Amumu. And Nine as well. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah,
it's
level
Nine that was
7
playing
and
Amumu.
roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fine too. I thought you meant just like give up on Teemo.
Yeah, I mean, you are reducing 40 to 30 odds, but you're improving it 25, 35, so you get some, you lose some.
You could.
This is a level 7 diff, actually.
This
I haven't played
doesn't
this-
look that bad.
What's that?
The comp doesn't look that bad. It just hasn't hit.
Yeah,
Teemo. If
he hit
Teemo
off
3, I feel like
curve.
that's-
If he was able to get to level 7 and be 4 Warden, he wins his fight because his frontline doesn't crack, and then he's able to
Right.
get another cast.
And he's also down in Augment.
True.
Oh yeah, Porcelain.
Big grab bag is not very good either.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want some combat, like a Jeweled Lotus. I kind of thought Magic Wand was something that he was going to think about too. It's very good for the comp.
I haven't played it with Lux, but I saw on Day6 Twitter you want Teemo and Lux opposite because then they'll hit the same target.
Yes.
Because Lux hits right corner and Teemo bounces to his closest.
Yes. If you have Lucky Ricochet, that doesn't really matter near as much because he spreads so fast. But man, this is not looking too hot.
Silas 2, Kane 2.
Oh dear. 31. I think Soji's gonna play for like a 5th.
DB, BT Bard.
What are you talking about?
So the Nico board has a AD Bard in the back.
Oh, I think it said bug. I think it said bug.
No.
Bloodthirster. Yeah, Bloodthirster, Deathblade, Heavenly Bard in the back. My bad.
Beast.
Yeah, things are not looking that good for Soju at the moment. 6 Teemos though, so it looks like the teams are finally coming in. Getting a bunch of
Yeah.
gold. Alawi pair. Ooh, I didn't want to pick that
That's-
up.
Fly too. Got hit now though.
Okay. Sure. Good.
Okay.
He's gonna wait one turn and send. Pop his items.
Are we gonna roll on 7 or on 6?
It looks like he's thinking about 7.
I mean, I think he's just waiting for one turn to before sending it.
Can maybe take a good loss here.
Yeah. You can kill everything but the Nico. He's also putting Lux a lot of times in the back corner. Sometimes you're supposed to put her like in the back center so that she can aim and kill his Lilia like way faster. Like Lux and Teemo, I think the Sivir buff is like nice, but it might actually be sort of baiting him into positioning this way.
Okay, he's rolling on 6.
Yeah, he's gonna roll for Teemo 3.
Okay, you want to hit one copy?
Okay. I mean, he's rolling infinites and just not hitting the Teemos, man. Oh god.
Okay.
I mean, that helps.
Getting Nautilus and Liliad probably.
If Lux is standing bottom center, is she actually going to target Lilia before she targets Morgana? Like,
I
in
don't
the
think so,
cubby?
no.
Oh god, it's looking bad, you guys. It's looking real bad. Uh-oh, Milk also on a 4 loss. He's still on 3 Reaper.
0 gains.
0 Canes.
Oh.
That is not good news. That is not good news. Oh, Kane.
We're back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hitting an entire stage late on tempo.
Man, this game is weird. Like, everyone seems so weak.
Well,
Except
the
for
players that
Hannah.
hit very
Yeah.
hard, and the players that miss very hard.
Yeah, the top 2 is like gapping everybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, these 2 boards. Looks like.
Yep.
Reaper Bruiser board. I mean, part of it is that Hanako hit 3 of her 4 costs that she was looking for very quickly, and then snowballs this, going to push 9, holding extra Kane, griefing it. I think Soju went 7th. I think I mean, his Porcelain emblem ended up being very weak. I think he's down like this entire gold augment.
He's 1 off Teemo right now.
Yeah, and he died without hitting Teemo 3. Yeah, like no matter what though, like obviously not hitting the Teemo just is when you're trying to play Teemo reroll is gonna be a problem.
Dodge.
Yeah, I kind of want to see this Teemo pop off, but yeah, it's gonna have to wait.
Big Mo is dead.
Oh, I will say though, I think people who say the comp is more forcible than like because I personally don't think that comp is easily played unless you have a really good setup. The setup is like early Teemo 2 plus like either like the Blighting Jewel or like a good Exalted for it and things like that. He just tried to play it because he had early Teemo 2 with blue buff, and I don't know how consistent that is, and it looks like he ended up getting the bottom end of variance, which like he missed. But yeah, like I don't know, like it's one of those things where this comp is like really hard to pull off sometimes, and that's exactly why you just get punished if like you don't have the ideal setup.
Oh, bye, Milk.
Milk is going 6th.
Run.
Yeah, Yone 2 going up against Kane. Oh god. Milk spot was so good as well in the mid game, and then he just missed.
Team Vitality looking good.
Nico went out.
3 people win streaking. What the heck?
Oh, we got the items on a Wukong now. 5 Heavenly, 5 Mythic.
Yeah. This setup actually looks really good, and I think Nico 3 is very good with this setup in particular. 1 off Ash 3. If 9 can survive, Ash 3. Anyone holding? Hanako holding 1. All right, let's see this Nico 3 in action. Hey, Nico 3 charging up. Oh, wow. Kane just got sat down. Okay. It's a Nico win out. 9-1 versus El Chelo. 1 Ash left in the pool. Rolling to 0 just in case. Lilia 2. 5 Heavenly, 5 Mythic. Wow.
I feel like that healing from the Heavenly Emblem is probably pretty huge.
It definitely doesn't hurt. And Nico has really good support around her. I mean, the board looks really tough to deal with at the moment.
I think the Ash board is probably the only thing that could maybe take it down. Or if is anyone playing Syndra? Do we have no Syndra players?
I think they went 8th.
One person won it, yeah. 9 rolling for Ash 3 still. Whoa.
What in the world?
1 more roll. No. Zyra 3. I mean, just to kind of add insult to injury, there's 3 people rerolling 2 costs, and they couldn't find Teemo 3 for Soju. That feels bad. That feels really bad. Also, I think I would try to move items onto Zyra 3.
Yeah.
The remover. I do like the Shroud plus Golden Remover, though. Can we kill this Nico? We have to focus fire it. We kind of spread out our damage, and we didn't get to focus her. Oh my gosh. 9's dead. El Chelo's dead. He kept Narn over set. Oh, he wanted the Exalted. One Zoe off. Yone
6 Silas.
Even Shroud's kind of far from Kane. It's gonna work out here.
Yeah. I generally want to keep Galio also next to Kane because of the taunt effect. But I guess that should be fine. But yeah, the even Shroud from Kane ends up being a little bit troll. Dude, this Nico is just not dying. He finally focused fire. Okay, the Zyra focused fire, but it was like too little, too late. Radio's down to 1 HP. Oh no, never mind. -8. So then I feel like for Hanako has paused the game.
What?
Okay.
For the last fight?
You gotta ask the admins if he's allowed to FF.
Oh, I don't think you're supposed to FF here. What happened here? Taking a break right before the game ends? That's strange. Okay.
Just like... Okay.
What's up?
That's just a very interesting pause. I don't know.
Yeah, we're paused here. I'm gonna check real quick on what's happening in other streams. around. I'm not sure why we're paused here. Robin, looks like the game just ended. This is Emily's game. It just ended, and looks like Emily got third. People are saying top 3 in the bottom left. People hit so early, Madge. Top 2 believers crushed. Okay, I guess she had a really good spot, but everyone hit really hard. Won by Faded, Irelia, Dragon Lord, and then she played like a heavenly board. Kuram's game just ended as well.
Oh,
Robin
we're back.
walked. Did he win? Did he win?
Game is unpaused, by the way.
Oh. Looks like Loon 3 Umbral won the lobby there. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. How good can this Nico comp do? Can she win out 11 fights in a row?
Usually melee can't beat Nico because she hits like the entire enemy board
That is true, actually.
and just gets like
Thanks for the
way more
tip.
bloodthirster
Do you
value
think
than she normally
Medusa
would.
got little snakes as her Gucci hairs or nah?
The Kane player had pretty good positioning,
Crazy.
but it's not enough.
What?
It's
Oh.
hard to wrap as well because the entire front line is like pretty tanky with the 5 mythic.
Oh, and Mythic Emblem.
7 mythic.
Can we? Yeah, we can drop a Heavenly and play a Mythic. Absolutely. I don't know much about Medusa's little
drop
snakes.
Malawi.
I'm not familiar with that part
Malawi
of mythological lore. Okay, not really getting anywhere close to size 3. I guess we have 7 copies.
Oh wait,
but...
what's Frodan doing?
Okay, we got Nautilus 2. I guess if we lose
Man,
this,
I'm
if
getting
we
more
lose this
dogged
fight
again.
barely, we can survive by 1 unit, I think. And Hanako can take a 1 or 2 unit loss as well. Mary, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for the radio, Xula. I just don't think that we can actually deal with this Nico. Nico is gonna. Oh, hold on. Wrap to the back line. Ooh, I don't know. One last proc of anti-heal, though. Silas is about to die here. And boom. Oh.
Gonna live though.
Yeah. 2
One more round
HP.
for Silas.
And we get to make the Nautilus. All right. So that ended up being a weak spot on our front line. So maybe it's like we move Lilia and Soraka more towards the center. There's also not really like a punishment for clumping. In fact, you can argue that like full clumping kind of makes it impossible for them to deal with you, right?
As a Lilia player, yeah, I like full clumping one side.
Yeah. Like go bottom right, Nico here, everything else here. Like how the melee players get to your backline. Like it's just basically up to Yone to assassinate, and that's just not going to happen very easily. Also good Dishsoap items this time. Nico. Yeah, Kane's locked on to the aggro. All right. Yeah, combination of
drop
better
blossom.
positioning. Look at that 12 win streak for Nico 3 for the win outs. Not bad, not bad. For the second lobby, I guess we can just stay here because everyone else started their lobbies already because we're a little bit late. And then we'll just spectate to pick it up for game the rest of the round here.
All right, I know I was only here for a game, but I am out of here to go hang out with my dad. Chat, make sure you guys all text your dad. Happy Father's Day.
All right, later, CLE. Thank you for stopping by, buddy.
Absolutely. Happy Father's Day to you. So yeah.
Later. Do you roll on 3-6 for Nico 3? I think he rolled on 7. Or they rolled on 7. But 6 is also... The reason why 6 is awkward is because you kind of want some of the 4 costs. You just want some of the 4 cost odds, and also you want to fit in an easier time like to support Nico with the support trades, like the 3 mythic, the heavenly, the like if you play the altruist setup, you could play like Soraka. So yeah, but they nerfed the odds on 2 costs on 7, so it's much worse now. Vamo Mau Eki, Brazilian player. Champion specific augments are bad for the game. I disagree. I think that's an unpopular opinion. It's fine. Like if you're like, man, making an augment for a specific champion is bad for the game. Like that's such a blanket statement that can't necessarily like always be true. I just can't get on board with that. If you're saying some like this specific hero augment is bad, maybe. I could probably get on board with that. Oh, what's up, Milk? They ended up nerfing Garen instead of the augment. Well, I mean, they did nerf Garen because maybe Garen 3 was doing well outside of it as well. You never know, man. Build a Bud Garen 3 into 7 Story Weaver. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that? Also, Story Weaver opener was too good, so they nerfed the Story Weaver opener as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Hero augments add variance to the game, which make them fun. They spice things up. I don't think hero augments are actually that bad. I think hero augments are interesting for people who want to try and see a different type of power fantasy from the champion's original design of the set. Think about it from like you guys remember Kassadin? Riftwalker? It was never like super good, but if you ever got it to work, it felt really satisfying and it was really cool. The Riftwalker one, where he would like basically turn to Expeke. And you're gonna be like, well, that's bad for the game because if you hit it, you win. If you don't, you lose. I think that's like a completely oversimplification of like TFT in general.
I think a lot of people that I guess like a lot of people who are really vocal about like Milk, for example, I think are looking at from a top 1% perspective. But for like the 99%, a lot like hero augment is a lot of times going to be like one of their most memorable games. So it makes sense to have them be like stronger than 4.5s on average.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Something that's like not talked about on TFT much, but it's talked about a lot in League, is like they want certain champions to be higher than 50% win rate, and they want other champions to be lower than 50% win rate. The ones they want to be lower are maybe something like assassins, because they're frustrating to play against. Whereas I think a lot of TFT players assume that the dev team want everything to be like exactly 4.5 if possible.
I mean, I think they do in the ideal world where like on average everything has a chance to shine, because one thing that's unique about TFT compared to other games is that TFT, you play with the entirety of the game's content every single time you queue into it. Like you still have a chance to hit every augment and you see every U in the shop, and that's not true for like other games where you see, like, let's just say League of Legends as an example, you see only a certain number of champions per game you play. And that's also true of a lot of other different things. And so people have like this idea of balance that is pretty unrealistic, because they feel like you said, everything in the game needs to be 4.5, but it's so interconnected in how much you see of the game itself. It's just impractical for it to get there, I think. It's not always going to be a 4.5.
It also depends on different skill. Again, I guess for people who have followed League for a long time, champions that are really hard to play, have like super hard mechanics like Rise and Nidalee, have been like 40% in solo queue, and pick ban 100% in pro play. And in TFT we see like some similar things pop up as well.
Yeah.
Where, like things that are easy to play, like Punk from last set, I think was a great example.
By the way, do we think not playing the Dryad here? I guess he's playing a Lowy and a Garen too, so he feels like the Dryad stacks are like not worth just playing a better board.
Yeah, I mean, Garen, Alawi, I think is just giving Arcanist is just too much stronger than playing Gnar. Just being a better unit mostly. Like Arcanist isn't particularly better than Dryad, but the Alawi is much stronger than Gnar. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, he's over encumbered.
Yeah, you can't hold the pair.
Man, I'm
I was
getting
like,
more
why is he
dogged
not buying
again.
Gnar? Okay, that makes sense.
Happy Father's Day.
Hello.
Alpha Arthur, thank you.
Hello.
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 I think your
Whatever,
augments are
call it.
fun and great as long as they're not the best augments. I think that's a good summary of it. As long as you don't make them like so good that you have like last patch where people just pick story champion no matter what, no items, no Garen, and then just like cruise to a guaranteed top 4.
We saw Dallas get second doing that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he actually had some components that could play into it.
He had some components.
Kind of. I mean, he had no slam.
He had one cloak?
Yeah.
Yeah, one cloak and
I
one
see.
belt. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
Yes.
He had bow belt cloak, so it was reasonable.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
Okay, how many good components would you need? Like, if you have one cloak, isn't that more than enough? Honestly, or no?
Maybe if you're like in the like D-gen mindset, yeah, like you don't think TFT is a good game, so yeah, one cloak is good enough.
No, but it's not about DGen mindset. It's about like
It's
that
about the
correct?
current balance. I agree with Guubums where it's just like
You always
depending
play
on how
towards
good it
balance,
is,
not balance,
zero
yeah.
cloaks might be good enough, or one cloak might be good enough, or like you need a full item. Like
Oh, I
it's
mean,
just
last
depending on how
patch you'd
good
play
it
with Rod start. 0 Garens. Actually, you'd actually play it if it gave you Garen 1 instead of Garen 2 last patch.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, there was a there's definitely been some pretty ridiculous games that I've watched where that's happened.
is. Milk already lost streak, so he just kind of
Yeah,
goes
so does
for
Garen. Starts getting
potential
dry
triad stacks, and if he does happen to fight someone weak, he can make econ as well. It's like you don't care too much whether you win this. You'd almost prefer to take a bad loss so you get a better carousel priority if you're gonna lose it anyway.
Hey, +1 stack.
Yeah. I don't know. People started to say like you don't really need the dry stacks nearly as much. I prefer having as many as I can.
Oh, I actually thought when Milk was playing his level 4 board, I think he could have put a stronger board. Kindred is not likely to be the best backline.
He's over encumbered. So he has-
Oh, I didn't see that. So okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Rod.
But yeah, it's like if he killed like 2 more units, then he might be second pick and not get Rod. So sometimes yeah, like playing a weaker board can pay off.
Yep.
That could change the trajectory of your entire game.
Also, the thing with these hero augments, right, is that isn't it like even worse for them to be like best comp in the game and etc. Just because like they're all like brain dead. Okay, I shouldn't say that. That's probably too harsh. But like they're not like comps that require like they're meant to be played vertically, right?
It's
So like
just,
you just
again-
literally reroll into play vertical, so it's like the double whammy of like stuff that like high level players don't like that much.
I kind of answered this before you joined the call. I don't know if you're listening, but again, I think that's like from like a top 1% perspective. But I
Oh
think-
yeah, no, for like the average, but the average lad, like they just don't have to be that broken for it to really matter. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Well, I don't think
'Cause I
anyone
think,
ever
like,
intends it for it to be that broken. Like, there's like a belief that sometimes like Riot like purposely makes things like so broken so that it's like a different experience every patch, something like that.
Oh yeah, that's not.
But they're not trying to make it like a 3.7 augment, you know?
They're not trying to make it super broken, but Mordog always says like he gets complaints where someone's like, "Oh, I took Story Champion and hit Biss Garen 3 and I still lost," you know, and like, so they want to make them like not super bad. as
Yeah.
well.
I mean, it's about striking a balance, but like
Yeah, it's a balance.
Well, so
the thing
one
is, like,
thing,
if they're
for
like
example,
4.5. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that one thing, for example, is like they buffed Garen's mana, and then he was like really oppressive, and then but they also buffed the Warden, so that was like a double whammy.
Well, didn't that comp specifically? I'm not talking like obviously there's other hero augments as well, like Lucky Paws, but I think in that patch specifically, like they triple buffed Story Champ, which is like generally pretty scary to like have all happen at
Well,
once.
yeah. So they buffed it. They buffed it, and then I I don't think they triple. I think they double buffed it, but then they nerfed the mana, and he's still performing like really, really well. And it's just like one of those things where it's like easy. It's easy to overdo it and realize that you should have just done one buff, but sometimes the one buff doesn't do anything. But then it's like too slow because nothing's changing fast enough.
Yeah, I think like another important thing is they have to lock in the patch way in advance, and basically changing something's AD by like 5 can be like a 0.5 placement swing. So it's like, it's not like they're trying to make it a 3.9. It's like, you know, they didn't know that was going to happen, or they would not have done that.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
make them
Oh, wait.
4.2. Yeah, okay.
No, I feel like isn't
We'll
4.2
just
like
do
way
that.
too good already?
Yeah.
They probably just need to be like 4.5 as a high level play.
Just make the game perfectly balanced.
Just make the
Genius
game good.
mode.
Yep.
No, because if they're 4.2 at like Challenger Plus or like GM Plus, then they're like 1.0 in Gold Plus.
Yeah. All right, Soju, by the way, lost his streak. Rageblade IE slams. Looks like he's going for Ash.
Is this game 1?
Game 2.
This is game 2. Milk and Soju went 6-7. Game 1.
Wait, who went 6? Who went 7?
Milk went 6. Soju went 7. Soju tried to
Ah,
play
nice.
Big Mo and he missed. He died with 8 Mos.
So you definitely like catastrophically low rolled, but I don't think he played the game very well. Lux is like a pretty positioning dependent unit, and he was just left side the entire game.
Yeah.
It's possible he did that on purpose, but I find that pretty unlikely.
No, I
Yeah.
feel like if you're on purpose, you always right side. You know
I
what I
mean, I personally think he was just rolling and then just like, I feel like I could just tell he was like tilted from the rolls because he would just roll and then just like not do anything. It felt like he didn't even really scout. He just kept staring at his board. Influencer mode. Lock in, buddy.
Soju scouting.
He does. Soju actually scouts if he's trying to lock in, but hopefully he can bounce back
Dan
this game.
says that's like, this just in, top player actually scouts, so he's trying to win.
No, but the thing is, not every player does though. Like, have you seen some of these EU players? They don't scout.
Don't say EU, man.
No, I said top player.
Dude, and this guy's ever the diplomat. He flames EU instead of flaming the NA play. Just say them. Just say their names.
For who doesn't scout? I mean, I
Yeah.
can name players from each region that don't scout.
I name.
Like Volta, that dude doesn't scout, man. He gets to 4 worlds
is
without
true.
scouting. Isn't that really impressive? He scouts for like 2 seconds at like every 3 rounds.
Isn't that more impressive than scouting and getting to worlds if you think about it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy that is a scout. Let's see, who's a notorious no scouter in NA? Robivankenobi. That guy doesn't scout either. Mean Mr. Keen. These guys don't scout, but they get to final lobbies in tournaments. So, what do I know? Frodan doesn't scout. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm such a non-scouter. My wife had to walk up to me to open up conversation. That's how little I scout.
God.
Also, I'll just say it. Scouting's overrated. A lot of you guys are scouting for no reason. Like, you're not going to react to it. It won't change your game plan.
You just scout for a reason to bitch.
Yeah, you're scouting just so you can complain about something.
I actually coach quite a lot of players who scout too much. In kind of like the Master Zero LP range.
Yeah.
They're literally missing strongest 4 like every single shop, but they're like spending half the round scouting.
But they're out here looking like Bebe with their tab scouting, going like, you know. They're just going crazy. Dude, when Bebe does that, it's so funny to me. Like, I'm like, just like, listen, man, I understand you're high APM, but there's no way you're using any of this information.
I miss Baby.
Yeah, I kind of miss him as well, man. I just gotta say, it's much funnier when he's around. Much funnier when he's around. Did you slam Shiv? Yeah. Is that a visual bug?
Visual bug.
Yeah, there's no way he has Shiv and he's not at least playing on like a Lux. Oh,
No,
it's
I think he-
Pandora's. Oh, it's Pandora's.
I think he slammed Bramble
yeah,
and he's
sorry.
rolled it into Shiv.
Yeah, you're right. He is. Not a visual bug. So he's just gonna roll full items. Wow.
What item did he have before Ramblinnn?
Bramble.
Oh, I see.
That makes sense. Bramble on his front line. What do you think they need to do with Bramble? Should they just give him more armor, more bonus stats?
It's just meta dependent, like how a bunch of people are complaining about Sword right now. That's basically means Bramble is bad, but there's certain patches where Bramble is really good. Like back in the first Tactician's Cup 1, the top 3 comps were considered Ash.
It's Hanako again.
No, Kratos
Kane,
disconnected.
Beastman.
Kratos disconnected.
Okay, but still.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's a good move. I think it's a good move. to
It's
pause
a good
for
pause.
somebody,
Yeah. Just I got my eye on Hanako.
Yeah, I mean, I remember. Yeah, people played Kaisa
Oh,
all the
what's
time,
Frodan doing?
and you needed Bramble to kind of stall the Kaisa out. I remember that. That was a huge part.
That was the one where
Mark, thank you.
Sox was kind of leaking the Savio flex, but apart from that, the other top 3 mana comps were all AD.
Yeah, it was. What was the meta back then?
So Savio flex, and then the other top 3 comps were Kaisa, Ash, and Kane Lee Sin, Heavenly.
Ah, right. Good times. See you in San Diego. I miss San Diego, man. San Diego's beautiful. I always say that it's like a place that if I were to retire, I would love to go there. But Seattle and Washington is great. Except yesterday, I literally got woken up because a gust of wind was so strong, it felt like an earthquake in California. It was wild.
What?
It shook my house, and I was like, what the hell is happening? Watching other gameplay, just let me know if the game comes back. So this is Emily's POV. We're looking. She's playing 6 Duelists, 3 Exalted. Duelist Exalted. Okay.
There's a lot of really good Exalteds for Duelists. I think like
I mean, yeah, 'cause they
basically
have a bunch
anything
of
with
slots.
Umbral, Dragonlord, or Heavenly, which there's quite a lot of them, is pretty good. And 1 Duelist unit, of course.
Yeah. Usually the combo when I made my guide, I usually say Diana plus 1 Duelist is usually like a good signal for like when it's good. And then there's a couple of like niche ones that are particularly good as well.
There's the Malphite, Kane, Silas one, whatever.
Oh, that one's the Giga one.
Yeah.
Yep. Karim, by the
Oh,
way,
he has reinforcement.
yeah, playing reinforcements for Lilia too.
He has Kiyoon over 4 Invoker for Exalted. Presumably.
Is he going for Mythic plus 1?
Did he have a spat? Oh, he does have a spat. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Well,
Does Mythic need to be on like before the fight to count for it, or is it fine mid fight? For the
who really knows?
round activation.
You would
Yeah,
think
I
mid-fight
think-
is fine,
I think mid-fight is fine, yeah.
Okay.
but you never really know unless like you test it yourself.
Right.
They're unpausing the other.
Unpausing.
You wouldn't believe it if Riot told you? I'd believe it if Riot told me.
Okay, man. Mortog already went to go celebrate Father's Day. You tell me what you really think, Goobums.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Riot tells you, then
That's like
you
the
know it's
nicest thing
fucking
I've
not
heard you say
working.
about Riot in like a week. Oh, Runins. Oh, but you already committed 3. Actually, I think it's fine. You can go. I don't see many people slam Runins, but how many more items do you want to roll
needs
here?
frontline items.
Oh, that's actually true. Yeah, actually, that's actually very
Wait,
true.
where is he reforging those Runans from?
He had a Bramble to start off the game, and then when he got Pandora's, he's been rolling for 2 turns.
I think there's only like
Really?
one other player playing AD, so
Is that even... No, there's no way you don't do that at neutrals though, right? Because Bramble's pretty good, even if nobody's playing AD on stage 3, no matter what.
he
Yeah, 'cause
already
there's so
lost
many
one
auto-wing.
one, so but yeah.
I agree, and also I think I feel like Soju in general is like being impatient with some things. Like his timing seems to be like a couple rounds earlier than I thought he was gonna do things. Like, he's rolling a little bit earlier on his reroll stuff. That's what I thought he was. He's throwing. He's trying to convert items off Pandora's earlier than I thought he was gonna do.
We're dancing.
Okay.
Everybody's dancing.
What's max value? What can you get? Like Tactician's crowns?
Masterwork.
Masterwork upgrades.
No catch.
No one catches it. Looks like it's like the 3 orbs anyways, so maybe it's like gold plus 2 components. I've been getting that a lot lately.
3 components maybe.
Yeah, it's the 2 gold plus 2 components.
Yeah, this is
Sometimes.
usually gold.
I mean, it's just chain, probably.
I think just Redemption Slam.
Yeah.
Oh,
immediately.
yeah.
3 Anvils. No cloaks.
Oh, you go
Looking
for
for
red
red
buff
buff.
there? Yeah.
Red buff.
Red buff is huge.
Yep.
I don't think
Okay.
that's good if he like I don't think the bow take is good if he doesn't hit red buff exactly.
Right, because well, couldn't you just make it like a second rage blade or something? Wait, does he have
I think
component
it's
buff?
pretty likely to be able to hit red buff like on 4-1-ish or 4-2.
Yeah, but what I mean is that like he would that implies that he can't kill his other bow. He would have to save it, which is why
Yeah, he would have to save it
it's
for
not
sure.
as good.
No spot
This
looks
Fade Club
good.
is like giga broken, right? I swear I see this comp win every game.
Aided.
Yeah.
Aided was
Or, like,
the
top
most
2 or
popular
3.
comp, averaging like a 1.3 play rate per lobby. 4.0 average. It was really
Wait,
good.
that's obscene.
It's very good.
Are we playing on this patch?
Yes, for next week.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we were talking about like whether you need drive stacks. I think it's kind of the same. We were talking about like, with story champions, like what do you need to play Faded?
Oh, you
I
already
think,
should,
like,
no?
right now, Faded is good enough that it's so good that's like obviously drive stacks is better, but you don't really need anything to play this comp.
Well, the thing is, like, I thought the new thing for playing Faded was like you don't even play Dryad until 9. Like you obviously play 2, like everyone plays 2 because like, you're
You're
like,
saying you
Or
don't need
is it-
4 dryads on that.
yeah, you don't even play 4 Dryad until 9.
I mean, you can. I think it just depends on what you hit. Like if you hit like a Silas 2, then
Yeah.
you're playing that.
No, no, like that's what I mean. Like the preferred way is to play Solace 2, Solace 1. Just because this Gnar guy is,
He's kind of useless.
I mean, Gnar is definitely less tanky than Solace 1. R2.
I mean,
No
I think
thingy.
4 Dryad is still like a pretty. You're gonna end up with it quite a lot on stage 4.
Oh, I see.
Edge of Night, Guard Breaker, BT, Yone. Whoa. 5 components on bench. Guard Breaker, Yone. That's a new one for me.
Yeah, it's not very good.
That doesn't sound good at all. Milk with a free
It's not-
win.
Giga terrible. Milk has over encumbered. Man,
What?
that augment is broken.
Have you ever gotten over encumbered at the end of stage 2?
Yeah, I've gone out
Yeah.
2-6 twice.
It's so good. It feels so good.
It's so
Sniper Crest for young
Oh, Soju
Soju.
wins. Well, he doesn't win, but he's in a great spot now.
Oh, so just wait for people to roll. He's waiting for people to roll and then rolling. The delayed roll.
I feel like this is never actually worth it.
It's never actually
'Cause,
worth
like,
it.
I mean, I'm not like this is not a Soju specific thing, but like people frequently mess up their roll downs as is, right?
Right.
So like introducing like even more constraints to your roll down makes it like okay. I
Okay.
mean, he's
Any Ash?
I think it's okay in this spot
it is.
because the amount of gold he has to roll, which is like a decent bit, but like he kind of knows exactly what he's looking for. I think like he can pull off the roll down in this spot.
I just don't. I think people who think they can pull off the roll down frequently do not pull off the roll down. You know?
I mean that's true.
Like I think I
Rude.
can pull off the roll down, and then I just fucking wait, I got stun locked on one shot, and you're just boned.
Do you think this Exalted is worth chasing when you play Jax, Ash, plus like Thresh or something?
I don't think he's ever chasing any exalted with Sniper +1, unless he goes 10 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, not at this exact spot, but I think normally it's better.
Yeah,
Like no
yeah.
Sniper +1, you just go for you can go for it. Like Warden +1 makes sense to me because you can just turn Thresh into the Warden. But Sniper +1, you're saying no.
It's just harder to fit because you want to play like 6 Sniper 4 Warden, whereas normally you have like an extra slot at 9, which is your Exalted. Because with the Sniper +1, it's like your extra slot is the another to go from 5 to 6 sniper in a sense.
Okay. Milk, full streaking, Kindred 2, 4 faded, 3 Dryad. No problems. Hanako went first last game. Or went second last game, rather.
Second.
Looking like she's struggling, trying to get the Mythic Invoker Lilia online. 4 Invokers, Shojin Lilia. Yikes. Not ideal. It's also like 1 stars outside of like Tom Kench 2 and Nico 2. I feel like Lilia is really good when you get her to high power level, but I feel like it's like really easy to take like 7th and 8th with her if you just don't get online.
It's definitely a more first or 8th comp just because the comp is more expensive than other comps. It requires more forecast, and also because it's an AoE comp, if you're behind the power curve, you're not saving as much HP. Whereas with like Syndra, you're gonna take like 1 unit losses a lot of the time. I mean, she's definitely killing stuff.
It's also just the nature of Mythic that you have a delayed spike like built in, so you need a buffer a lot of the time.
Right. Yeah, very thresholdy comp. Kind of like a ramping comp. On Soju board, do you like what he did with red buff Last Whisper Aphelios?
Yeah.
I think so. I think having 3 damage items on Ashe and utility. Oh, you mean you'd rather have Last Whisper on Aphelios and Runins on Ashe?
No.
No.
Oh, I think I would have done that.
I think it's pretty good. I think both are fine, but I think Last Whisper on Aphelios is pretty fine as well.
I think it's too inconsistent to not have your last whisper on your Ashe.
You think
Because
so?
if someone has a full spread front line, then they're not hitting the same unit at first, and Aphelios is not ulting until like 6 autos in.
Okay, that's interesting. Food for thought. So 2 people say yes and 2 people say no.
I think
actually,
my answer might change if it was DB instead of IE.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think Ashe 2, it's also different.
Interesting.
Honestly,
those are
Aphelios
definitely
might do, like-
calculations worth thinking about.
I think this Aphelios might be stronger than Ashe on average, or like very close to equal strength on average. Like obviously in this fight it just died, so you like, you know, but.
What? What? Nah.
Alright.
Get this fraud off my screen. Okay, whatever. It's okay. Okay. Well, we all just witnessed it. What do you guys think?
He's
And
probably
this
saying
guy
it's
has the
reserved for
audacity to
last
say
game.
he's low
He's
rolling.
saying that's
Okay.
It's not even good.
It's not
It's not
good.
even good. It's not even that good. Yeah. All right.
It's not even good, man. Because you can't get the sniper emblem on it, unless he did.
I think he probably
He
did.
may have sold. Yeah, he put sniper emblem on it.
No, but then it's not even good because you have to sell a Nautilus.
Yeah, he sold his Nautilus pair, so he's just down Nautilus now.
Dude, set 2 this early is so broken.
Yeah.
Because this guy at 1 star is a reverse spawn, but at 2 star he's actually a fucking monster.
He also, and that sniper is not irrelevant because sometimes that damage just like
Yeah, it makes a diff.
it just crushes the back line because they're just,
I
like
mean-
they're playing 1-star Lilia. Like yeah, right. He just dies instantly.
I mean, 6 sniper is
But he
30.
lost.
It's like 30 or sorry, 60% for his ult.
I don't know how sniper set works. Is it based on when he casts or when he lands?
No, it's when he lands. It's almost certainly it's when damage takes place rather.
Wait,
Yeah.
So
who did he lose
yeah.
to?
Still a decent bit, yeah.
He lost
No,
to.
I think he can lose now, but I think once he has 3
Oh.
item set, he's not losing.
He's also one off forwarded. A Nautilus,
Yeah.
which is the huge spike.
I mean, I just think he needs 3 set items, like 1 healing, plus 2 bullshit, and then he's like being chilling.
Wait, so you did the actual like true combo, hit like 2-star legendary and 8s. It's not even that good, and to lose right afterwards.
Yeah, he needs Ashe also.
Yeah, Ashe too. Level 9 for Kratos. 6 Umbral, 4 Reaper. Yeah, by the way, in the stats, that is the strongest trait to play with 4 Reaper if you can get 6 Umbral and 7 Heavenly, but 7 Heavenly is like so impractical. So
Oh, they're stealing Soju's Nautilus.
Wait, Dan, what data are you looking at? Because
just generically
every-
when you set it up as with with the 4
Just
Reaper.
for Reaper.
You play Kayn, Kindred, Yone, and then you just tag in 4 Reaper because sometimes you don't play Kha'Zix. And then 6 Umbral looks really good in the data for it. But I think you need a Reaper.
Yeah, sorry. I don't think you should look at 6 traits like that because it's implying that you have Set, which is legendary.
Like yes.
I mean, even if you look at 6 Bruiser, it's much better than 6 Umbral.
Yes, but the argument in this context is what caps a Reaper higher if you can like aim for it, because you're in a position to try to play for like a high placement.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I think it's definitely not 6 Umbral. Like from only from data, like not even from any like knowledge about the game. I think like data definitely does not support 6 Umbral.
Damn, Danny's saying you don't got knowledge about the game.
Oh, I mean, I guess we can just like disagree there because I mean, I'm just reading what the stats say. So
Yeah, because like 6 Umbral is -0.5, but 6 Bruisers -0.7.
6 Bruisers.
Yeah.
So you want to play. So instead of playing like the other Umbral units, you want to play like Kabuko and stuff.
Well, I wouldn't
And
want to play that, but
Ribbon.
I'm just saying like, there's too much influence on the data, but due to like the sampling bias.
Oh, well, okay. Fair enough. I still think 6 Umbral is very good for Reaper though. So I mean, you're thinking it's not that good for it.
I think data suggests that Umbral is very bad with Reapers.
Okay. I think our interpretations of the word bad might be different here, because I don't think that's possible for it to be bad. Based off
So
that.
basically, I think there's
Oh.
3 options, right? Umbral, Bruiser, or Heavenly.
Yes.
And like 7 Heavenlies minus, again, default filters with exactly what you said. Minus Heavenlies minus 1.1, 6 Bruisers minus 0.7, 6 Umbrals minus 0.5.
Okay. So I guess I missed Bruiser in the explanation of it, but I feel like I failed to understand why it's considered to be very bad, because you're talking about like relative to what you could gain, but I think in this spot it looks good to me, especially when he gets Yone 3. I think that's what I'm saying. I think we're hung up on like our interpretation of like our conclusion of whether or not I think it's good or bad. You think it's bad, and I think it's good.
I think to me there's basically like 3 options,
Yeah.
like, and it's the worst of the 3. Like I think it's better than like Reaper Behemoth, which people played at the start of the set, for example. Again, I'm talking purely from data.
Yes, but okay. So you're saying 7 Heavenly, which I told you is impractical to get because you need to have a Reaper emblem plus the 7 plus the Heavenly emblem plus level 9 plus Wukong, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what I was saying. It's impractical. So basically, I'm saying for out of the all you need for 6 Umbral is to just get an Umbral emblem, a +1 or something like that, or
got you,
a
yeah.
Reaper emblem. And so it just feels to me like it's. I guess my explanation of it is it's a reasonable level to attain that I feel like gives it a meaningful power spike. In that case, I feel like it's the best way to play around Reaper right now. For what?
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, let's watch the fights. Let's watch the fights and see if this feels bad. So, like, based on what's happening here, because this is a pretty good setup, right? Reaper plus Umbral
Yeah.
emblem.
His board is very strong, yeah.
He's on the wrong side. His Yone ended up getting targeted by the Ashe here, but doesn't matter.
It's broken. I'm convinced.
What's broken?
Bad lock for Soju.
Oh, 6 Umbral. It's best. He won.
I mean, it looks pretty good. I don't know what to say. And then he can get to 9 and play 3 Exalted. Like, I actually am going to go out and say I think this guy can win the game.
Oh, I think he...
I don't know if he's beating Double Hodge. Yeah, so.
I think he definitely can win this game, yeah.
Yeah, he gets a 9, Silas 2, throws in like Diana or something, I don't know. Jax. Probably not. Okay, Milk's going up against Ankali. Let's see if Soju can pull himself out. That's it. Soju went 5th first or 7th first game, and he goes 5th. Oh, that's set damage.
Yeah,
Huge.
Soju's really strong. He just has a bad matchup into snipers. Doesn't do very well. Like into Yone, just dashing into their backline, Silas dashing into their backline, makes them lose all their sniper value. And even set as well.
He lost. He lost to Faded. Guess he has to
Soju
roll
killed
here.
by Milk? No.
Might be. It lost. It's bad. You're bad. And also, I mean, all I'm saying is watch the fight. I mean, you guys. Okay, you know what? Whatever.
No, I think, okay, hold on. Let me try to clarify what Ace is saying, because what he's saying actually makes sense. It's like, it's not about whether or not it's good or bad. It's about whether or not the data is actually saying it's good or bad. So, like, if you're looking at the data and you're trying to draw conclusions off of, like, looking at the data or looking at some sort of resource, right? Then it's important to know that what you're drawing from these, like, the conclusions that you're drawing from these things actually makes sense, right? Or actually accurate based on like what you're looking for.
Sure,
and
I
Ace is
understand
saying,
that. Yes, I understand
Yeah,
that.
I'm not
Ace-
saying the comp is bad at all. Like
he's not commenting on the strength of the comp. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that's
I'm
what
saying
I'm trying to
purely
be
based
clear.
on
Sure,
not
sure.
rolling.
I understand that. And I'm telling you that when I didn't do it by myself. I looked at it with a group of people and we all looked at it, and then that's what I was saying. Like based off the interpretation
Must
of
be
like
CN
our
stat
conclusion of it
trackers.
was that 6
Okay,
Umbral
sorry.
was like one of the best ways you can cap out for a Reaper, alongside like the Heavenly and the Bruiser stuff. I didn't mention the Bruisers, but
Six
he runs
Bruiser
into
would
like
have
the
won us.
Iron Wall of level 9 Faded.
Faded XCG.
He lost to 2 Faded cops. All right, whatever, fine. Yeah, I'll concede this time. Yep, it's shit. It's terrible. It's awful.
Yeah, I'm not even saying the board is bad. I'm just saying data. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're yeah. All right.
You guys have to watch Kurim's game. What, isn't it over? So how am I supposed to watch his game? You want me to watch it back and just stop watching the live game right now?
Yep.
Okay. The Faded player lost here. Oh wait, Milk actually lost as well. So the Faded players end up winning a bunch, and now all of a sudden they are dropping here in stage 6.
Orn one. So denying Orns.
As
Holding
an
hands again.
economist, I feel for Aesah so much right now. LMAO. As an economist.
Well, I actually talked to Silly Q and Gunther's both for like an hour last night. So these guys run Tactician tools and meta TFT about
This
like
guy's a fucking nerd.
oh, smooch. About like data interpretation stuff. And
Oh, actually,
I
it's
think
funny because some people really don't like the way those guys interpret data as well. I think it's really fascinating because I think the conversation around data in TFT is like a lot of people just think the other side is wrong like all the time, and they're just like convinced that the other side is wrong. Like Aesah will be like, man, people are just so bad at interpreting data. And the people that on the other side of that conversation be like, man, Aesah and those people are just like they look at it so wrong, which is really, really interesting. I think it's because people attribute to interpreting data as almost like a mark of education / intelligence / capability. So it's like if you're doing it wrong, it's like, huh? Do you know how to read? Like, do you know how to use logic?
Oh, interpreting data is like omega hard.
Oh, it's very, very hard.
Omega hard.
But yeah. Okay, Kane is on the same side. It's a 1-star Ornn.
Kane is running away.
How did that happen? What? He just moved all the way to the- What? Okay. All right. Milk's a beast. First place. Well done.
Dude, this over encumbered. You just see his items on 3-1, man.
Yeah, it was. That was a ridiculous outcome. I really did not think that was gonna happen that way.
I see he has a faded trade on his board and he went first. That's not surprising.
Okay.
Okay,
Spectate this
don't say
game
that
here.
around Riot Games. Riot Games might find that surprising, and then in which case they might be offended that you didn't think it was surprising.
I want to hear what Aesah was talking about the dual tools dev. Are you allowed to talk about it, Aesah?
Oh, I was just gonna say, what you're saying about like interpreting wrong. I think like there's a lot of interpretations that are like I think the Umbral Reaper thing is very. It's not definitive whether there's a right answer, but there's certain things and data that are like definitively like just 100% factual.
Okay,
that,
sure.
Get like debated all the time.
I think you're talking about the rules of interpreting data, or you're talking about the data itself. Because what you just said, I feel
Yeah, I'm
like
talking about the rules, I think. Because like the data itself, there's so many variables. Just for example, the best tank item, basically like the highest average placement tank item in 4 Sniper 4 Warden is Steadfast Heart. Because I mean, it implies you already have a lot of gloves, right? Or you live long enough. Because no one builds Steadfast Heart in that comp. So there's like a lot of factors that affect data like that. But there are rules that are just like universally true. Like you literally can't argue against it. It's like the axiom of math. It's like 1 + 1 = 2.
Okay. So yeah, so it's more about the rules.
Yeah.
Okay, and the underlying foundation of it.
For example, a lot of times people will use something that has like 100 game sample size to support their argument. I mean, this is getting like really complicated already, but the TLDR is 100 game sample size can easily swing by like a full placement. So if you observe it as like a 4.0, it could actually be like a 5.0 very, very easily.
Yeah.
Like within like a couple of standard deviations, which just means it's like not that unlikely at all. For something you observe as a 4.0 over 100 games to be a 5.0.
Nice. Also, okay, you know, I'm just getting, I don't understand because it does look good on my screen. What are we looking at the wrong thing? Or we might be looking at a different thing. I wonder. Because I like in the process, I wanted to check to see if I was going insane, but it looks good. The 6 Umbral that we're talking
evidence.
about. The evidence.
We will check the receipts.
So I was talking about like if you have this +1 with the Reaper, like how do you cap out? It says 6 Umbral is really, really good. Versus Bruisers. It's like, I guess it doesn't have 6 Bruiser in. So I guess like the argument would be 6 Bruisers. That's like something that's like, so it's like for me, I didn't actually consider that because it was like low sample size, I suppose. But I was looking at things that you relevant you want to play for. And a lot of times people would rather play for like the 4 Bruiser plus like a higher quality unit versus like 6 Umbral. So that's why it was like, it looked good to me in the data when we were like looking. So I don't know. Maybe I should go Masters Plus. Then to like sample size drops significantly. It looks fine to me. Maybe I just suck, guys, at looking at data. These guys are ruining Mort's Father's Day. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I mean,
okay, here's
I'm
the
a
thing.
fan of just no data allowed. Like, agreed.
No, here's the thing. Chances are you probably do suck at looking at data, but the thing is, most people do. Like myself probably included. But I'll tell you the biggest fake news guy looking at data is this Kiyoon guy.
Oh. What happened? What happened?
I don't know. I remember a couple times. Wait, is it Kiyoon? I think it's Kiyoon.
Oh, Story Champion went 6th this game, by the way. I didn't realize that. Kha'Zix's reroll. Kha'Zix's reroll got 3rd. We actually TP'd into the game with top 2. I had no idea Kha'Zix 3 was at 3rd place. Also, Dragon Lord Amumu, 5th place. Dragon Lord Amumu 5th place.
Apparently, Tleyds just won with it. Him and Milala both went 8-1
Milala went 8th.
first game, and then they went first the second game.
Oh, so they both went back-to-back games and they both went 8-1.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so
one
it's the
last
first
thing I
or
wanna
eighth
say.
Oh, I'm
Well,
not saying they played the
the whole
comp. I'm just
thing.
saying that they went 8th and then first in general. Tleyds went first with it. I don't think there were any other Dragon Lord Amumu game.
Man, these combos always get my blood. Hey, Mort, do you wanna smack us down with your data takes? I'm down.
Wait, Dan, I just
I mean,
want to say one
Mort will
last thing.
just tell you-
I was saying purely based on data. I think it's much better to play for 6 Umbral than for 6 Bruiser with Reapers, like by a lot.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part.
I was saying like just based on like the numbers.
Okay. I understand what we're trying to do. Aesah is trying to do a PSA to like help you guys to enlighten yourselves instead of just looking at the number value itself. I was trying to bring up a talking point of research that I did in a group, in a study group. I was actually like leaking our own tech in a sense, but not really. So
Mort hop on calling schools on the data. Okay.
yeah,
Well, I'm pretty sure if I start flaming Mort, I'm gonna get in trouble.
yeah. Don't
What do you
that.
mean? You've been playing more for 20 years now.
No, that's not true. I feel like I've been relatively diplomatic lately.
Yeah. No. Comments.
Relatively for
no
for
comments,
who?
No comments. Let's look at the scores of how people were doing.
Well, relatively as in like I haven't even been yapping lately because I don't play.
Yeah.
Like as in like lately, as in like the last like 6 months.
Okay, Bloody with a 1-2. Oh shit. Guys, the Pokemon players are coming for our lunch money.
Holy.
All right. Little Top.
He's coming back later.
Little Top with the 1-2 playing Bard and Reapers. Kurimex. Kurimex with a 3-1, looking good so far. What about Casper? Casper with a 7-6. Oh dear. It's okay. It's only 2 games in. Looks like he tried to play like a Fortune Zaya game.
Miss Kaisa.
Yeah, like no Kaisa game. Degree 1-6. Ethereal Blade Shen.
Edge Knight.
I like it. Let's look at Miss
Exalted.
Wang. Here's a poll. Is Guubums being diplomatic?
Yeah.
80% vote no.
I mean that's just because they're haters though.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean the poll is the poll is misleading. It should say is Guubums being diplomatic relatively.
Oh my god. This Aesah guy just like everything needs to be contextualized correctly with these numbers, man.
And you gotta have the right filters.
We have the right
We
poll
do.
filters. All right.
I mean, obviously he's not diplomatic compared to like a regular human. Like that's not fair.
All right, 2-3 with Emily. Looks like she played back-to-back level 9 games of like it's like Heavenly Irelia and Dragon Lord Irelia. No, looks like it's Duelists actually. Okay, Duelists.
These goons are just playing an arena.
Milala
Wait,
went
Guubums, aren't you a smart fan arena?
8-1.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty good.
Not bad. Soju went 7-3 as we saw. Let's look at Milk. We saw as well. He went 1-5 or 1-6, so he's doing good. Let's look at Robin songs.
Well, a lot
Robin
of people are
went
doing really good.
3-1.
Like really, really good.
Yeah. Okay. Look at Roby. 5-7. Okay. Kaisa not doing too hot so far.
Oh, he might have to scout and unleash his true power.
Wait, Tleyds did get the first with Dragon Lord Amumu.
5 Exalted.
5 Exalted. Wait, is it the 2 cost? It might be because it's Gnar and Zyra. Yeah, it has to be. Holy shit, the tech 5 Exalted.
And another 8th for Kaisa.
Oh god. Oh god. Is it like is it like they can't buff Kaisa too much because how tied she is to Fortune?
The thing is, she actually should not be tied to Fortune. That's actually never made sense to me.
What do you mean?
The only thing tied her to Fortune is Teemo.
Well, Kabuko's a bruiser.
That's it.
But yeah.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess like you might end up buying like a couple Aatrox and Ribbons in the mid game. I mean, that actually matters probably more than people think. But also like at the same time,
Tokyo in another 8th with Kaisa. Dude, I think
you can
Kaisa's
play it
averaging like a 7. Oh.
Watch.
Yeah, Phil.
Okay, one sec. I'll be back for the next game.
Kaisa.
Kaisa with another 7th with an Udyr too. I feel like Udyr has been less and less impactful with each patch ever since like the very beginning of the sets. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way. I feel like Kaisa's been Udyr's been very mid.
Do we have data from day one for Americas?
I think people are getting better at positioning against Udyr, and then just some of the other tanks, like the Gala, like the Bruiser frontline being buffed, and then Warden's Ladash being, and Lilia as well, not sharing traits.
Kiyoon is a 3-1. I don't think we have data for it. I don't think anyone's tracking it. Sadly. 2nd place, 3rd place. For Rainplosion. She went Ari reroll. Oh, she went Build-A-Bud. Got it. Build-A-Bud, RE3. Okay. You guys might not remember, but RE3 got buffed a couple patches ago. So I see that. Check out on Beery 3-7. Then let's check it out. Weird. 8-6. Not good. Not looking good. Anybody else? I think. Oh, Phoenix. I guess. Silas is broken. 1-6. Faded 1. Kaisa buff. What?
Oh, it looks like looks like a big fortune cash out too.
All right. Okay.
Seen all I need to see.
I got some Little Legend egg codes to give away. We should do Bortle. I haven't done today's Bortle. All right. For each Bortle we get correctly, we're gonna give away a Little Legend egg code, courtesy of Raito Games. Shall we? Because we're waiting for the reshuffle. What's up?
Are we a team on this?
Yeah, we're a team. So basically, the way I like to do is we all take turns, like being the points lead. So like.
Oh, okay.
All right. So the first one, Aesah, why don't you go first?
Okay, but we're gonna discuss as a team or no?
I mean, I personally like having one person take it mainly, but we can discuss it as a team if you want.
I'm down to
Okay.
this.
I mean, bottom board is all 1-star frontline, but top board is Sivir carry with a Shojin, 2 items. It's actually pretty close, I think. Augment wise,
7
story.
story weaver with
neither of them have augments. I'm gonna say the 7 story weaver, yeah.
7 story weaver. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, 52% win chance as well. Looks like it narrowly. Wait, 33 gold value? Is that right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a lot of 1-stars.
pretty cheap.
All right.
But yeah, Radiant Bramble Galio as well against like all AD.
It's in silver. Okay, got it. Okay, Ramblinnn, you're up next.
Okay, we have some Zyra, Zoe, Random Frontline, Malawi, Nar,
2 dummies.
Lux 3 on the other side, Lucky Gloves, and Mumu. And the top board just looks better to me.
Okay. Zed it is. Oh.
The AI.
Okay, 90%. I'm surprised.
90%. 90%. Wait, how's it? So board value is lower.
What is the difference in the fight?
Maybe target dummy.
Just dummies too much to get to.
Yeah, and then like Zyra's wasting her time on the target dummies. Lux is aiming at Kale. Doesn't cast again for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah. Side diff? It could be. Lux is very position dependent.
Like surprising to me for sure.
Yeah. Okay, my turn.
Oh, sometimes they're fake where like people slam items after the fight.
That is true. Yeah. Manazane, Zyra, Morello, tiered. 5 story weaver, Zoe, kind of clumped up. Innervating Locket, Galio. Okay. And then Alawi 2. Oh, this person has an Alawi 2. Haunted House, Unified. Oh, I think I'm going Morgana here. It just looks a lot better. Frontline looks way more reliable. We have actual consistent DPS. We actually have a cohesive game plan. We have Ionic Spark. We have even Tracer's Class. We can activate more ghostly procs onto the units. And so we get an extra Spectre from the Haunted House. And everything's just clumped up anyways. So that way you get maximum value of all that. It's just Morgana. 89% at Masters. All right. Aesah, you're up next.
Ethereal Blades, Woksh, versus Kaisa. I mean, we already know about Kaisa.
3-item Kaisa.
No items on the
Yeah,
behemoths.
so this guy is 5 vintage, and he's 4 total items for 7 total items. Oh god.
Like he's he's waiting for his items to convert.
I think it's pretty hard. I'm actually gonna say Kaisa, just because he's down like 3 full items.
Oh.
I think it's hard.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
Even
yeah.
on the wrong side though? Oh god.
Okay, so you're going to Kaisa? Lock it in? Dude, little legend
Yeah,
eggs are on the
Kaisa's good.
line, man. Lock it in.
Yeah.
Lock it in. Incorrect! It's
No.
close, though. It's close.
Close.
Wait, but Aesah, 82% of people guessed correctly.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, my bad.
All
Okay, you know
good.
what? Even
What?
Shroud wrong side. Yeah.
Yeah,
alright.
even Shroud, wrong side. I can see that.
And 6 behemoth.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I look at this. I feel like I'm getting bait already because surely top is winning.
Okay. You just want to rip
Wait,
the top, Zed?
Yeah.
Correct. 99%.
I was scared because that looked way too obvious. We have a 3-item Sivir. We have, you know, we have
upgraded. Yeah, like this.
a
Aegis.
Senna with Blast Whisper bow. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Next, this is me. Level 5 versus level 4 with an early Galio, no items. I'm just gonna go 5v4 here. Morgana. What?
You show it again.
It's 5v4. RE2, Galio, Nico 1, Kiana, Drop Blossom. Okay, I guess maybe Drop Blossom.
It's just like an item diff, probably. The bottom
Yeah,
four's
this
the
person
item.
Oh man, yeah,
they have a Galio.
it probably is. It probably is. I guess I didn't see Drop Blossom. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. Okay, Aesah, redemption time.
Okay, it's gotta be bottom 4 for sure. Top board, no augments. Bottom board took export quest level to 6, 6v5, never fails. Morgana.
9. Okay, congratulations. Why is it always from Vietnam? I always feel like these boards are all from Vietnam.
Oh, we got a lot of stuff going on here. Actual boards. Is that Horizon or Silver Mirror? That's Horizon, right?
Yeah, Horizon Focus.
Okay. We have Ghostly, Valera 3, Moonstone, Shen 3, Aatrox 3. Is he 8 Ghostly?
It is 6 Ghostly.
6 Ghostly.
Exalted, for what's worth.
Oh, is that did I say?
Looks like it's the Galio Morgana Lilia Exalted.
This one's really close, I think.
Yeah, this one's hard to judge. Because the way they're positioning is making it better for snipers as well.
I'm gonna. Is this his current patch?
Usually, yes, Bortles from current patch.
Yeah, it should be.
What do you think, Aesah?
This one's really hard. Both these boards are really good.
I think I like Ash on this one. I don't like the positioning for Morgana personally. And I think
That one's so
Nautilus with
hard.
Rise Focus can be really devastating to these kinds of boards.
I think I kind of like bottom 4, but
Also
really
Declaw.
clueless to be honest.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Zed, but I think this could be either.
Yeah. Oh, 90%
Oh,
prediction.
That's
Oh,
really
oh,
90.
God,
There's no way that's
okay.
90%.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Okay, like so my thought would be that like the items are really good, and then also I think Nautilus is like purpose.
I think that Nautilus is a beast here.
Yeah, this
Yeah, he
Nautilus
has
looks
default.
so good versus this team comp. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Man, that one's kind of hard. Okay, this one is me taking lead. Buried Treasures Unified. Buried Treasures Golden Remover. This is 7v7. TK2. Cog 1. Caitlyn 2. Silas 1 versus a Loon 1. Syndra 1. No Faded. Alawi. Okay, all 1-star board. We do have an Alawi
Unified.
with Unified. I'm leaning Morgana. Combat Augment. The only way would be like if we get stuck on Tahm Kench 2, but it's like Kog'Maw 1. Then I don't think Caitlyn's gonna snipe Syndra in time. So I'm leaning Morgana. All right.
Yep.
What?
4-unit win.
70% chance.
It's just the Tonkinch 2, I guess, for sure.
Yeah, I can't get past
think-
DK2. Really? Okay, I kind of feel like they like because these units should die relatively fast, and then like a Loon Syndra, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Caitlyn ends up killing, like maybe Caitlyn ends up killing the Syndra, and then you just lose a bunch of your DPS. Okay, last one, dude. We suck at this. This is 4 wrong.
These are hard ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a,
Ace is technically lead on this,
rough.
but this one's complicated.
7 mythic,
okay. 7 mythic for 7 faded.
2 spats. Is that a scepter ash?
Corrupted vampiric scepter on Ash.
Well, neither of them have a full item carry.
Oh, guys, they're in okay. They're in lobby for game number 2.
Okay.
I'm scouting. I'm scouting ahead of time.
I'm
mean,
just gonna say Lilia. Screw
I
it.
think it's gotta be mythic.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, mythic
doing it.
3, 2, 1. Rip it. Hey, good job. We got 6 out of 10. Okay, we'll give away a little legend code. In the meantime, let's look at our lobbies for the next round. We got we watched Soju, so who are some other players we want to watch? Let's look at Kiyoon. Kiyoon's lobby.
Milala, Tleyds.
Oh, Malala's in the lobby with Tleyds.
No,
Oh,
no, just in general.
Okay, Malala's in here. Tleyds is in here. Rainplosion.
Rain.
Wait, where is she? Oh, I tagged an extra one. How do I find Rainplosion? Okay, I don't see many like top billing lobbies. So
Man, I'm getting more
do we have
dogged
a player you just
again.
want to watch? Milala, Emily, Milala, and Aesah Uni. Okay, looks like people want Milala, and then we can watch Emily's game number 4. Milala's in a pretty decent lobby. We got the farmer. We got a bunch of Frodan viewers. We got Nuge and Aesah Uni.
Viewer lobby.
Viewer lobby. Milala versus Frodan's viewers. All right, sounds good.
This Nuge guy used to be such a positive chatter. Wait, let me see if he's a positive chatter in this.
Oh, he is. He is. He is.
Okay, he used to only send positive messages, and now he just flames me 24/7.
What happened?
I
Why?
don't know. I mean, he probably was on Twitch too. Okay, honestly, I feel like that's like me also. Once you're on Twitch too long,
What happens? What happens? If you're on Twitch too long.
I was gonna it's like the Batman quote, but I can't remember what it is.
Oh, you either
become
live,
the
you either
darkness
die
or
the hero,
whatever.
live long enough to be
Yeah,
the
yeah,
chatter. Yeah.
I became I live long enough to become the chatter.
Yeah. Okay. There is another cool lobby of Toronto, Tokyo, and Weird. That's a pretty good lobby because both of them are struggling. But yeah,
Who's
we'll
Toronto,
keep track of it
Tokyo?
as the day develops. Who is Toronto, Tokyo? I don't know. Some Dota
I don't know
pro.
who that guy is.
Some Dota pro. Oh, actually, we should do the giveaway while I have a sec then. All right. Log in to Twitch. Giveaway. Okay, so what's the keyword, you guys? What's the keyword? Aesah, give me a keyword.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy?
Okay, wait, they don't know how to spell that. Let's just say stats.
Stats.
Okay.
Stats is the keyword. Stats is the keyword. If you type stats, you'll enter the Little Legend egg code giveaway.
Oh, it turns into an email. Is that okay?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
totally fine.
it's fine.
People like that actually. It's like an emote. If you type stats in, you're eligible for some Little Legend egg code giveaways. Somehow we always get the lobby that starts last. Sorry, was in Brazil. Ready? Check one more time, please. Man, this guy had time to go to Brazil.
He's back. I mean, he's back, I guess.
He was in Brazil and now he's in North America.
Yeah. Queen Games 1 and 2. That was a quick trip.
Amazing technology. All right. While we are loading in, let's roll it. Congratulations to Mr. Cognito. Thanks for subbing, buddy. Sleepy Step, Snozy69, Jeer Moo. How many did we get right? 6. Oh man, we suck.
Man, I'm
Blanketeer
getting more dogged again.
and Lobster 667. Congratulations. You guys are gonna get Little Legend net codes. My moderators will DM you. Matthew, thank you for the 2 months. And congratulations. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I got scammed on one of them. I'm gonna roll one more time. Wait. Never mind. Won't let me alt tab, so no more.
Who's a scammer now?
Won't let me alt tab. I'm trying, man. Okay, actually, 1 egg to the first person that can tell me what comp Ramblinnn played for the final game of his win-in at DreamHack Dallas. And Ramblinnn will be the first person to look at chat.
Holy.
What comp did Ramblinnn play for his final game at DreamHack Dallas? Ram, do you remember?
Yeah, Mockery Monarch. Got it.
Mockery. It was Fated. Congratulations to Mockery Monarch. Well done.
I played Kindred 3.
Oh, that's right. Manazane Kindred 3.
Mac.
Oh, it did load. It was just the alt tab. It's okay. Congratulations, Monarch. We'll do some more Little Legend egg code giveaways as well between rounds. Yeah, that game was actually crazy because you also had like another line you could have taken that that was also apparently pretty good, like a safer pick, and then like because the stats on Manazane Kindred looked really bad at first glance, but you were playing the Boom Kindred, right?
No, I mean I just needed something to help my Kindred cast, and I thought that was most impactful. The other option was
Unending Despair.
Unending. Yeah, and that definitely is like highest cap if I can get there, but it was not doing anything on my board at the time.
Right. So it was a really interesting decision for sure. All right, Ascending Augments, game number 3 of 6. Silver, gold, prismatic. This patch, I mean, the previous patch, people used to play for things like Baboom on 4-2. You still can. It looks good into data still. For some of the comps that like playing Baboom, like the Faded line. But I wonder if there's anything else that has developed. If people are looking for other prismatics. Darius, Garen, Aphelios, Tahm Kench, and Kayn. This one is pretty good for Reapers. You get Kayn and Tahm Kench, and pretty good for, or pretty okay, I guess, for snipers. Not really. You have to play a Garen. Maybe just
I think it's good for snipers. It's not too bad to just play Garen over
yeah.
like set, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other variations of Exalt that I can think of. I was thinking like if there's some kind of like Lee Sin Kayn duelist thing, but probably not because you want to play the heavily used with it. We're on silvers. Insta pick component buffet.
There's
Milala.
Tahm Kench Kayn, so it could just be +1.
Oh, what did Milala get for Caretaker's Ally? Lux or Zyra? That's a really big difference. But both are good. Actually, Caretaker's Ally might be just like the best silver to start off with in the game now. There's so many hits you can have.
Yeah, I think Caretaker is really good.
The Farmer X. Got a Duplicator.
A lot of the 2 costs got buffed this patch. Like, basically like a third of them.
Yeah. No level for Milala? Yep. Oh, he did. And he got a... Oh. He's got Shen. Oh, okay. I didn't see the Shen on his board. Uh-oh. Chele has disconnected. Okay. Tactical pause. Quick trip to Brazil. Is it good for Umbral? What is good for Umbral?
Exalted.
Oh,
I think they were talking about. I'm
yeah,
assuming
you're
they-
actually right.
yeah,
Darius
Yeah.
Kench Kayn.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good call. Good spot. Fine vintage. Okay. Does anybody have Find Vintage Tech? I got one, but I don't know. I don't know if.
I mean, I assume it's just default Reapers right now, but I know Story Weaver used to be a thing. Duelist, obviously.
I don't have any new tech for it.
I mean, I guess it's not really new, but you can play Heavenly Cane with Find Vintage right now, and I think it's very good. But I'm pretty sure you can also slot in Find Vintage into almost anything. That
It can be good in any comp if you have a surplus of items, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have an encounter on Carousel, so maybe some components?
Mm-hmm.
It does really well with melee because all your items spread out compared to you also clump your comp a lot. So like if you have like lockets, then all of those units will take some damage and kind of like absorb damage as opposed to if you play it in just
I have
standard comp like
okay.
Ash.
So the one forbidden tech that I have is this carousel is an artifact. You get Silvermere Dawn and you play Find Vintage Riven reroll.
Whoa.
Yeah, because and you just stack things like Locket and Aegis on Riven, and she just becomes completely unkillable. I guess like Aegis is less important if her attack speed is locked. There's just like things like around it.
How do you guys like the new artifacts?
I generally like them, but I don't like how they're implemented in the game right now. It just feels
yeah.
It feels like they're also niche, and there's so many situations where you are either forced into taking one, or just like the options aren't enough.
Maybe this is a bad take. I really haven't spent too much time thinking about it, but I think the artifact pool now would have been a lot more fun when Legends were around.
Interesting.
Because it's isolated to you as the Ornn player, and you get to choose how to play around it, as opposed to like, well, you're last pick on the carousel, and you're offered like these terrible situational artifacts.
Yeah, Raptor. I don't have a problem with them being niche. I just have a problem with being forced into taking them.
Yeah. You're stuck in a bad situation where it feels like people got crazy things, Diamond Hands, Eternal Winter, or like Talisman for their hero augments or something like that, and then you're like, well, I could take Mana Zane in my duelist comp.
literally at DreamHack Dallas, my carousel picks were Scepter and Scepter. I was last pick, and that was the only things left.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you get for winning.
Yeah, my bad.
So I don't know. Spatula, for anybody that wants.
Oh yeah, this is a one-item carousel, but it's wider. Oh.
Yeah,
it's pretty easy to weave on these carousels.
Okay, maybe we should just keep carousels this wide. I'm down with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel strongly one way or the other, but I don't know how to weave on the regular carousel, so it would benefit me.
Man, they're just catering to noobs. Lowest common denominator. They're helping people who couldn't weave before now weave in.
Yeah. True.
We have 2 faded players right now. Uh-oh. What is this? Aesah player.
Putting in fortune last second in case anyone's scouting them. See some players.
Balloon too.
Punga. I do think Umbral Alun is underrated. On the towards the end of last patch, China was playing it like a lot. I haven't watched too much China this patch because right now China's playing on the previous patch for their Super Server final tournament. But the last patch, Umbral was like 1 player per lobby in every CN lobby. They were just trying to play around Alun.
Yeah, I think Umbral is definitely underplayed in
NA.
America.
Yeah. Or yeah, I guess Americas in general. It's funny because when we say like NA, we kind of mean Americas now, but like I don't know. I guess we are representing ourselves 80% advancing, so. Okay, let's see how Punga finishes up. Oh my gosh,
Yorick
Yorick
too.
too. And a Yorick too.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I like adaptive.
Big board real fast.
What's up?
Wait, no. Who was it?
The
The one
farmer.
with Kindred, yeah, okay. Wait, there's 2 people with Kindred too, I think.
Yep. Also, Nuge.
Okay, yeah, he's 4 loss. I was kind of curious because it looked like he played like a weaker board with Nasher's Kindred too on purpose, and he's 4 loss with it, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, I see. Milala's probably going for Ghostly AP reroll. And I think we scouted enough to see that people aren't contesting him, which is really big.
Yeah, we saw Milala play this earlier as well. I mean, he has Caretaker Shen, so it makes
Yeah.
sense, of course.
And I'm glad that he's not playing Senna, because I'm just not a believer in that comp right now. Ends up getting beaten by natural 8. What is his Ink Shadow item? Tattoo of Toxin? That wouldn't have been bad to play around though.
Yeah.
3 faded players. 1 hard committed with the emblem. 1
Silas.
with a Kindred 2, which feels like you want to play around it, but he does have an early Silas, so I guess he has
Yeah.
options.
He's probably faded. He's got Cosmic
I mean, he could
Constant.
potentially just play Reapers.
Yeah.
He gets items.
You could play Reapers. You could play Sabio Flex, which I think is less common these days. Oh, Yone.
Bow.
Nashers.
So it could be either Nashers or Titans, depending on what he wants to do.
Oh, wow.
Nashers, Death Cap. Unless he wants to go for Redemption first. Just using
I like
tier.
Kindred's Death Cap. I
You
would have
think-
slammed Redemption on 2-1, but tier is a really valuable component.
Yeah. You can use a lot of tiers in this comp. Another DC. Any pausers?
I'm allowed to pause technically when I see it.
Oh, you can?
I got
go for it.
authorization last cup, but
That's cool.
someone's doing it
Oh,
before
yeah.
I can.
I disconnected like 20 times that cup. I was like pretty tilted.
Yeah, the
But
only
yeah, I remember I
issue.
messaged Dan. I was like, "Are you allowed to pause for me?" Because
Yeah, that's what prompted me to ask the admin. But the
Yeah, thank you.
problem is that I can't see chat, so like,
oh, okay.
it's hard for me to tell when it's ready to unpause again.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm hesitant to do it, because then I have to like DM the players, and then there's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird for me to DM the players.
Last resort.
Yeah. I think letting the players unpause is completely fine.
Mhm. How do I properly play the road less traveled or Yapter? Can you help me? I mean, you pretty much just play it like econ augment, like Cluttered Mind and Patient Study, things like that. Just play as like tempo and just play your sages in the middle 2 rows, and then you don't have to play like the full sages thing. You could play like 2 sages in the late game and just play like whatever you want, because in the end it's a pretty flexible trait. But you mainly lean towards AP because you get AP in the backline. A lot of times people play into Lilia, or in the past they played like Morgana Stylist, but that's less popular these days.
Yeah, status is really hard to hit now. Faded players are buying him. Reaper players are buying him.
Yeah.
Kaisa players are buying him. At least they usually die quickly, but I mean,
Yeah, do you think Silas or Nautilus is harder to hit these days?
I think status is the hardest unit to hit.
Okay.
Silas right now, for sure.
Okay.
What is that Nautilus before? But now Silas with the Reaper comp.
Yep. Yep. I mean, they're both hard. Let's be real.
Sure, yeah.
You're,
I mean,
you're
I'm not-
unlikely to 2-star both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nautilus is not that hard to hit at the moment. Well, I love to. I said put me in those games, because that's not true from my experience. Oh man, that is not true from my experience.
I mean, by play rate, Nautilus is significantly the highest, higher than Silas.
Yeah.
Just in data.
Does that change as you filter for different ranks?
Diamond Plus, GM Plus, it's Nautilus is still the highest.
Okay.
The gap is smaller between Silas at GM Plus, but Nautilus still gaps by a pretty big margin actually.
That's surprising.
Wow, look at the items here for Pugna.
Okay, Plat Plus. Why is there no Bronze Plus? I want to see what the Bronze players are doing.
I want bronze only.
Because it's bad data, man. Come on. Wait, you actually can. You can. You go on Meta TFT.
Oh, they have it.
Okay, yeah.
Meta TFT can allows you to filter for like only bronze and silver.
Yeah, I'm used to using textile tools. I'm just like comfortable with the interface.
Yeah,
Meta
yeah.
TFT is very good as well.
Idealism. Okay, try to go for the carry. Here's Milala. Unified, Combat Caster, Forge.
Really good options.
Yeah.
I like Unified in this comp.
Wow. Lowy 2 from Milala. That's big. Very, very big. Blue. Okay. Oh, Nuja's rolling as well. Wow, Kane and Ornn in the shop. Zonya's really good on a bunch of AP units, but I think Syndra's the best, but it's 2 contested, so it's probably Lilia this game.
Right, I just checked some bronze and silver day. I mean, Nautilus is the hardest to hit in every elo, so we're all
out of all the 4 costs, right?
Yeah, for 4 costs.
Because the Lowy should be the highest play rate in the game. If I,
It's actually Nico at. Well, I still have my bronze filter. Let me change it.
Yeah.
it should be Alawi. I think Alawi's that.
Yeah, it's Alawi at high elo.
Okay. That would be a fun fact. No one tell Dishsoap. As you guys know on the podcast, I get the quiz Dishsoap on random stuff. I wonder if he knows what low elo players do.
No, there's no way he knows.
There's no way he knows.
I would say there's like a literally 0% chance he guesses Nico.
I always ask like, what's the most popular? What's the weakest AVP? What do you think? Like,
What's going on here? Just try it, faded Kabuko.
Whoa. I mean, that might be Biss. So he just keeps scaling his HP. He gets infinite stats. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, everyone just moves back.
Fortune still.
Oh
Lucky
wow,
Ricochet.
it's gonna line up really nicely for Chile. What is TTT? Toronto, Tokyo, TFT. That's what it stands for.
Yeah.
Yep. This guy might be the first person to top 4 with Kaisa that we've seen today. So far, Kaisa rocking a dubious record. 0 top 4s from the profiles we scouted so far.
Yeah, I was trying to think. I should not be playing Kaisa.
Well, the fortune should theoretically. I feel like we've seen a couple fortune spots. Like we saw one person didn't even have a single Kaisa on the board, so that's like super low roll. Surely these this is a fortune player that breaks the mold.
5 Fortune.
Okay. 5 fortune. How do you guys feel about like fortune's place as a cash out trait relative to like the other cash outs? Do you guys think it's like a good baseline? Because I don't think it's as like exciting as some others, but I don't think it's that bad. Like of a trait to play around.
I like a lot of the unique cash outs is one thing I do like about Fortune. I don't prefer the full loss streak traits in general. I like the ones like Cart Steal and Underground preferably. I mean that's just playstyle diff, but I really don't like the random die. I've never been a fan of it. I know that some people do because it's exciting or whatever, but it just makes it makes me not want to interact with the trait a lot of the time.
Got it.
Yeah, I was thinking me and Ramblinnn are both gonna be biased because we're not like lost streak players.
That's funny. I think the ram die is the thing I like about it the most. Oh
yeah,
no!
I figure it's just
Guys,
like I just don't even want to play the trait because of it.
It's
so.
me. I'm the problem. I'm the problem. Oh no. I feel like the die and watching the push the luck and stuff like that is like some of the most fun parts about it. It'd be so much more boring if it didn't exist.
Do you know if it's weighted when you push your luck?
What do you mean?
Like it's a 1 out of 6 chance to get everything, or you're more likely to get certain numbers. I've been hearing.
Oh my gosh! Another conspiracy theory. All right, hit me with it. So you're more likely to get what numbers? 1 and 6?
I don't know, but some people in my group think it's weighted, but I haven't played enough or observed enough.
Mort's in chat. He can confirm, right?
And more basically is implying that it's not wait. Okay, I haven't played enough, but like, I'm just curious if anyone knew.
Wow. I mean, you're offering it just like the people on like the forums. I'm just curious, man. I'm just asking questions. Aren't you allowed to ask questions? Oh man. Oh, Nashers. Oh, he's just converting it. That's actually good. Wrath of the Moo.
Okay, my bad.
Oh man. You know what's funny? So as you guys know, I brought up this game a lot because my wife and in-law play this game a lot, Monopoly Go, where all you do is just push, roll dice, and go around the Monopoly board and collect money. That's just the game. They are convinced. They are so convinced the dice odds are rigged. There's like, they're so like. There's daily posts on the subreddit about how the game is pay to win, which is hilarious because it's just a dice rolling game.
What do you pay?
You
Like, what do
pay
you
for
get
more
playing?
dice.
Oh, you can get more rolls.
To get more rolls, yes.
Okay.
That's literally what you pay for in the game. And then they're convinced the dice odds are rigged. So funny. But so what people started doing as a meta was they actually started. We got Fawn on this cash out. Sorry, I missed this. But they started going into airplane mode, like offline mode, and so like they disconnect from the internet and they roll a bunch of dice to test out odds, and like some people like mapped out like all the rolls, stuff like that, and they started manipulating the game that way. So then the devs had to nerf that. They nerfed airplane mode.
Holy.
Nerfed airplane mode.
Yeah. Making it so unfriendly to free-to-play players. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Mordog just confirmed that 6 is actually 10% higher.
Oh no.
You can quote that.
Yeah. Quote that from Mordog.
Oh god, you guys. Ink Shadow, Tattoo of Toxin. Oh, it's great. It's a good one if you want to play around it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's probably the best one you can get.
Okay. Equip the crown.
Did this guy have a Shojin? Where'd that go?
On the bench,
On
apparently.
the bench, yeah. I guess he wants it for Xayah. But that means you would put it on Bard for now.
Oh yeah, he's saving it on the bench. Yeah, I see.
One option.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Milala's Prismatic. What is he looking for? Radiant Relics.
Does he have shin items?
He has no Shen items right now.
Could be
Zero.
good then.
Accomplice, Blinding Speed.
I like Accomplice.
Accomplice is pretty good.
Radiant Spark. Oh my
Spark.
god. Oh my god. Holy cow.
Alright.
Oh, not
That
on
was
Shen.
probably the best thing could have hit. I mean, it's just like stronger on orange for now.
Okay.
You got Morg now. We're gonna switch it over.
Chele's rolling. You put the Shojin on.
Okay, we're gonna go Toxin Xayah then.
Shen 3 for Milala. Here we go. That's huge. You come back
His
up to
saves
20.
do for later as well. It's really good.
That is true. Would you rather use? I guess he's probably gonna use it on his Alawi, but
I think you just have to use it on whatever you're close to first. Like probably
Yeah.
not Aatrox because he's not like a high impact unit, but if he's close to like if he's 8 Alawi's, he'll probably use it. If he's 8 Zyras, he'll probably use it.
he doesn't have. He's still stuck on 3 Zyras though.
Yeah, he's very far off.
Yeah, Milala spot's not looking that good. Uh-oh. Alright, scouting around. Galio 2, 6 Umbral. Looking to play Exalted. 2 out of 3. 6 Yones. Naturally, his Lee Sin. Kane 2.
Okay, why are you rolling so deep?
Don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm trying to understand.
I was trying to analyze the board state, but yeah, I don't think we need to roll that much because we are pretty stable. And if we're gonna be trying to chase things like one, Umbral really want to get to 9 because you want to get access to 5 cost, especially with the Umbral emblem. You want to get to things like Irelia and sets and things like that. And 2, if we're gonna go for like a Loon 3, we're gonna need the econ to do that. So now we're gonna be holding things like Yone 2 and Loon 3. We're just gonna be stuck on 8 for like 2 stages. Like,
I just saw Yone here
Yeah.
for econ. Because this Yone is costing, like, you paid 9 gold for it, but it's actually gonna cost you like 15 gold just to have these
At
3
least.
Yones, not even counting the other Yones.
Yeah. At least because it can continue to hamper your development if you keep holding even more Yones as you continue to naturally gold econ up.
Yeah, because like he's already lost 1 immediately, and then he's also gonna lose 1 next round.
Right. Okay, Ash hit the Syndra 2. The farmer.
Boom.
The boom.
No
That's what we're talking
Syndra's.
about.
Holding an extra
Oh,
Orn.
Azir.
Oh, he might sell it here for econ, for money.
And gets to get faded Azir. Okay. Is Kindred what you should be pairing with Ahri in this situation?
I like Kindred Ahri because his Orn is his primary tank, and the other ones are just defensive stats.
Yeah, that's fair.
So his board needs more damage.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's also it's really good as a boom because it's more cast to proc it.
Yeah, by the way, Milala looks like he's going 8th. It's not looking good. He doesn't have damage. The problem is that he has like this setup, but no actual damage. He also, I think, sold his Zyra too instead of used his removers. Which is interesting.
Maybe he wants to use one remover to put it on items that allow it, but he still has 2.
Yeah.
I think with 2 removers, I would just use 1, but I could definitely get behind just selling Zyra because he's weaker for like 2 rounds. He's gonna hit Zyra anyway. I don't know. I think he should definitely use remover, especially with 2.
Oh, big shroud. He is in a really bad spot, and I don't think that he's in a spot to play for like anything besides 7th, and I don't even think he's going to play for 7th. Milala is looking 8th. His score's going to be 8-1-8 today, and that puts him in a really bad spot where I think he has to he basically has to just do well for the rest of the day. He can't take another bad spot unless he goes first again. Annie too.
Yeah, I was thinking, going back to when you were asking me if I like Fortune, I'm thinking like Fortune is like not designed for me.
Oh,
As,
like it's not the kind of
launch
player.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortune player streaking right now, looking good. The
I-
lobby
I-
HP is so
I like
low.
that he upgraded Annie 2 and Nautilus 2 on his roll down, gave him the front line he needed
Yeah,
to stabilize.
I think that's
that was a good
wise.
play.
There you go. Nautilus
R2 also,
so
what about
contested.
that?
Oh, I think Milala hit Alawi 3.
Yeah, but we're still Zoe 2 carry.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving items.
I know like this comp has Zyra, but I notice a lot of players don't prioritize anti-heal as much as I do.
Right.
Do you guys?
Oh, I mean, I really like Merla more.
You know why that is?
I can't say why that is. No, I mean, I think aside from this comp being having Zyra, it also is just pretty burst focused. So the value of anti-heal might be a little bit lower.
Yeah, that's specifically it. And also, you tend to want to focus fire anyways. So like whoever Zyra's attacking is who you're trying to kill. Oh, wait a second. Fifthable here for Milala? I mean, this would be a huge clutch.
Set.
I mean, Garo's board looks...
What was the chaos?
Oh, it looks like it's something resource related.
Probably gold.
Yeah.
Gold?
Yeah, because like he has no items or dummy. Actually, Garo's frontline looks kind of bad. We have only two items on Thresh.
No resistances.
Yeah. And no combat augments to compensate for it. Our backline items are good. The farmer versus Garo.
It's Cinder 1, but he has Vizier 2.
It's just all the faded players.
Does Alawi hold it down? Doesn't look like it.
Cast it again.
Really cool.
Is it a 7th?
It might be a 7th. It might be a 7th. I think so. I think so. It's not minus 12. You know what? 7th is good. 7th is good.
Oh, did he not have Warden in? Was he playing Riven instead?
Oh, I see.
That's a pretty big deal.
I felt like the Alawi got crushed faster than I thought it would be, so. Well, leave it to the Frodan viewers to beat up on Milala. Asha, Uni, and Noosh. Nice job.
I mean, this was expected.
This is expected. 3-way contested, hit anyways. Classic.
Double Knight's Vow.
World champion versus Frodan viewers.
I mean, the thing is, Ash said he didn't prepare this first one at all. He's just gonna one-trick it. So.
Oh my god.
I mean, that sounds like prepped pretty well to me.
Oh my god, it's actually so close. It's actually so close. Frodan viewers trying to open up an NA slot at Worlds. Yeah, that is true. If Milala gets eliminated, he might not make regionals. Actually, is it if he gets eliminated today, he doesn't make regionals?
Yeah, there's definitely at least like 20 players who are like heavily rooting for his downfall.
Yeah, yeah.
Can we watch the Kai'Sa? See if it can top 4 for the first time.
Here we go, Kai'Sa.
Nice job, babe.
Just got Zaya now.
I think I'd move Toxin to Zaya.
I think this is better than Annie.
Oh, you'd rather play a second Kai'Sa?
Yeah, with Galio too. I just think 4 trick shot Kai'Sa even without that many items. He has enough front line already.
Okay. Looks like it's able to. Oh no! Hold on, Lee Sin's on the back line.
Nice.
Oh.
No, Kai'Sa! Oh my god!
I'm not playing Kai'Sa.
Oh god!
I see.
Oh god! That's not a good result.
I feel like Dan just wants the Kai'Sa to top 4.
I mean, I kind of yeah.
Let's
Like,
see if
what's
it
wrong
can
with that? I feel like that's entirely reasonable of an expectation.
I mean, yeah, I think so too. I notice a lot of people position their Kindred in like the corner, even though like she moves around, where as if like they wouldn't position this way with like a regular range carry. You know what I mean?
I feel like this Kindred is not that important though, so in this fight, or in this setup, it's not that relevant. But yeah, for other times when Kindred is one of the main damage dealers, it can matter a lot. Noosh. Oh, the Zonias.
Oh.
She targeted the back line. Farmer is dead. Frodan viewers both top 4. You love to see it. Okay. Hey, let that be a lesson. These guys are actually carrying the team. Nice job. Nice job. 5 mythic, 4 invokers, 6 duelists, find vintage duelist, double knight's vow. I did not expect double knight's vow to actually do like that much work.
Honestly, looking like it can be a faded one too. There's a pretty very high likelihood that faded has been underplayed on week 1. If you said it's 1.3 per lobby. It's starting
For
to feel like it
day
should be
1 in APAC.
It's starting to feel like it should be like 2 per lobby, at least.
Yeah, 2.x. I mean, faded's gonna be, if it goes 1-2, it also goes 8 this lobby, so it'd be 1-2-8.
Oh, okay, that is fair, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
We're going for 3 stars. Okay. Pretty decent upgrades. Okay. Trying to figure out if we can position, but this is like default positioning, but I feel like if you know your matchup, I feel like you want Galio wait in front of Lee Sin. Oh my god, Lee Sin's on the back line. Yeah. I think we kind of got owned by our positioning this fight.
Also, I don't know why I thought there were 2 faded players live. There's only one.
Dude, this Lux cutscene is so funny every time. Oh god. Balloon 2 rolling. Yone 3 with no items.
Yay. This is the most expensive naked Yone of all time.
I'd rather. I guess like we can just like sell Kane, and find another Kane later on and put it on Yone 3. I mean, Yone's half naked. My fits the theme.
It's like half golden.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
But you can see his top of his obliques and some of the nips. So very scandalous. Yone's dead.
Yone doesn't need Reaper that much, so I'm not sure what Exalted. Kane is Exalted, I guess. I was gonna say like you could replace Kane for Exalted, but
Right. Actually, shouldn't he be prioritizing Exalted? Umbrella Exalted?
You should probably play it over Aurelia, given that he already has Last Whisper.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Naturally ends up beating Ashe at Uni, so it probably could be the fact that this duelist player has scaled too much with Fine Vintage. Oh, I like they took Blinding Speed and sacked the red, or transformed the Rage Blade while keeping the red buff. I like that. Guard Breaker against the Umbral. My god. So much value. Permanent uptime. Oh, Kane's popping off. Nope, never mind. Getting run into the wall of Lee Sin.
Holy, that's so hard to kill. Holy.
Yeah.
Like, double Knight's Vow and whatever else he has.
I mean, I think that's where the 3 Exalted really is important as well. Reaper Emblem. Heavenly Emblem? I guess Punga is picking this for Kane, or for Yone. Ashe takes the Elune. I think Ashe trying to grief the Elune, maybe. Vow on Lee Sin, or on the set. Aurelia 2.
Yeah.
And a Heavenly Emblem. I think that might be it. I think this Fine Vintage player just hit critical mass. Too much.
Yeah. He seems very favored to win the lobby.
All right, let's see if the 6 Umbral can do it. Looks like we are running into the wall of fated. Syndra's casting, and that's gonna be it. Man, I can't. I feel like Punga really got punished by this Yone. This Yone was like the reason why we didn't top 2 from that spot. Punga was like 90 HP, and then like the other people were like 30 something plus and below. So I think that's like a failed conversion, unfortunately. Yone cost too much gold. We didn't get to 9 fast enough. We didn't get to 2-star some of the really important units that we're playing around, and we also didn't fit into Exalted. So yeah, just like all those things combined. All right, let's see if Ash Uni can take down this duelist board. We're trying to get Syndra to target what, Lee Sin early? Is this what we're trying to do? Oh, we're trying to dodge a Shroud as well. Okay, we're onto the Lee Sin. Thresh cast again.
Looking good from Faded.
Yeah. One more cast.
Oh. Holy.
Maybe if Syndra targeted Lee Sin a little bit earlier, like 1 over each. Also,
I actually think you want to try the Lee Sin last.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not like 100% sure. But
Okay.
I think Lee Sin, basically a lot of the duelist units do a lot of damage, and eliminating them first. Whereas if you try the Lee Sin, he's still going to be like your last unit to die very often.
Sure, I can
Besides
see that,
Aurelia.
actually. I guess I was thinking about like just focus firing, bursting it down. Also, I think Set being in the center might also be something to think about. Maybe you could put Set in a spot to like snipe the Lee Sin.
Yeah, if that can grab Lee Sin, that would be huge.
Yeah. I think he needs to like stop thinking so much about like just leaving Set in the generic center here, and maybe think about putting him in
Good
front.
move. Maybe. Unless he's gonna greed Umbral value.
Hard not to want to.
Okay. Going for the set. 50-50 on Lee Sin, I think.
Wrong unit, but maybe this unit dies beforehand.
He might get onto there earlier.
Oh,
And
we
he
did
can bounce
not.
back.
And Set got mana reaved.
It's over.
Oh, nice try.
Yeah, I mean, he did move the set, so that was definitely a good try.
All
I
good.
think if set targets Lee Sin, I mean, I don't know if it's fight diff, but it's such a big diff.
It's a
So, like, he
huge
lost very
diff.
hard.
Yeah, it's a huge diff. Okay. All right.
But yeah, that's the play.
Let's look at Emilyywang's game. See how she's doing. This G Emily seems to be doing a lot better than Soju, is she? I mean, we're about to find out. All right, this is game 4.
Large legends.
Larger legends.
G Emily.
Yeah.
Is she actually GM right now?
Oh, I don't know. But one thing's for sure, chat will let you know if that's true, if she is. She's rank 1 GM. Oh, impressive. I was rank 1 GM once upon a time. Caitlyn, Yorick, Tristana, Nala, Syndra. Zoe 2 in the shop. Skinny, ugly baby. That's 6 Garens, by the way.
7 Garen.
7 Garens.
Oh, 7 Garens. Just playing Story Weaver with Garen 3. I can see it. Build a Bud. Oh, Build a Bud Kabuko. Okay. With the upside of maybe getting like a Sivir reroll. Like he's holding extra Sivers. Okay, have you guys seen this comp before?
Yeah,
Yo,
it's Kabuto. good or bad? I feel like
Yeah,
it's
I saw it on
really
TFT
bad.
Academy.
Yeah, exactly. No hero augment Kabuko 3 with Sivir 3. Now, does Checkmate know? Is he a knower? They buffed Sivir 3 twice, you guys. Come on, she can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. AP, AD, or HP.
I mean, he's still level 4, holding an extra Sivir.
Yeah,
Might
yeah.
go for it.
I mean, it's probably HP here because you actually want to just because it's hard because you're playing both AD and AP with Teemo Sivir. It's HP, okay. HP, AD for Kakina 0.
He's also not committed to AD or AP yet.
Yeah, AP.
Oh, also, it's not Legendary Legends. It's Ari encounter.
Oh, I see. A lot of AP.
Ari,
otherwise.
Ari.
Upgraded champion. There you go.
Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever seen that. 2 Ari encounters in the same stage.
Yeah. I wonder how many there are. Can you get 5 Ari encounters and then you unlock the Mega Ari encounter?
Just,
Where they give you the Faker skin for free?
just get
Yeah.
Ari just keeps coming back for another kiss.
Wait, wouldn't that be a good idea if like something happens in TFT, you could just get like little legend eggs in game for free if like something really rare happens? Okay, I don't know.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know how hard that is to code into the game. Oh, another Sivir? He bought it. He knows. Okay. He knows. He's gonna go Redemption, Declaw, Kabuko, and then yeah. Okay, man, I'm actually so glad we watched this game. You guys are gonna watch Sivir 3. As long as he hits reasonable time, Sivir 3, Teemo 3, go crazy. Watch this. 6 Bruiser, 2 Trick Shot.
I mean, this is pretty hype. Hopefully he'll get AD items here.
Yeah.
Bow. Okay, I don't even know why I said bow when
It was a gray orb.
So, oh, Fortune. Oh,
Hey,
Bo.
there it is. You knew.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rudin.
Oh, Declaw.
Oh, Declaw.
Yeah,
Declaw's
Declaw.
well. Yeah, Declaw's good. All right, here we go. Roll.
Well, I don't think you're rolling 4 because you already have the Kabuko.
Oh, you're right. I can see that.
You still go for Civet 3, but you don't.
Yeah,
you don't even have items for it right now.
He actually leveled.
Fortune.
2. That's fine. Because the thing is, it actually fits in really naturally with the Story Weaver. Oh wow, he over leveled.
Straight to 6.
Yeah, but like he'd be 4 at it. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little bit gold inefficient, but not a big deal.
Well,
Okay,
I don't know, he might
maybe-
not plan on rolling at all. Is the thing. Like, he
Yeah,
might
it-
be pushing.
Sivir 3, guys.
He might be just going instead for.
He might be playing Kaisa.
Oh no, I don't know about
I don't
that.
think we're seeing Sivir 3.
I think he's going for bruisers, like maybe a bruiser +1, and then the strange thing to me is that he leveled while playing Fortune in. But I guess like he's just gonna play for like 1 or 2 gold.
Fortune is like pretty close to the strongest board, like Teemo for trick shot and then
Recombop!
Okay.
Recombop! Oh my, misconnections.
Miss
Probably unified. It's
Recombop,
probably
mad.
unified. Probably
Bench.
unified.
Oh, we went to 7.
Holy.
4
Okay.
bruiser.
Bro, this guy went from the most woke player in the lobby to the most bedge in 30 seconds.
Smooch.
Next time my baby refuses to go to sleep, I'm gonna play this clip.
How have you been sleeping, Dan?
How have I been sleeping? Not very well.
I see.
Yeah. But it's okay because it's like I knew that going in. I feel like if you like understand and prep your expectations, it's not that bad. But if you're just like, oh my god, I'm not getting sleep, will I ever get sleep again? And that starts a snowballing pit of despair. So you just have to just have to like temper your expectations and manage it. Early Silas for Kokina 0. Early Silas and Galio.
Yeah, this one's looking really good.
Early
Oh, Garen 3?
yeah, skinny ugly baby with the Shojin Judging Archangels. I mean, he is winning. That's for sure. He is rich. I mean, I'm not. I begrudgingly accept that his play is working out well. I just wanted to see the cool results. That's all. 3. Sniper +1 with Altruist and Behemoth. So we have 2 sniper players. 2 faded players, 1 open-ended, which looks like he's going Fortune into faded.
He's only Kaisa and faded, so might be
Garen 3.
forcing depending on what items he got, or even a unit on this carousel. Because if there's like a Syndra, he might just take it and go faded, but if there's like a Kaisa with like a good item, he might take that.
Oh, wow. Casey on a streak now. His board doesn't look like particularly crazy. He just has like 2-star Nico, 2-star Behemoth, and a 1-star Umbral.
There's no Rod.
Oh, it's a big deal for all these faded players.
Ornn with a tier.
Which one is the Fortune?
Bamfu.
Okay, what do you think?
Bamfu.
He's 6 swords, so he's going Kaisa.
Is he?
I imagine. Yeah, he had tier sword glove. Just took sword.
I see. So he's gonna go. Yeah. Hey, look at that. And
39.
Pushes his luck.
Oh,
2. That's so good.
Wow.
And another Kaisa.
Perfect. Makes Teemo too.
I will say about watching TFT and not playing TFT, the roll of the dice mechanic is
It's more
Yeah.
exciting.
the best.
That's what I was saying, man. It's actually so good.
I think the Kindred on his board. I guess he's trying to lose anyway, but like,
Oh, I mean, he was playing Dryad before, I think, to try and get the fortune stack. Buried Treasures 3 with Cybernetic Bulk. I like that synergy. Here comes that Cho'Gath, that full wraparound. Killed 1 unit. Not bad. All right. 4 Umbral. Double Infinity Force. Darius going in. Can't do this. Kabuko 3. Now imagine he had a Sivir 3 behind that. Here comes the encounter. Yak gives you a choice between reroll or champions. Rerolls?
I think most people should pick rerolls at this point, unless you specifically need 2 costs.
Right.
Champions is a little more gold early game if it helps you get to econ breakpoints.
Yeah, the value of your gold, the value of a roll here is worth a lot. Oh, Wellstroke 2 costs. But
Yeah.
the value of
Because
3
everyone's
rolls is
going
worth
to
a
roll.
lot.
Yeah, a roll is just straight up 2 gold, so.
Yeah, yeah. See if Casey can continue to streak with this. Going against the faded board. Bamfu leveling up to 7, getting ready for the fortune.
Good TG.
Very good TG. Man, early Alune too feels so good. Dishsoap described her as a 3.5 cost in these kinds of scenarios. If you have an upgraded frontline and upgraded Alune, feels really powerful. 65. Okay. And cash out. 85 gold. 86 gold.
Oh, it was a what? Oh, it's 4 costs and fawn. It's not
Okay.
bad.
That one's
Got a Galio.
Galio pair. Talisman of Speed. Found Bard. Okay.
What's the Ink Shadow?
most people consider this to be the best cash out.
Protection. He's holding a bunch of units on his bench he doesn't need. He's trying to grief the Lilia
Yeah.
players.
Sold.
Okay. I would have liked to see Bamfu roll a little bit last turn. Just because it makes this turn a lot easier. That's nice. Ornn 2 plus the existing board. Okay. 4 Bruiser, 3 Trick Shot. Kaisa 2. Needs the Bard in. Bamfu!
We have an Aurelia.
Bamfu!
Probably still gonna win. Oh, maybe. Yeah, probably.
Sniper Syndra 2. Aphelios. Not spamming the Giant Slayer. Do you think about... Is she thinking about not making red buff here, I guess? Does she have anti-heal?
She might not. Does she have Even Shroud?
She has Even Shroud.
Okay, then yeah. Don't have to make red buff.
Checkmate.
Wait, do we have another Kaisa?
Two
No,
Kaisa players.
He's trying to play snipers.
Yeah, he has sniper.
Yeah,
Anvil.
yeah. Okay, this guy's
When
looking
they're
for
rolling
Bruiser
very
plus
neutral,
1.
Like... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying he's looking for Bruiser plus 1 here. Roll into Bruiser plus 1.
I was saying, like, you can roll to 30, you lose like 2 gold of econ, but then
Harm
like, you
assist.
potentially save like 15 HP the next round.
Here comes the snipers. 6 sniper. Okay. Lilia Dryads? Oh, we're flexing?
You can do that.
You can try. Whoa. Okay, so we missed Syndra, so we're going for Lilia right now. Bro, he is dizzy.
Oh,
Oh.
yes. I would have gone Nashers for
Giant
sure.
Nashers, yeah.
Yeah. Is it because we want to make Sunfire or something?
Well, he has Pandora's.
Oh. That is not good. Giant Slayer is
G-
very weak right now.
He has to kill the Kabuko.
Oh, true. Surely both Kaisa players don't go bot 4. Well, I mean, I think this Lilia player's got at least one of those spots reserved.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one more player with Kaisa who has and will ever have Kaisa on their board.
Wait.
I think he pivoted
you're
out.
Back. You're back to the Kaisa? Didn't we have 4 bruisers? We're playing the Aurelia?
Who was the bruiser?
I think we had a Kench.
Oh. Yeah. What are we doing with our extra Fawn slot? Oh, Ornn 2.
Yeah, playing Ornn Aurelia.
I see.
I guess. Oh, does he not? He doesn't have Shred, does he? Maybe that's why.
Yeah, that makes sense. No anti-armor.
His item situation's really bad, actually.
How bad is Even Shroud?
It's gonna probably have to be that. It's just not being close to a Kaisa item here. It's kind of rough.
Oh.
But it should be plenty strong for now.
Checkmate went for harm assist. He's the Giant Slayer against the Kabuko is not really working, you guys.
It's helping.
It's not working.
Lilia's got it.
Oh no. That is like a beeline to 8th place for our recast.
Oh,
if
you
we
got
get Zaya.
Zaya.
If we took Zaya over I guess it's also Stone Plate.
I think taking Aesah there makes sense. He doesn't have like a super like even shroud maybe, but or just like a Zaya component, but he doesn't have anything that's like really pressing.
Yeah, I can see that.
And chain's not bad. Like you want 3 tank items on 5-1 if possible.
Mm-hmm. Emily's board looking pretty good.
Did
4
make
sniper,
red buff.
Warden Exalted. I like it. Nala, Syndra, Caitlyn. Good setup. Can play Fated the moment we find sets. Set over Jax. Good baseline. Arcast also has this duplicator set 2, which like also doesn't feel good. Like we might use it, but I don't think the set 2 does much.
I would duplicate something for sure. I would probably just do set because it's harder to hit and it's
Yeah.
probably about equal.
Going up against the
The
Ash
being
player with no
21
attack
HP.
speed.
Yeah, there was no rage blade on carousel for them.
Basically, like if you don't duplicate like earlier, you're forced to duplicate now. Basically.
Yep. Level 9 coming in for checkmate. He's going to roll down in a couple turns. Bamfoo's going to 9. Emily's going to 9. Akina 0 on 8 with Reaper Bruiser. This Reaper Bruiser spot, I'm not entirely sure how good it looks to me. I could see this easily also just like landing like 4th. 7 Story River, green, blue, blue. I mean, this spot looks pretty good too. You go for the set 2.
Yeah, the Reaper guy's one off Kane, which will spike his board a lot. I'm a little concerned about the Yone positioning is on like the outer edge, so it gets targeted by carries in the corner.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, sets in the back line. Emily, Sniper's got Nautilus ulted. Okay, we live. Should be a free fight because these players are trying to go to 9. Still kind of close. Whoa, this Kabuko, man. Look at this Kabuko. Okay.
That.
I mean, I'm a little bit sad that this guy didn't go for the cool Wokes line, but I get it. But I don't want him to go 8th. I feel like I'm not trying to make him go 8th. Okay, and then Bamfoo, is he close to 9 yet? Not yet. But this guy has infinite gold. He basically didn't even roll an 8.
Yeah.
3 Altruist, 6 Bruiser, looking for Irelia too. He has no anti-heal, so he has to hope. Okay, that's Belt. Good.
Morello.
Guardbreaker.
Guardbreaker is good.
Wow.
Oh, Guardbreaker and Morello.
Roll. Okay. Azir. You definitely can play Azir. Okay. You can play like 4 Bruiser and then play like Azir with the Rek'Sai. Cut like Silas and Aatrox. I think he missed Azir too. But maybe he doesn't have items for it, so pop. Guardbreaker first. Morello. Wow. I think I would have prioritized Morello first, and then if I could make Guardbreaker. But Guardbreaker is a really good item for really, make no mistake.
Yeah, I think Morello, especially in these like very defensive heavy setups,
Yeah.
gains a lot of value.
He also made the item before even looking at the item Anvil. That could have gone really wrong. That could have gone
Oh
really
yeah,
wrong.
that is very dangerous.
Yeah. Aricast, very dead. Okay, we're fighting back. Emilyywang takes a big loss, but she's about to go to 9. Ooh, off interval. Oh, because of the Exalted. Looking for set. Zero pair. Probably not. Wait, pair, no. I feel like that's bait. I feel like it's bait. That means you have to give up Exalted to do this. You have to sell the Syndra. I see.
Oh, interesting. She's just playing the 1-star Azir.
Yeah, I guess Jax doesn't do much.
I feel like if you're gonna do this, you might as well just play the 2-star Azir. You lose 1 gold if you have to sell it later.
Yeah.
But I mean, she probably ran out of time and like.
Had to make a decision. Is there another Exalted we could rotate in instead? Probably not.
Yorick, maybe.
Or Umbral and then Ornn. Oh man. Oh man, this is actually going so wrong. No Ash 2. No sets. But she didn't have that much gold to roll. She wasn't actually that rich. Oh, 10 free rolls.
Huge.
That's really big. That's potentially really, really big. Nautilus 2. Okay, sets. What do we do this last spot? Lyssandra's potential. Hui's a potential. Okay. Oh, she's looking for 6 sniper. Oh, I see. You cut the exalted for 6 sniper, right?
I think I would just sell Syndra's here now, yeah.
Yeah. It's got to be Senna plus. Oh, she's doing 5 sniper.
Best friends.
Oh, we just lost best friends. Oh, I think she tried to shuffle at the last second. She was a little too indecisive. Okay, but this person's dashboard looks really bad.
Yeah, you can beat this Ash if the Ash is back in the pool.
Yeah.
But allowing our face is enough.
The Ash is about to cast. Oh no. Oh god, that's a best friends. Yikes! That's not good. That is not good. That is not good.
Irelia for checkmate. I don't know if it's 3 or 2 Irelias, but
Frontline item for Emily. Mostly. There's no backline items. Adaptive, okay. Bamfu, by the way. One more fight away, potentially from securing top 4 for Kaisa. You'd love to see it.
yeah, true.
Can you show the Kabuko HP before he dies? Yeah, sure, fair enough. 7,681. It's a lot. Irelia 2, okay. Sounds good to me.
Kabuko.
Do
you think they'll ever bring Kabuko to League of Legends?
I feel like they should probably do like Silco before we do that, but maybe because like Arcane's coming out again.
True.
Man, what if they don't do Arcane for set 13? Isn't that kind of like just a giant miss? I feel like everyone would want it. It's like Arcane. They brought back set 1 with set 9, Runeterra Reforged. It has to be Arcane, right? Wait, is Emily dead? This is so many units.
She looks very dead.
She's so dead. That's
Thanks
a
a
Bob
lot.
4? It's a 6. Really? Oh no. Oh no. Silco is not even in season 2. You don't know that.
Spoilers.
This is Riot Games we're talking about.
Okay, we're still playing the Irelia. I'm just confused. We have even shroud now. I guess it's Irelia 2.
I mean, it's Irelia 2. It's
Yeah. That's something.
I mean, we have an extra team slot. It's contributing damage.
Okay.
I mean, there's definitely worse units to play on your board. Also, like Even Shroud, maybe he just feels like Even Shroud is like
Yeah,
not
consistent enough.
reliable. Yeah. It can't be that bad.
I feel like if you have Irelia too, you should be playing on almost any board.
She is very good. Oh, the trick shot! Kabuko!
No.
Can you check damage? Is that possible with Spectator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4K.
4K for
Wait,
the
one did
Irelia.
5K. So the burn.
And
Yeah.
also the utility of the shred. Because one thing that is worth noting is that Even Shroud only affects within 2 hexes, and your trick shots do bounce to the back line. So
Right.
Irelia is affecting that.
Yeah.
It's helping kill the backline.
Yep. Yep.
Kiyoon 3.
Grim
Maybe
Harvest
Kane.
23.
Looking at Kane 3. Going for Zoe 3. Couple 3 stars.
Yeah.
Oh, I just have the Garen 3.
6 Invoker. You don't really see 6 Invoker very often.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Well, it's helping our no mana item. Well, yeah,
Archangels. Yeah,
that's
true.
great.
True. You get the 35.
6 canes.
Yeah. Checkmate! Oh no, he's about to go watch the VODs. He's gonna watch chat be like, no, where's the Silver 3? All good. GG. Fifth's not bad. Fifth's not bad. We take those. Kindred 3?
I mean, looking at the lobby HP, I feel like you can't be too unhappy with it.
Yeah. You,
Like,
you're so
you
far
have to be like 3 people to go for it.
This Yone is taking so much damage. Okay. If this Yone like survived that would have been crazy. Thinking what Silas is?
I think probably the cane is what they're picking.
Oh. Got it.
2 support items.
Kiyoon and a Shroud.
That's pretty good.
Spite and a Zeeks. Zeeks is really good.
It is really good.
Yeah, Zeeks is amazing for this right now. Oh, Golden Remover with a bunch of TGs. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that technical play. Look at that technical play.
My god. I would try to cheese the spite against this melee player.
Yeah. I do think he should remove the Spite. Okay, but I mean it's gonna die really fast.
Yeah, it's gonna hit everything.
Yeah, it's actually positioned really well. Oh, we got shrouded. And Spite.
Huge spite.
And cast. And whole melee carry setup is dead. Whoa,
Kindred.
kind of close,
Kindred
kind of close,
tail.
kind of close, kind of close.
Oh my god.
Getting shrouded definitely hurt a lot. Shrouding KO is such a big deal.
Yeah.
It delays it so long.
Oh.
Recon 2.
Red kale diff. Red blue.
Yeah, fair enough. Lower cap. Red blue is higher cap. Bamfoo on a 12 streak from the Fortune. First Kaisa player to top 4 today that we've seen. I like how Bamfoo played this game. I thought this was I thought he had some things that he did differently that I probably wouldn't have done. I like the Irelia. I like the way he kind of built some of the stuff around his front line before he hit bruisers. And
Yeah,
it's a
I think
top
that's a good
3. Story Weaver plus one. Oh, Skinny Ugly Baby just died.
Probably
Rough.
give that 5 story.
JG for the Invokers. Actually really good.
Cardbreaker Zaya.
Guard Breaker Zaya. Okay. Can anyone stop Bamfoo is the bigger question. I think Kalkina Zero's capped out. Like this is the strongest he'll be.
I can see this winning against Bamfoo, but it's I don't know. I feel like all these boards all look in contention to win to me.
Yeah. And honestly, in that spot, it's like just like how well you position and understand what you need to do with the comp. Like, are we just greeting this Umbral and stuff too much? Like defaulting to the same position. We completely missed the Shroud. I guess we were banking on the other team. I guess let's see if Casey can win, because Casey might die here if he loses. Way.
Looking pretty good.
Not bad. Okay, looking good. Captain Zero. Oh, Kokina Zero's lived by 1 HP.
Oh, wow.
Udyr 2. All right. Can we wrap this up? Can we wrap this up? I wonder if we can. I'm trying to see if we can like use our Yone and stuff like that to punish the positioning, but I don't really see it. Okay, we try to move sides a little bit further back. Okay, I see that.
There's like probably a way to do it, but I don't know how.
Yeah, that's like what Pokegom and all them are really good at. Oh my god, we got absolutely murdered.
I don't think this one was a positioning, Jeff.
This was definitely not the correct positioning. All good. Nice try. Nice try. It's okay. Our Yone ran into the Udyr, and then Kane just got CC chain stunned by Annie Nautilus and then targeted by Azir. It was it went so badly. We lost by like 6 or 7 units.
15 streak.
Yeah.
I would say in general, you definitely want Sylas to get targeted first, because with 4 Bruiser, he heals himself. Like he's just more of a tank than the other units.
Yeah. Okay. IE. And I guess that's it. Just rolling down to maybe deny. I mean, he finally gets Sylas too.
Does he
Is
play
Zero
it?
3? Does he have what?
Is he playing the Silas?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, we did drop the earlier now.
Okay. Yeah, I'd rather index on the front line here. Or in giving an item to Udyr, positioning Udyr in the corner. Hui in the corner. Actually, Udyr's gonna charge in.
Xayah got chunked.
Yeah. Xayah survived though.
Gunblade.
No. Wow, that Hui AoE. Wow, Bamboo takes first loss. 15 win streak.
Aurelia diff.
I mean, I do think the Sylas is nice, but like it's not like he's doing that much by himself right now.
I think something you really want to do in these positions, but it's like hard to remember, is just like lose 1 or 2 gold of econ to hold the Aurelia. Because like, unless you're like so confident in judging the fight, it might be stronger to just play the Aurelia.
I see. You're saying like, now we don't have the option of even playing the Aurelia, and what is this 30 gold doing for us?
Yeah, because 4 Bruiser is normally really good, but this is just like it's not that good into this matchup.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't move the Xayah. I think that's the Xayah just can't be in the middle.
Not all in the same spot. He does. Xayah gets caught again. Our Kaisa is dead. We got Udyr'd.
Oh, was it?
Wait, does he win any?
Wait.
We won anyway.
Okay.
That fight looked worse and he still won, so I don't know.
Like, what happened? We like lost our carries and all of a sudden, but like we had too much AoE. It might have been like the crits, the Jewel Lotus crits.
It could be.
It could be.
But Xayah survived like a little bit longer. Like
Alright.
I think faster, but between the two of them, Xayah is the stronger unit. Both 3 items.
All right, let's catch up with Kiyoon. Kiyoon's in 25 minutes in. So let's see how his game is going. Is Sylas 1 worse than Riven 2? He had Sylas on bench for a few games and had 3 story anyways because of Irelia. I mean, it might just like in that case, it's like just a raw HP count. So,
I think class 1 is better, but
I mean, there might be something else that's better than both of them.
What you say, Ramblinnn?
I'm saying maybe there was something that was better than both of them that he could have been playing.
Yeah, because he was just playing 3 Bruiser and he doesn't need either one.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Pretty likely that neither one.
Oh, does he have Ultra? No, it's not Ultras. What do you mean Ultras? He's a Xayah.
Golden Gala.
Yeah, I mean, even like a second Udyr 1, for example, would probably be stronger.
Yeah, I mean, like in those, the thing is, Sylas 1 versus Riven 2. I don't think that's like moving the needle very much. But if you're talking about like what is like marginally better board, in those cases, like I think he was valuing his front line because that's all he cared about. So I don't know. I probably would have played Riven too, but maybe Silas one is better. No items. It's pretty minuscule though.
Yeah, I agree. That's very minuscule.
Blue Nashers, JG, Timo. Timo 3. We got Big Mo in the house.
Just I even shroud.
Vidya, even Shroud.
I like IE.
Okay.
I mean, Kiyoon has the top 4 from this spot, like, for sure.
Yeah. This spot looks good. Looks like he played Fortune as well. So much HP into Win Streak. That's a Zoe 3. Reaper +1 for Bopster. Playing the old school Kayn build. This is the Kayn build that we used to play, but I feel like people have gravitated away from Crit Kayn. Syndra
What's the
2.
story behind this 3 bruisers emote? Sorry, I'm just looking at chat.
It's Mort Dog. I think Mort Dog when he plays oftentimes has like weird looking synergies. Because it's like unsatisfying synergies. Like a lot of times he's playing like one extra or one off of a breakpoint, and I think it became kind of a meme in his chat.
I see.
Yeah. Two heavenly emblems.
We have a Yone one, no?
Yeah. Probably better to put it on Silas, but I mean I think he's in the Wukong waiting room. Also, if you have a heavenly emblem, would you, I don't we TP'd into here, but like obviously if you get like a golden remover, can you change it? Wouldn't it be Sterix Gauge, Edge of Night, and then heavenly? If you were to do that.
You're saying no Hodge?
Yeah, no Hodge. You would play Gauge instead of the Hodge. I'm not entirely sure though. Because the heavenly should give you the Omnivamp, and then like part of Hodge is like the distribution of like stats and Omnivamp, and that's kind of what heavenly does.
Sounds better, yeah. I mean, especially if you want to have. I guess we have another heavenly spot, so we're kind of like.
Oh, Wukong.
Wukong. Okay.
Also, I think this is another thing you could do. He could actually bought those 2 Lee Sins and play 2 Lee Sin 2s. I think that also been fine as well. He's going for Kayn. Jedi going for 8 Bruiser.
8 Bruiser Hoi.
No Irelia. These are Irelia items for sure.
Yeah.
Zoe 3, Zyra 3, 2 healthy from Myro Stick. Oh man, this is the setup that Milala was trying to go for a couple games ago and did not get anywhere close. He died with like 4 Zyras.
better backline this time, but worse front line. Was that Ghostly player?
True.
I mean, the Bruiser's just not a good matchup.
Yeah, too much HP.
Yeah. What the heck?
They just don't die, so you don't get ghost
Ghostly
stacks. Yeah.
Faded? Anybody playing Faded?
Kiyoon's trick shot. We got 1 Fade player by Laharl. Aesah would know if he ever watched, but he's too busy looking at stats. Damn,
Wait, I used to
Aesah.
have like way less than most of my peers. Just that for the record.
The issue is that 2 heavenly on 2 Lee Sins don't count. Yeah, I guess we do have the I guess we do have the items though, like outside of that, but that is a fair point. Man, Myro Stick looked good. Hits a Zoe 3, lost twice, and bought 4. I don't know. I'm not really convinced. I keep saying this, and I think I'm going to keep saying this until the end of the weekend, maybe going to next week, but I'm still not that convinced about Zyra Zoe Ghostly reroll. Zaya 2 for Kiyoon.
I think it's kind of like related to the stats conversation, but I think like a lot of people who are in good spots to play this just end up playing Lilia. So it's like the performance of it is going to look worse because like people who could play it and plays well end up playing Lilia instead.
Okay, and then but I think this person was probably angling for him with 2 healthy from the very get-go. So isn't that like an ideal setup? I feel like and I mean I'm not disagreeing with you, Sam. I'm adding on top. It's like it feels like this was intentional from the get-go, and yeah, like
No, I completely agree. This person was probably like angling on 2-1.
Yeah, and I think they're probably surprised that it's not. It's like barely top 4. Is Soji gonna qualify next day? We're gonna catch up with him. We watched him the first couple games, so we just wanted to ease off and then come back to him for maybe towards the end of the day.
Well, we definitely need to watch Milala because he went 7th.
Oh wow, just now
Yeah.
he went 7-7. That is
13
not good.
points.
He needs like a 1-2.
Yeah, he needs to clutch it out.
Soju went first.
Oh man, I mean, hooray.
Oh man.
What did he play? What did he play? I heard he played Dragon Lord Amumu. How'd that game go? Oh my god, so close. That Syntro was mid-cast. Wait, Bopster lost? Went 5th with it?
That's hilarious
Okay.
that the comp is called Dragon Lord of
Holy.
Moon. It just sounds funny.
I know that's the whole point. Like Dragon Lord Amumu is like not really a comp, but like the stats literally call it Dragon Lord Amumu because they don't know what to call it.
Yeah.
Because like it's kind of a meme. It's no different
It's
than
like
like
normally
Big
named
Mo.
after the carry, but then it's just like
Yes, yes. But the best performing
Amumu is a
unit
carry.
in that comp is Amumu 3. Because he has the most items and he tanks the most and he does a lot of damage. So, what's Dragon Lord Amumu? It's like Lux reroll with Amumu frontline, and then you play like a support package around it. You play like Janna, Diana, Alawi, Morgana, Amumu, Lux, and then you yeah, and then you try to like sort of everything.
This board is kind of cool.
And then the data site doesn't know how to register it, so they just call it Dragon Lord Amumu. So yeah. Yeah, this board is actually really cool. Irelia 2 with Reaper, Deathblade, and Umbral Emblem. I feel like we're not going to kill this Kayn fast enough, though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Kane versus Kane.
Oh, never mind. Oh, we still had Arcane alive.
If there's anything
Wow.
that can kill a Kane, it is a Kane.
Myro Stick didn't survive. The Zoe can't win 5th from there? Oh my god.
This lobby HP is like, this is like really demoralizing when you go like 6 for like this lobby HP.
Yeah.
Because it's just like if you won one more round, that's like 4 placements potentially.
Yeah. There's an insane Exalted configuration. Yeah, it's all the 2 costs. You just play Lux, Zyra, Gnar, and the other 2 costs.
Alright, we're about to see Zaya win another game.
All right. I mean, I feel like this makes sense. Kai'Sa's placements are like 1st with the Fortune setup, or like
Yeah.
5th AVP. It's actually really funny because in the tournament data that's on Meta TFT, there's actually a separation of comps that are named the exact same thing, and it's like purely about whether or not some people hit versus not. So it'll show like Trickshot Kai'Sa, and then like as like a 4.8, and they'll show Trickshot Kai'Sa as a 3.5, and the difference is like whether or not you hit like a Zaya and stuff like that. That's sort of funny in that way when you're looking at tournament stuff. Do you count that as the same, or do you count that separately? You should count it as the same, I think.
I personally think you should count it as the same, but I don't know who's doing it. Like I appreciate that they're doing it, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think they should be counted the same. Otherwise, it's just like sampling bias.
Banfu
everyone's
says,
trying to
I was
close that out.
actually able to win with my game in Kai'Sa, and Emilyywang's like, oh, snap. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Okay. I mean, we watched your game in case you didn't know. Let's go ahead and check in on people's games through their match history profiles. So we'll start off with Rainplosion. You look like Goku. Thank you. It's the pecs, right? They remind you of him. 1st and 4th for Rainplosion. Right now, she's looking good. 1-4-3-2.
She can go 8-8 from this spot. Yeah.
Yep. Good for her. Let's go Dallas.
Milk says Hacker Bands. I'm in.
3546. Wait, what do you mean? Milk says Hackermans?
I guess that means he made it.
Oh. Whoa, look at this score by Kiyoon. 3-1-1-1. My God, Kiyoon is back. And Milala is having a pretty bad day. Oh, gosh. You guys, Milala might not make it to regionals. And if he doesn't make it to regionals, he doesn't make it to worlds. That's kind of sad, actually. I'd be very sad.
Soju's down the bubble, too. Soju's like on the
Soju went
bubble.
1-3-5-7, so AVP 4.0. Yeah, so Soju's a player to watch. Let's look at Little Top. Little Top 1-2-6-2, having a great day. Look at Milk 6-1-1-2, Hackermans. He's in. Let's look at Robin songs.
Fabio Flex, holy.
You went Sage Flex?
Yeah.
Like a beast. I mean, Milk's been playing a lot of Lilia, like a ton of Lilia, so I think he's actually trying to play some more flexible TFT. 1-3-6-1 for Robin songs. He's in a good spot. Tleyds. 8-1-6-5. Okay, so Tleyds went first one game, but he's had 2 rough games since.
He needs some good placements.
He needs like a 2-3 or something like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Tokyo. 8-5-1-1. Wait, he played back-to-back Dragon Lord Amumu.
Dragon Lord Amumu.
He played back-to-back Dragon Lord Amumu. He did it. Wait a second. Hold on. Is it broken? What's the comp? I'm hiding it. Don't tell. No one say, hey, chat, be cool. Everyone play cool. It's secret tech. Only we know.
What do you mean? It's Dragon Lord Amumu. Isn't it obvious?
Hold on.
You play Amumu and you play Dragon Lord.
Milk, I'm pretty sure you have a free Twitch Prime. If you want, you can go look at the sub VODs. We talked about it, actually. Faded. This is Robivankenobi, 6-3-6. He needs some good placements. Emily 3-2-3-6. That's fine as long as she doesn't. She just has to like get decent placements, and she should be ahead of the curve. We got Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix is having a day as well. 6-1-1-1. Faded, Shen, Hero Augment, and what is this? Teemo, Big Teemo, learning the spell. Man. Man, the tech is all over the place. It's leaking. The tech is leaking everywhere. This is weird. Weird having a kind of a rough day as well. 8-6, 4-6. All right.
He has to go like 1-1 or something, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, lobbies are not out, so let's give away some Little Legend egg codes with a game of LOL guess. LOL guess. All right.
Ramblinnn can win it for the fans.
That is, yeah, Ramblinn's actually quite good at this. Okay, if Ramblinn scores a 75 or better, we're going to give away some Little Legend egg codes courtesy of Riot Games.
Oh, 75. It's getting harder.
Did you look at mine? I did not. Why? Why isn't Dragon Lord Amumu on TFT Academy? Because no one knows what the comp is right now. Everyone's just guessing, so. They are out? Oh, they are out. Oh, hold on 1 second. Are they out? Refresh. Oh, they are out. Oh, let's pick the lobbies.
Milala, Soju, people to watch.
Okay,
Yeah.
so K3 Soju. Soju is in lobby 23. I guess we can watch Milala in game 5, but
Oh, Milala's lobby is really good.
Rainplosion, Milala, and Robivankenobi. That's gonna be a person.
Pizza TFT. What a name.
What?
I love
Pizza
pizza.
TFT? Oh yeah. All right, that's a good lobby. Let's go for it. Where is Rainplosion? Okay. I'll just tell her to invite. Invite, please. Invite, please. How's Kurum doing? I think we didn't. There's one person we didn't check as well. Kurum scores 1327. Okay, he's looking good. He is looking good as well. Does Milala have no chance at regionals? He's out today. I think so because
this is the last tourney, so
this is the last tournament. And if I mean, he honestly just needed to get in through snapshots, and he didn't. So that's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Wait, for the comp, is it roll on 6 or 7 about to play it? Bro, what do you think? What do you think? It's called Dragon Lord Amumu. What do you think? Okay, real quick, for some Little Legend Egg codes giveaway, because Riot gave us a lot of codes. Ramblinnn, I need you to walk us through. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Story champion in first.
Story champion in first place.
And then the other level 10 in second, the Ash.
The other level 10 in second place, Ash.
Put the Aurelia 2, Recon 2 in third.
Aurelia 2, Recon 2 in third.
Yeah. Put the level 9 Lucky Paws in fourth.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back through these. I can put the. So we have Zyra. It's pretty good boards overall. That's Midnight Siphon. Only level 7 though.
Okay.
Zyra. I mean, that Zyra board looks actually really bad in the front line. Zonya's Diana.
Drops aggro, yeah. Seems good.
Gold. I'm gonna leave them in 8th. I don't know what's happening there, and I'm kind of confused by.
Yeah. Good augments though.
Good augments. Maybe the augments carried. It's faded board.
Kindred 3, Ornn 2.
It's 2 fadeds. Yeah. I'll put the Elune above the other faded. The 6th place to switch those.
Okay. This is what we're leaning on right now.
Yeah, I need to look at these because these actually look pretty even across the board.
Okay. So we have Story Champion first, level 10 Ash with Exalted in second. We have Lee Sin Duelists, 8 Duelists. Oh, 6
level
Duelists
9.
Exalted. Kabuko 3 Lucky Paws with Biss. Kindred 3 with Faded. Elune 3 with Midnight Siphon. Another Faded setup, and then Zyra 3.
This feels okay. I don't feel very confident about this one. These seem like pretty solid across the board.
Okay, so what's our rank? What's our rank? It's looking like these guys know what they're doing, right? At least
Yeah,
it feels like a baseline competence.
It's like Masters or GM.
Yeah. Masters or GM, which is it? Aesah, what do you think? Masters or GM?
I like Masters just because the itemization on a few of these are off, like the Titan's Ash and then like the Aurelia Rageblade and Duelist.
I see. Okay.
I'll go Masters.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Masters. It's Challenger.
Oh man.
Oh, but you nailed
about
1, 2,
US?
3.
I got 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this comp went 4th.
It's just
Oh,
off
dude,
the
you
map.
literally moved it 4th. You went at perfect ranking.
Yeah, I had everything else in order. That one just threw me off because they have no front line. They must have won like early and then just like fell off. It's like too healthy.
51. I feel like you should get credit. Like you.
It's because the rank is you lose so many points on the rank.
Yeah. You
Oh,
do.
man.
You do. Honestly, though, that was good. I think you got scammed because the points scoring system is so important on rank.
Yeah.
Wait,
No, we got
what server was
EUS. Like EUS is Masters NA, so.
All right. Ramblinnn got
No
scammed.
point.
He kind of did.
I mean, it's just the 8th place one that threw me off. I had no idea what to do with that.
All right, we have a moment to give away codes. We'll give away a few Little Legend Egg codes. What's the keyword?
Data.
Data. The keyword is data. All right, enter the word data in chat for some Little Legend Egg code giveaways. Happy Father's Day to anybody celebrating. Thank you, everybody who's hanging out here.
I'm stupid. Every type it off chat. That's so funny.
What? Oh,
If you type it in caps.
I'm stupid. Was it Mortdog do that one or what? All right. Wait, how come there's no eligibility? Hold on one second. Oh no, it appeared. Hundreds. Okay, ready? Congratulations to Neil S, Euro Kasam, and Sunrider. Thanks for subbing. Thank you for
Man,
subbing.
I've never won one of these. Rigged.
I know. Artifact Anvil for game number 5. This is a stack lobby, and Milala needs to go first, basically. First, and he has a chance, I think, if he goes for like a top 2 again. Actually, his first or second is good enough.
Bucket, diamond hands. Oh, mods are ineligible.
Okay. Thresh and
I see.
Aphelios for Milala. That can't be bad.
That is definitely not bad, especially the Thresh.
Is the stream working for you? Aesah, are you watching?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. Let me switch it real quick. Thank you.
Just like. Okay, that pizza TFT play. I would go microwave a frozen pizza. I'll be right back.
You've been inspired.
For sure. I won. What do I do? Oh, the mods will DM you. Congratulations. Other people in this lobby: Rainplosion, lab member, set 7 worlds finalist, person who's made multiple regionals, finished as the top of the power rankings at set 7, so largely considered the best performer there. Has a kindred pair. Robivankenobi made to multiple regional finals, known as a reroll expert. Also kind of an independent thinker in TFT. He has most notably said that he doesn't try to join study groups because he thinks that you get worse. Because he doesn't trust other people's ideas.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is that his opinion on scouting too?
Speed,
5 items as well. Lots of items.
Here comes the augments. 5 item opener, by the way.
With the
Kindred
artifact.
2 for Rain. I mean, Scoreboard Scrap is really good. I wonder, and Roby doesn't mind playing loose streak. I think he's gonna go for it. Seems really powerful.
I think he's scouting.
He is. He's away. He's away.
He's trying to see like if he can lost streak. Oh, getting a Pandora's, or if something's contested that he wants to play.
Oh, and Pandora's is higher value with the artifact if you need to roll something. Ludens. This is Milala. Duelist versus long shot. Wait, so that's Defiance.
He popped his Anvil first. Okay, Duelist.
Okay. Death Defiance. His items are really
he's
good.
contested Duelist.
Oh, but his items are so good for it.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine to be one-way contested, just, you know.
BT Death Defiance. Interesting. I was anticipating a Stairs Cage. Because Death Defiance does give you Omnivamp already, like a considerable amount. Maybe it's an item economy thing. You'd be left over with Cloak. Yeah.
I completely agree with Sterix, because he can also go like Hodge Sterix. That's the Defiance that just has 3 items immediately.
Mm-hmm. And then instead he goes for like 3 Omnivamp items. Feels worse. I think he can also sell the 10 this turn. That was I think that was kind of a rough turn. I think he could have sold the 10, and because he definitely had the 9 gold on the bench. Was that 1? Okay. Now we're back though.
Eternal. Scrapper.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We're getting to that stage in the tournament where people are gonna play probably like heavily Angle Fortune if they're needing like first or something like that.
Well, especially after-
WTF is Dragon Lord Amumu.
Wait, what do you mean? It's
I don't think I'm
Dragon Lords
allowed
and
to help
Amumu.
you. Milk, I actually, in all seriousness, I don't think I'm allowed to help you if you are in game. I think that is, I cannot do that. I'm not going to mess with the integrity of the competition that way.
Remember when Milk used to be a
serious TFT player?
Stats,
Yeah.
Before Stats existed, Milk was like the greatest TFT player.
Hello.
And then Stats came out and
Yeah.
Robin
Yeah.
Hi,
So, yeah,
Dishsoap.
great-
What's
great
up?
Players.
I wasn't watching this, but why is this Milala guy about to get eliminated? What's going on?
The first game we watched, what happened? Oh, we didn't watch the first game.
Zoe, right?
He went 8 and then first, so he was at 4.5, and then he played Zyra Zoe reroll, and because he took Caretaker Shen, and then he actually didn't hit like anything besides Zoe 2 and Zyra 1.
He never 3-starred his backline. He had
Yeah.
a Lowy and Shen 3, but just didn't have enough damage.
Yeah. And and then I think he played a Fortune game and got 7th with Kai'Sa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just psyching himself out. Sad.
What do you mean psyching himself out?
Oh no, because like he actually was playing with like a lot of like expectations, or like he was like, I don't know. I think like he was just really worried about not making it to regionals. I think he's like kind of mental gapping himself.
He's like thinking about that more than the game.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I see.
But yeah.
Oh man, Dishsoap called Milala a choker.
No, this is literally what he said to me. Like we were talking about it. He said he was like super stressed for this tournament.
Yeah.
It's wild, like given that he like won worlds and stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, no, I can see it because when you're playing in like day 2, like you expect it, like you feel like if you don't advance, something's wrong, and then like you have a lot of pressure.
Yeah, there's like a lot of pressure from like playing in like a weaker environment, and people like expect the most from you.
Oj Milk's just gifted a sub to Milk.
Yeah, because like if you don't win
Okay,
worlds,
business.
it doesn't like obviously like you want to, but it doesn't mean you suck.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, it also could be compounded by the fact that he should have made snapshots in his mind, and if he made snapshots, he would be not in this position at all, and he'd probably make it through regionals, and it's just like all these like different like, oh my god, I wish I could have it like back type of situations.
Milk got gifted a sub, so he's going to the VODs now.
All right, who gifted Milk stuff? I'm ban that guy. OJ Milks. 50 gift subs, okay.
And he has like 1-2 minimum or something.
Yeah. If he goes 1-2 in his spot, what do you think of this spot? He's got 4 duelists, 3 heavenly.
A duelist.
What if it's a good exalted for duelist? We've seen duelist actually do well if the exalted is good for him. Kiana,
No.
Galio. Yeah. Also, what do you think about BT first slam with Death Defiance? Well, he could have done Stairs Gauge or Death Defiance. He slammed BT first, and then went for another sword anyways. I guess it didn't matter, but that was
I
interesting.
mean, I'd probably go Starix, but I don't think it really matters too much.
Okay.
He also had Hodge already, so we're just gonna stare at Hodge immediately.
Wait a second. I see the vision. Robivankenobi is going for Bard. He's literally gonna roll his Anima Visage into a Wit's End and then just play Bis Bard with Tom Kench.
I mean, you could also hit a good Kench item.
True. Forbidden Idol or Intervening Lockets or Eternal Winter.
Yeah, any of those are fine.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is he a genius?
This guy a genius?
This is a bar slot. I AFK for 2 days and people are doing this.
Yes, he has 1 Kench. It's a board game.
I see.
I mean, it was Artifact Anvil start with Pandora's. I mean, he had to be cooking something up. It's funny because like it feels like this is almost like a Reddit line, like something you would see someone suggest. Oh, what the heck?
This is definitely very Gamba. Like there's if he's looking for like 3 specific items, like Wit's End Locket, Idol.
Yeah, how about trying to get a what's it called? A Silvermare? You just roll into Silvermare and you play Ribbon. Deal.
Oh, I don't think he knows that line though.
Ribbons?
That one's not common. That's not common knowledge.
I don't even know if it's good. I haven't played it before.
It is good. It is good. Replay one with it on stream.
Oh, I mean, I've won with Ribbon normally, just not with the item.
Oh, hold on. We're back in. Oh my god.
I see.
What
I see it
is
was a war spot.
It was always barred.
What? Just give him the Wit's End.
Unlucky.
Oh man. Oh, and a Soraka, sure. It's another unit that's part of the package. Holy cow. Man, all I know is Dishsoap shows up and weird stuff starts happening in people's shops and orbs.
Hmm?
That is weird.
What are you implying? My aura just.
I'm not
disables
implying
Vanguard?
anything, man. I'm just reporting the facts. You
I see.
decide.
I'm pretty sure Reforge is all of this. I wouldn't make Stoneplate.
Yeah. The Stoneplate is like a good item on Tom Kench, though, still, right? Even though
Depends on what it depends on what his Ord item is. Like.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
What about 2 declaws?
I mean, depending on the lobby, it could be good. I already see a Last Mistress, so probably not.
Yeah, I think there's at least 2 AD players.
And the duelists.
Oh, and the duelist players.
Oh, there's 2 duelist players.
Dude, Milala is looking kind of bad right now. Keepers. The soulless triple roll into keepers. It's a patented move. Does he know it?
And was the spot just terrible? Like I told him to not play Duelist. Maybe he just has a comfort line, I guess.
He popped Anvil before Augment and then took
Death
Emblem after
Defiance.
Death Defiance.
Yeah. Oh man. Sleight of hand?
I just have him. I don't know.
Uh,
It's kind of late if he does it. He just wants to upgrade his board. His Kiyoon pair. I can see it.
Okay.
oh, all of a sudden? Just has
Okay.
a Yone 2 on the bench. Probably sells it.
This is basically you get like
Count of
3 or 4. You know you get 3 or 4 what's that called? There's like the silver augment that gives you rolls. You get 3 or 4
Rolling
of those
for
with
days.
this. Yeah, rolling for days with this. If you think about it.
Okay, got it. You're saying it's the equivalent of getting a couple of silver augments.
Yeah, it's probably like 2.6 silver augments, but I mean that's kind of a weak silver.
We're rerolling
augments.
the Heavenly Crest now.
So it's
Wait,
probably,
he's
it's probably,
rolling.
Yeah.
Whoa, he
My
rolls
first
into
roll.
mythic!
Wait, what? Wait, how is that his best choice? To like having a random mythic emblem in the future?
Dude. Wait, what does he want from it? Okay, he wasn't. I was like, what, do you want something besides mythic?
Okay, well I mean I didn't see his
Wait.
options, but I like.
Are we sure we
I
want to
don't
put
get
the
it.
rod here?
Oh, you don't.
What's the next roll?
No, man. No. What if like put on the bench units? We didn't need to do
I
that.
mean, he just have to roll for 2-star bard if he.
Oh yeah,
That's
true,
right.
I mean, from what I've seen so far, I'm pretty sure he came back from the future and told himself he's getting Forbidden Idol and Sword.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, like I'm just thinking about how bad his augments were for him to take this.
I think
we
just the
looked.
fact that
He scored Scrapper. He scored Scrapper on 2-1.
No.
I feel like the fact that
Like
he's
Heavenly
going
Crest.
for this line, he just knows he's gonna hit Mythic, you know?
No, Heavenly Crest.
Heavenly God, I have no idea.
Like this has to be like I don't know like bot 10 augment in the spot if you're like taking a random emblem eventually.
Bottom 10 augments.
So he must have seen like 6 bot 10 augments.
I mean, Chad said Martyr and Healing Orbs were options.
Okay, well that's just bad play. I'm sorry to say. Unless he like needs a first and like 7 I don't
No,
like,
I think
no.
it's the opposite actually. I think he's doing well points wise.
Maybe
Oh
he's just
no.
scrolling then.
He's mid. He's
Right in the middle.
He's in the middle. He's in the middle.
Neither of those, I guess, then.
Yeah, he's in the bubble. He's in the bubble. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
pretty sure I would take Martyr over Mythic Crest.
Yeah.
So I just don't get it. Maybe don't see the vision.
Yeah, you're not a visionary, man. You're not a you cook, but you're not a chef. Just let the
Alright,
chef.
Eternal.
Oh, Eternal Winter, what's that? Oh,
Okay,
amazing.
sorry.
And a Stoneplate? Actually,
He might Greed Bramble.
yeah.
Nope.
Well,
He
I'm
signed
pretty
it.
sure I get-
Yeah, I'm done to sign it.
6 Duelist, 3 Heavenly.
Okay, is he actually like seeding the Pandora's rolls? Cause first turn Mythic Emblem and then like you cut off your Bard slot and then Yeah, I mean, he might just be seeding the roles, such.
Everything
Seeding
is
the
weighted.
roles.
Yeah, like in speedruns, they always talk about like manipulating the RNG so you like get the right stuff.
Oh,
You know?
oh, yeah. I mean, you would know. Game recognizes game. Am I right, Chet? The seed theory. Oh, I see what you're talking about. The seed theory. I thought you said something else.
Mordog did confirm on stream earlier that sometimes they have 6 riders sit in a room and go "Mwah, ha 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 ha" as they fuck with your RNG.
Interesting development.
Yeah, there's no such thing as bad luck. It's always seed or like more dog, bad karma, all that stuff.
Yep. Oh, gunblade. That's temporary though. Temporary.
Oh, okay. Man, I just like whenever I'm watching these guys, I just want them to get punished for like bad play.
Scoreboard Scrapper, Ash, Mason, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fortune Duelists. Or Dryad.
Oh, I don't see how Rain is in top 2.
Yeah.
So if Rain is in top 2, Milala.
There's only
I
one more
don't
spot
know.
for Milala.
Yeah, it's like a bad matchup for him as well.
Looking bad. I guess
Caster
if he
versus
goes
Combat
1-3, he's exactly at 4.5, but that's usually not enough.
Is Trade Sector good again? Look pretty good from this spot, but I don't like that augment.
How much gold do they give it?
Like 4?
I think they plus 2 to
I
it.
mean, that's pretty impactful.
Man,
No,
I'm
I
getting
think
more
I already
dogged
gave 2.
again.
They like plus 2 to it, I think.
Hey,
Yeah, plus
Frodan,
2.
hope you're good.
I could see it. Plus 2 is a lot.
Yeah. I think maybe she had pairs too, because she had Kindred pair early. So she took Trace Sector and then rolled and hit Kindred too. So.
I don't know, I think that lets you play Fade, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it has like a lot of 1 and 2 costs that you want. Or I guess a lot of 1 cost.
Level 8. Lee Sin. Bullet Bear. Okay. Okay. Are we back? Are we back?
Okay, spot's looking kind of good now.
I mean, this is definitely the spot you want to play it in. You just need to be like
Can I get
super ahead of
a
tempo.
Irelia? Can I get an Irelia? One Irelia. Oh.
Nope.
But it's looking a lot better all of a sudden. And stopping range streak would be good if you can get that win here. Oh, at least in kind of trolling. Like
He's been stuck on this Rek'Sai for so long. It's so like this is just depressing.
yeah, and then like Tristana separated from Lee Sin as well. I think he still wins. Right? Oh, got the stun. Okay. It was looking kind of close. Combat caster for Milala.
Nope.
Who is the biggest hate watcher? Dishsoap wins by 49%.
Oh, or the other option in that poll.
Soju, Guubums, and Precedent.
Oh, but the thing is, I don't like hate watch people specifically. It's like, I just like seeing bad plays get punished. Because that just means like, that just means like the inverse is getting true. Because if someone wins a good play, like I'm love watching them. But it's not like
I see.
like these other guys just like root for specific people.
Yeah, you're unbiased. You're unbiased. You're
Dishsoap
an
is a bad player
equal
hate watcher.
opportunity hate watcher.
Yes.
Yes, I see.
No, it's not equal opportunity because bad players make bad plays more often.
I guess it's equal opportunity in the sense that everyone has the same chance of getting love watched or hate watched. 6 Arcanist.
6 Alaois, 7 Alaois, 5 Zoes already.
By the way, Dishsoap, have you been seeing the Dragon Lord of Mumu?
I heard about it from my Twitch chat a few days ago.
Yeah. Any thoughts?
But,
Have you looked into it?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking about adding it to the tier list because it's actually being played. Toronto Tokyo went 1-1 with it. Milala went 1 with it. It's definitely a thing. The rain spot looks really good. Wow. Syndra 2. Law trying to get to 9. Robivan. 3 bar 2. Kench. Up against Pizza. What is this? Zoe 1. Silas 1. Oh, this is Lilia. This is like the worst roll down of Lilia I've seen in a while. Still killed a bunch of units though.
This guy looks like he's playing a Soju board.
Whoa. What does that mean?
You know what it means. He's just playing like a hodgepodge of different units and slowly bleeding out.
I see. I see. But then making a dramatic comeback to salvage a 4th place anyways, right? Like an average 4.5?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can salvage those spots for sure.
Yeah.
Just like, why would you put yourself in those spots to begin with, you know?
Yeah, do you know why Soju's actually such a good salvager? Is because he puts himself in the spots where he needs to salvage all the time.
He has lots of reps with that.
Yeah. I think Soju's is in a decent spot for the tournament, right? It's like it's okay to make fun of him again, because it's not okay to make fun of him if he's like going 8-8-8-8 and he's out in day 2 and he's pissed. But like if he's in a good spot, it's like it's okay to make fun of him, you know?
Oh really? Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
7-3-5-1. Well, you're not the one who has to sit and call with him and just listen to him moan after a tournament.
That's it.
You played Big Mo? Oh yeah, but that 7th place was actually like, yeah, he played it terribly. He never moved his Lux all game. And he made some other like augment mistakes. Like he took Porcelain +1 and played 3 Porcelain all game. But he also rolled like 180 gold or something like that. Not okay, that's not too much, but maybe like 110 gold, and then died on Teemo too, like the entire game. You can't even blame him for that one. He had so much gold. He had 3 big roll downs and he missed on every one of them. So. But yeah, I mean that game he definitely did not play macro very well, or his micro. Robivan holding strong. Checkmate with Zoe 3 and Alawi 3. Wow. It's not even like he has a lot of gold augments. That's pretty crazy. That's so early for like a non-econ.
What are the encounters in this game? What's going on? Oh no,
nothing really. 4 HP, and the most gold you could get is the Hui dummy.
Yeah. I don't know, sometimes the shops are just good shops.
They're just juiced, and it's actually unfortunate timing for Milala. Milala really wanted to finish on a streak here. Leeson! Man, that's huge. Oh, actually, Milala was not on a 4 streak. Never mind.
That's, yeah, but I wouldn't assume that Duelist, even when he hit everything, is gonna be streaking.
Yeah. I mean, if you had 8 duelists, I can see that, because you have Irelia. 8 duels on 8. Okay, Pizza moves everything over to Morgana 2. Looks like he's bot 4. This looks like a faded board that is It has a lot of potential, honestly. I can see this board stabilizing soon.
Oh, this is like the spot you don't want to be with Faded. I mean, it's like okay, but you're kind of forced to roll on with Syndra because you don't have enough HP to just like.
We got Spark finally.
Sack till 9.
Yeah, true.
Like you would just love to have 20 HP here and just go 9, but it's kind of awkward.
Bar 3 for Robivan, rolling for Tom Kench 3, and there it is. Wow. Okay, everyone just got like a lot stronger. Everyone just got a lot stronger. Interesting positioning here for Roby.
Maybe player on the Lux.
Yeah, I can see that.
Eternal.
Eternal Winter is such a nightmare. Dude, this bar is just not rampant at all. Okay, finally. 20 seconds to the fight. We're getting there.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this matchup was like very free. The only reason it's like even close is Eternal Winter, but you can still just get through it.
Law lost again. He did not hit Irelia on his rolls. I mean, he is rolling on 8. Mason went to 9. Holding Irelia pair. Crowd's rolling down to 0, hoping to stabilize something, but not really getting anything going. Red buff set 2. Okay. This is Rain versus Milala. Oh man, Milala has the exact same board he had a stage ago, and it just is not. It's not improving despite taking the divine rolls. Wait, Neeson somehow went to the back line. Oh. I think we might be watching the final rounds of Malala's set 11, you guys. He will not be able to defend his crown if he's out here.
Oh, I mean, I think it's pretty much a formality, unless I don't even know what could happen.
Yeah, it has to be something crazy like a triple Irelia shop, like almost immediately.
Yeah.
Even then, I'm not entirely sure. Some of these boards look so hard to deal with. So Duelist players. Duelist is lower power level in general, and the way you can win with them, like the games we won with we saw him win, crazy cap out like level 10 8 Duelist Exalted, or we've seen Fine Vintage Duelist. Those are the only times we've seen it do very well.
When I was looking at the Apex stats, it was doing well there. I'm not sure what's going on. Like either we suck or they suck.
APAC.
Yeah, Duelist did really well.
Interesting. Maybe that's what he was looking at. This is a previous set champ not get an auto invite. They do under one condition. You make it to your own regional finals. And Milala is actually close to qualifying for regionals, but he needed to make it past this weekend. Or make it through snapshots, which was another possibility.
Yeah, he made it to day 3 both times in the first 2 cups, but just had to play in this event because he didn't make snapshots.
Yeah. Which is actually like very brutal.
There's just only so many spots to go around.
Yeah, and I mean it is something that has been kind of an Achilles heel of Milala. Is like his ladder consistency isn't nearly as high as his tournament consistency. And so this is like honestly, this is like the first bad tournament he's had. This day specifically would be the first bad tournament he's had in a very, very long time. But I mean, this is the one that matters. that's just the nature of it.
Wait, is it milking game? What's going on? Why is he just just watching it and chatting.
Oh, dude, Milk. Actually, you can't engage with him. He's actually asking me how to play Dragon Lord Mumu, and I can't.
No, but like isn't he actually a game?
Yeah, he is. He is.
I mean, maybe he just has enough points so he's just like chilled in chat. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pocky is saying there's still a chance Walla makes it, just based on how other people do.
Oh.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it.
That is wild.
So like his placement on the day could still matter even if he doesn't make it.
Oh. Okay. Well, someone should let him know that.
Well, hopefully he does.
Like a I don't know, like a top qualifier point earner going top 4 in this tournament just means, because I think this tournament takes prior over qualifier points, the bye.
Yeah, it usually does.
So if the top qualifier point gets top 4, then that's like one less person he has to compete with.
Okay, but that is pretty unlikely. But it's not over, I guess. When is Riot going to enforce the no talking to chat rule? I feel like streamers violate every tournament. Lol. Yeah,
I mean,
because that's playing with a handicap.
There isn't a strict no talking to chat rule. It's like it's specifically like don't be backseated, which is very vague, but you can't
Also-
get help from chat.
Also, like I talk to chat, but I don't look at chat. I just like talk through like my own thought process. But people think I'm actually talking to chat.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at that trash. The fuck?
Oh my gosh, is Lee Sin? Wait a second, Lee Sin? Oh. Okay. And that's gonna do it. And Robivankenobi is a genius. Forget what you heard. It's always Pandora's on Artifact Anvil into Bard 3, Tom Kench 3. Always.
I mean, I don't think like the line selection was necessarily wrong if you had a low roll start, but I think the second augment is actually just wild to me. But I don't see the vision, I guess.
Do we have an update on Soju?
I don't.
Oh, Soju was like on the bubble last we checked.
Yeah, we can check him.
He's chilling in his game. It's probably top 2. I'd be surprised if he goes lower.
Well, so he probably needs like a 6 or something in his last game. He's like slightly above the bubble.
Okay, honestly, this is actually a throwable spot, so it might be like 3rd.
Throwable spot. There's a
Yeah.
game yesterday we were watching where Soju had upgraded everything across the board, had 2 spatulas and 2 tiers to make mythic, and then made fawn, and then rolled down on 8, and then died. Actually, no, he was on 9. Sorry, and then died. Like lost 7 rounds in a row, and then went 6th.
Like he played for 10 mythic and he hit it or not?
Oh, so he had an early spatula, and then he got another spatula dropped, and then he had like he was waiting to make mythic emblem the entire game, and then a spat dropped at the very end of Raptors stage 4, and he just made a fawn instead of going for 7 mythics. So we played 5 mythic, some like random stuff with like all upgrades, and then he just lost out 7 rounds in a row and went 6.
Oh, got you.
Okay, pretty easy game for Rainplosion. Been on cruise control for a while. Robivan also looking to win out. 8 Arcanists though, top 3. That's pretty cool. You don't get to see that very often.
I think Rain's likely 3rd. But like maybe she does well into the Arcanist board. I don't think she does.
You think this Bard comp wins?
Yeah.
Oh, Syndra's bad in the Bard.
I meant like the whole lobby.
Oh,
Yeah.
overall.
I think Bard wins.
Probably, yeah.
I think Bard's also really good into Zoe.
True. Man. Dishsoap wanted to hate watch him to get punished, but he ends up going first instead. Let that be a lesson to you guys.
What's the lesson here? You can make bad plays and still win out?
I
Like,
mean,
what?
yeah, exactly. Life doesn't work that
I see.
way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That justice
Well,
is
doesn't
actually
matter
just a
if it's like
human.
that.
Justice is just a human invention. It's actually it doesn't actually exist.
I see.
Yeah. Some arbitrary virtue that we just try to make to get people in line. 93 gold going 9. He's going 10 mythic. Oh, right. He actually can. He just needs to find a way, right?
He's Kog'Maw and
Oh, Kog'Maw as well. Hold on a second. We're
Oh,
losing to
maybe he doesn't
Zoe.
win.
Hold on a second.
Oh, okay. Maybe he doesn't win. I mean,
he has 100 gold.
yeah.
It's also like not just Zoe. It's 8 Arcanist Zoe, so it's a little bit different.
Oh, it's the Lowy 3 also. Like that's
I think it's definitely the Alawi carry. Alawi with Eternal.
He got stuck on Eternal Winter.
Checkmate lost a carousel pick, denying rain.
Ooh. Dryad to stop Rainplosion. Okay. The Brazilian Grief. I see it. Robivan went to 9.
I mean, he's 10 mythic is like a really good out if you have it on like a dummy, but it's
So
kinda
hard to get.
timed
Yeah.
otherwise.
You need to get to like level 10, which is just impractical. Okay. Bunch of upgrades. This is the real fight. And we went to 9 and we made big upgrades since, so I feel like Roby should be favored here, but we'll see. Like Nautilus 2, Kaisa 2 is a big deal.
Yeah, he got way stronger.
Zoe's not one-tapping. Nautilus cast it again? What the? My Nautilus never does that. Wait, Zoe's targeting backline. Oh, man. That was kind of close. All right, Roby can go for the double. Ally kill or enemy kill or ally death. I mean, it's just pretty much always on kill here. I'm rich. Nice.
Move 3.
Hold on. Azir 3? Azir 3 on the table for Rain? Not really. 6 Azirs. Okay, it's Roby versus Rain, which I think should be an easy win for Robivan.
I think that was Ghost Fight, or no? Okay, never mind.
And then it's whether or not Checkmate, I guess, can survive. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Roby beats Rain guaranteed, so let's watch this. Looking like we can't get through this front line very easily. Uh-oh. Zoe cast again, though, and we're free to go. No. Oh, my god. 25 HP.
25.
And Rain's out in 3rd. Wow.
Should have gone 3rd anyway, even if Zoe died at the end.
He just get 10 gold? Yeah, it looks like he killed a bunch of stuff and then got killed. I don't does it proc? Does the Nautilus thing proc on like Azir
It
soldiers?
probably procced on the trench coat.
Oh, I see.
I think I've seen it like get money on everything.
Like dummies and Azir
Like,
soldiers.
yeah, like
Kale.
not sure about Azir soldiers, but
Oh yeah, 2 Azirs plus trenchcoat. So many units.
yeah, maybe it has. I definitely seen a proc in trench coat though.
I mean, yeah, Trenchcoat does proc with multiple golden instances off like the diamond hands and whatnot, so it doesn't surprise me. Rakan 2? Oh, Zaya 2. Oh, right. I'm playing trick shots. Okay. Let's see it. Can 8 Arcanists Upset the Bard player. I'm pretty sure Roby's loss was kind of a fluke. Oh, Bard same side as Alawi.
Do you like splitting the Amumu and Alawi?
Oh, and not getting the AoE heal on the Alawi. I didn't think about that.
I think Robbie thing's really bad here, but it might not matter. He's getting Lux, and he's also not like Kench does damage. He needs to be focus firing like with his Bard and Kench at the same time.
Oh, it's so close. Everything's barely surviving. Oh,
Yeah, that was positioning diff for sure.
Positioning diff. Oh, we got a spark.
That's pretty good.
What? And a Lux 3?
All right.
Okay.
Stuff like Tron gets forwarded. Oh, does he? Oh, it doesn't. Never mind. I lied.
You think this is weaker?
No, he gets faded. It's probably better.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, all Robbie has to do is like Bard Kench same side and not get his Bard Luxed. I think he's doing it.
Okay. Yep.
Although Bard really wants to be like one to the right here, like directly middle's a little worse.
Well, it's not on the Eternal at least starting.
Yep. That is
Wait,
true.
why do you want to be one to the right for the bounces?
Wow, that Nautilus cast was crazy.
It's probably fine. I was thinking you wanted the focus fire, but this is
Oh, okay,
actually
yeah.
better. Ideally, you probably actually have both like to the left and kill the Amumu first.
Killing the Lux.
Yeah, Lux is dead. Good job avoiding the Lux.
Much better positioning.
And there you go.
Yeah, you just need a focus fire.
The genius Robivankenobi does it, you guys. All right. And that is also it for Milala's tournaments. And you said we want to check in on Soju's spot because he was on the bubble. See in game. Yeah, we can watch the end of that. Three war and 3 porcelain. I mean, I feel like if the Bard player positions like that, I don't know what you can really do as the Arcanist player to win. Oh, whoa. Soju, we TP in. Soju's at second place, but he could die here.
Arcanist is definitely like not favored in the fight, but having Alawi in front of Bard would help a lot.
Not now, I'm in a TFT. What happened? Lilia moved all the augments.
He was like 5'1". I thought it was like unthrowable because he was like 5'1", like 90 HP with like a bunch of money, but he was like carrying Darius on 5'1", so.
Trying to have this Kane get through the Cho'Gath as fast as he can. Kog'Maw's dead. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Nice.
I think Kog'Maw Kane in this matchup is really good.
Top 4. That's good. Heavenly Kane. Heavenly Exalted Kane with Tom Kench. I like his items as well. I think Quicksilver is really underrated. Although you want to drop the aggro versus some champions. I just think this item in general is underrated right now on some of the melee carries.
He'll be good against this Annie.
Oh, there's another Reaper player. Oh wow. Soju versus Vicious. I might lock onto Kane. This could be this matchup where you don't want Quicksilver.
Yone also rolled Edge Knight, so I dropped the aggro early.
God. Oh man. Ouch. Maybe third. Oh, I think he's alive.
1 HP.
1.
Okay, top 3.
Third.
Top 3. We take those. I don't know what specifically he needs here. You can always take a little bit of shred if you're playing things like Morgana and whatnot.
Well, he likes it so much, he took another QSS.
I don't.
Third Wukong item.
Oh, right. He has third Wukong. Got it.
USS? The other guy has no CC that he's fighting against, I feel like.
This
He has
guy.
Rakan.
Rakan CC and
Galio taunt.
Yeah. It's not that relevant though, I feel like.
No.
Whose board looks better? The Zir 2 is what makes me feel like this guy is scarier.
I feel like Soji should win this. He needs to not get his entire front line zeroed. Okay, this looks pretty solid.
Okay. He put the cane from
I'm
the
pretty sure
Kindred.
he loses. It's good focus, and he gets Edge and Knight gapped, and then this kid's just done.
Yeah. Okay. Well, third is good enough.
Close.
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 Also, I don't think I can leave early because last time I left early, that's what caused all the spectator bugs. We have to watch this game through. Okay, so that puts Soju at how many points? Anybody on call seeing that right now?
I don't know. I can check.
He's averaging a 4 and he just went third, so
He was at 20 before this game.
I see.
6.
So he should be chilling.
Yeah, he's basically guaranteed.
He has to not go 8th and like lose tiebreaker or something.
Yeah.
Okay. You said 24?
He's 26.
He'll be at 26.
Okay, that's good. So then, who can we? Is there any players else who are like in that range?
I mean, it's hard to say because not everything's updated immediately.
Toronto Tokyo was kind of in the middle as well, I think.
Yeah, he was a little bit rough.
How did Emily do in her game 5? Chat, what is Dragon Lord Lux Amumu comp? I can't find it. Thank you. This is not Milk's alt. Please, chat room. I am vexed.
I mean, he proved he's not Milk's alt by using the word vexed.
It's a 5-letter word, man. You think he doesn't know what that means?
I promise you. I mean, he might know what it means, but he would never like type it.
Isn't that trying a little too hard? Like, isn't that naturally a little suspicious? Because, like...
I would bet my life savings that's not milk.
Yeah, okay.
In fact, if the account came from Twitch/Milk and it used Vex, I'd be like, that's not Milk.
Yeah, fair enough. Faded wins again. Unless this Reaper board can make some magic. Also not full caps. Yeah, exactly. He probably thinks Vex is a champion. I guess technically she is. Okay, looks like this faded board is way too strong. Oh wait, hold on. Syndra died. Oh, got sniped by the Kindred?
No, it was a Zir.
Oh, it was
The
a Zir, it was a
soldiers.
Zir. Oh, okay.
It was close.
That's some shenanigans.
That is some shenanigans.
And
These
we're,
Zir beam.
super long.
That's pretty hype. Okay, GG's. Yeah, he gets the W. Okay, have you figured out what lobby we need to watch for the last game? Or no?
I don't know. It's so hard to say because the scores aren't updated immediately.
Okay. Let's watch. I can look at Emily's profile. Oh, Emily's on the bubble. Third, second, 6-6.
What about Tleyds? How's he doing?
Okay.
Tleyds was at 16 after 4 games.
He went 8-1-6-5-4.
We watched Tleyds is playing with Bloody.
Okay. Man, this guy doesn't want to watch Emilyywang. I see it.
Rebel's afraid the tech is going to get leaked.
Okay.
Alright, I'm probably out of here.
Okay.
Saj.
Later, Dishsoap.
See ya.
Sag. Dishsoap, sad for his teammate Fnatic, or Fnatic teammate rather. All right, it's too healthy for Tleyds. This is Golden Gala. Let's see here.
Playing Kaisa.
Playing Kaisa. Golden Gala. So this is game 6 of 6. I need to use the restroom real quick, so you guys hold it down. You're back.
Okay. Let's just stay on Tleyds POV and
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Is he gonna play Kaisa? I mean, probably, right?
I don't know what he got dropped from Krugs, but it's possible he was like flexing AP and got dropped a bunch of 80 items, or
Yeah, he's not committing it yet. No, he is. Okay, like maybe he wanted to wait and see if he even had to. But looks like it's Kaisa. I mean, it's too healthy. It's pretty understandable. His items are great. His setup is great.
this other Fortune player looks like they're going for Lilia, which is good, because a lot of times like people just cash out Fortune to Kaisa, so it's nice that he won't be contested there.
Do we know what the portal is? I missed it. Frodan, I'll have to check when he's back.
Yeah, that's true. Let's keep it a surprise for now.
Golden Gala says chat. Okay. Just golden. Gold augments 3-2.
I saw people asking for the ability to vote for no portal. And I'm like, okay, like what do you think like Golden Finale and Golden Prelude are?
Okay, these options are okay. No, your enemy's like not great for this comp, right? Healing orbs is maybe it's good right now for sure. What does a Mumu? Okay, doesn't want it.
I'd probably go. Uplink is surprisingly good in this comp, but it kind of relies on getting fortune cash out items as well. I'd probably go Harm Assist. It depends on the lobby. But I think generically Harm Assist.
Yeah, usually Harm Assist. Silas. Oh, you wouldn't know your enemy. Maybe he feels like the lobby has enough shared synergies. Bruisers. Sorry, Avery. I don't know.
Midnight Siphon. Oh, this guy's items are all spread out.
This is Zanya's.
I don't know how this happened, but I'm not a big fan of this item distribution.
Yeah, we got one on everybody.
All right, I'm here. What's up?
We got Kaisa gameplay.
Kaisa gameplay from Tleyds. Sivir. Nah. Oh, you know what this Exalted is good for? It's good for Big Mo, because you got Sivir Lux.
And potentially Janna.
Yeah, potentially Janna.
Dragon Lord Amumu.
Dragon Lord Amumu. What? You know what that is? That's the new Ari Warriors. WTF is Ari Warriors. It's like this meme from Set 10 because Asia Pacific kept calling Ari plus a 4-cost melee champion. They kept calling it Ari Warriors because you play like Zed or Poppy or other like 4-cost.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then when we started calling it Ari Warriors,
in like a year. Good to see you doing well.
everyone is like, "Oh, WTF is Ari Warriors."
Yeah. You know, I kind of wish we had like comp names. Like, I feel like back in the day, like every comp had like a name. Now it's just like the carry and the trait.
So, I mean, we do have a new one that I think I really like. It's Zoe reroll and Tom Kench. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's surfacing in China, where they play just basically half, like the front half of Bard and the back half of like Zoe Zyra, and they play Zoe and Tom Kench primary, and they call it Princess and the Frog, which I thought was really cute.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I saw like Clement Chu was tweeting about like fairies.
Yeah.
And then it was just the Janna comp, but then he was like, oh, but we think Tom Kench is better than one of the units of that comp. I forgot which one.
Probably Diana.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it was Nico, but I can't remember.
Oh, interesting. That would be surprising if it was Nico, because how do you replace the arc? Oh, do you play Lux instead?
Yeah, well, Nico and Diana are both 2 synergies each.
Yeah. I feel like the synergies for Nico is better, though.
Yeah.
Like the Heavenly and the Arcanist feels a lot better. Like, yeah, Sage is also, but like Sage is for the backline and not the frontline.
Well, if you're carrying Zoe, you could drop Janna.
That is true.
Yeah, dropping Janna definitely makes the most sense, but a lot of times, yeah. Like she was traditionally used as a carry, but I think
Spectral.
she's the only unit in that entire comp that only uses one of her traits.
Kench is not a frog. Then what is he?
He's a catfish.
Technically, Riot did say he's a catfish.
Oh. Well, how am I supposed to know that? He looks like a frog. He looks like a toad. Why? Isn't that the meme? Unload the toad? Unbench the Kench? Build's different, by the way.
Yes, you can say Frodan got catfished. I can't.
Unclog the frog, unload the toad, uninhibit the ribbit, unstick the lick, unprison the amphibian, unmute the newt, unbench the Kench, permit the Kermit, defog the pollywog. Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Ramblinnn told me the most obscure LOL lore is about LeBlanc.
LeBron? Wait, what? LeBron is in League of Legends lore?
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
I
What?
learned it from Ramblinnn.
Like LeBlanc, but LeBlanc?
Yeah, like who's LeBlanc?
I like LeBron better. I'm down for LeBron to be in Arcane Season 2. That'd be...
That would be pretty sick.
I mean...
If he could be in multiverses, he could be in TFT.
yeah, or
Ooh,
Fortnite.
actually. Does LeBron James carry like
Dude,
I'll play that
3-star
every game.
LeBron would go so hard. Just put him in the Darius skin, the Dunk Master Darius. Okay, but the big question is, which jersey is he wearing? Because I'm pretty sure Dunk Master Darius or Dunk Master LeBron has to be his Miami Heat years, because that dude was an actual freak of nature when he was on the Heat. That's the real question. That's the real question. What jersey is he wearing? The Heat? Thank you, chat. You guys really know.
sports ball watchers?
I mean, the NBA has not been that interesting. I don't know about you guys, but this NBA Finals has not been that lit. It's been,
I didn't even know LeBron wasn't playing for Cleveland anymore.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. I don't know this Aesah guy. Thanks for joining again. It's been great having you. But the NBA Finals this year has been pretty boring. It's okay. Actually, it's because Luka Doncic is just not really producing, but nor is the rest of his team. And the Mavs are making it one-sided, but they finally won a game, which is nice.
The Celtics did not show up for Game 4, so that made it a little easier.
The Celtics might win the NBA with a negative point differential. They might wish the NBA Finals with a negative point differential, which is like wild to think about. Like if you tally up the points across all of the games they play, they actually might have lost the point differential, which is an insane stat.
Aesah also surprised to hear MJ retired. No, man, I knew that.
All right, Tleyds streaking 4-2 augments. How often are you guys picking Epitaph since it got nerfed?
Still fine generic combat augment.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like.
Oh, we skipped Jewel Lotus.
He's got IE, but
Oh, right.
I think a lot of like the generic, like this Epitaph is obviously like built for melee carries, but generically it's still fine. I think it's comparable to a lot of the other generics.
Okay.
Like know your enemy, tons of stats, like that kind of level. Whereas like the ones at the top are like Combat Caster or Martyr.
Zero Kaisa. We have Nashor's Ash.
Holy. Whoa.
Triple Gargoyle. Built diff.
Wait, did we get the Zephyr down? I think we missed.
Yeah, I think it might have been late.
Oh no, Mr. Mugwai.
Not a fan of Nashor's Ash.
Yeah, because it feels like just another weak attack speed item on her. 97 HP though. Clutch Zephyr dodge. Okay.
Oh no. A punish.
Oh,
who's
the rolls.
got money?
And who? Everyone's broke. Everyone's broke.
Yeah.
No gem. Like, dude, no one has gold because everyone rolled the turn before. Oh wait, this person has gold. Baza.
That is kind of good for this Midnight Siphon player.
Yeah, and you could definitely like wait, roll a little bit extra gold, and on the last turn, like spend a ton to try to get to Loon 3 and York 3.
Yeah, like that for sure. Can probably print a loon. Most likely will hit York.
Let's start the show.
Yeah, we got the Zephyr this time. This build different setup does not look very good.
There's no damage.
Need more backline, yeah. One more Kaisa would be huge for this board.
Man, I remember when earlier this set, build different was so busted because the 4 costs were so good, and Lissandra was insane. So you just play like Lissandra in the build different. Now this is just like, this is just sad. It's just watching build different player just go 7th place. I guess he's not going 8th at least, but it's looking sad.
Build difference, I haven't been offered it yet, but it's performing extremely well in data on this patch.
What is the preferred carry? Is it still Kaisa?
I actually think okay, hopefully Mordog's not listening, but when you're trying to see like how units are doing, like individually, looking at build different stats for them is pretty good. But between Ashe and Kaisa,
So you better not
Oh.
either. Go, go, go.
who does better?
Okay. I think people in their guides, I've only seen people like do some build different guides. They say that Ashe is recommended.
Yeah, Ashe seems to be better. Which makes sense. Trick shot's a stronger synergy than Sniper typically.
And then the attack speed, I think, scales Ashe better than Kaisa as well.
Yes, that's actually probably the more important reason.
Sixth Heavenly Lee Sin.
We got the Spectral Cane.
Oh, and does he get Zephyr?
It's still
Wait.
it's TP. It's gonna come back.
But it eats his
What
time,
the
right?
heck
It eats
is
his time?
this? Oh, it doesn't come back.
It doesn't come back?
No, it comes back,
okay.
comes back.
Okay.
Oh no, dude. Insane counterplay. Dude, that had layers. That play had layers to it. Wait, lose anyways? Lose anyways.
He doesn't have a single target to kill this thing, even with like no life steal.
He had a Kaisa, but Kaisa died.
Yeah.
You alright?
I heard there's some tech. I personally haven't really seen it, but if you Spectral Cutlass Yone, he ults and then snaps back to where he spawned with a Cutlass, and then he snaps back to where he ulted into their backline.
Oh,
But
that's...
I don't know if it's actually good. Like, that's what
confusing
happens,
as
but I don't know
hell.
if you want that to happen.
Ante up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're just putting Zephyr down.
Oh, the 1 and 3? Almost.
Got the Kaisa 2 now, still needs a 3rd item.
Yeah, and he's probably gonna have to do something like Gunblade instead. Wow, we just lost at Yone 1, or we just died at Yone 1. That's not good. Maybe Ornn stays alive. Nope, he's not. He's going 8th. It's an 8th.
Start moving.
Tleyds lost. Double IE. He's getting trolled by the build different player.
Oh, with 3 Kaisas.
Yeah.
He had a Syndrome shop, which is historically one of the worst performing units in Built Different, but I feel like he really needs a single target.
Yeah.
He has so much frontline.
5 Canes for Caesar.
Yeah, someone else had King too, though, so...
I like having one melee carry and build different as well. It helps you with the single target.
Yeah, Kane is really good, but just there's no Canes left.
Tleyds still stuck level 8-0. Is Tleyds playing for like a fourth in terms of his average placements in the tournament?
I don't know what he went last game, but he was 16 points coming into game 5. Anybody knows what he placed game 5?
I think he got like a third or something like that.
You said I forget what you said. You actually looked at it.
I did.
That says top 3.
He got a 4th, so he
Okay.
needs a top 3.
Oh,
Top
Gnarless, where are you ulting, bro? Where are you ulting? What was that?
Oh, he probably needs a second.
To be safe, yeah, I can see it.
Oh, but he has tiebreaker is total points, right? Which he did pretty well yesterday.
He did really well yesterday. He was top 8 in points, yeah. So
Okay, he probably could win a tiebreaker.
okay.
If 27 is enough, I mean it might not be.
Little different player hanging in there. Holding
Unbelievable,
extra
yeah.
Kaisas, dude.
Oh,
Dude, oh man,
That's really
he's taking
sad.
them down with him.
That is so sad. I mean, it's correct for Mr. Mughal to do that because a second Kaisa 2 is definitely strongest board.
Ante up! 5, 4, 3, 2.
But yeah, holding 5 Kaisas is brutal for Tleyds.
Oh man.
He's probably not dying here.
Yeah, Blade's still stuck on Ash 1.
Dash 1. She rolled at 8 too. She was like really rich level 8 last time we checked.
Ash just healing Annie.
Yeah, Ash with no damage. Just Ash, 'cause Annie's just not taking any damage. But we're cleaning up around it at least.
Well, again, item.
Oh. Oh man, it's a really close lobby. It's a really close lobby. Oh my god. And Admin K just refuses to die.
Really good TG roll.
Set.
Kaisa 2.
Has to lock. Then he might be at like potentially 1 life. Oh. Mr. Mugway disconnected and reconnected. He couldn't move the Zephyr.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
Oh, I think I didn't use his whole crusher.
Nautilus ulted away from the Kaisa. Annie looks like she's surviving. Nope, never mind. She's getting focused. Oh, it's looking bad.
It's doomed.
Oh, he's dead. Eli's lost. Okay, but like Tleyds hit Kaisa 2 anyways.
AP items.
Ground guard, frontline item. What's Tleyds take here then? Maybe Gunblade.
Spark. Something to put on the front line.
Yeah. Unless you wanted to play specifically this Udyr, but Kaisa 2 finally. Man. And now he's just rolling for the Xayah 2. Or sorry, for the Xayah. Xayah 2.
Yeah, from this spot, there's no going 9 at all, so he must. Yeah, I mean, you could econ a bit and then roll, but it doesn't make too much of a difference either way.
I mean, these two fights determine Tleyds' tournament, straight up.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, I'm actually really nervous for him. Sivir moved up, okay.
Yeah, Tleyds is in like a really good spot to make regionals, I think, like if he makes it to second weekend.
Yes, he's actually in the same spot as Milala. But
Oh, I see.
he just kind of wants to make it to second weekend. What is this Nala's doing? The taunt? Ulted away from Kaisa. Oh, buddy hit Ash too. Is Nas gonna cast again? Oh god, that is bad. That is bad. Oh no, oh no. No one died. It's so
no
close.
one died.
Oh my god! This entire at the beginning of the stage, it looked like everyone was gonna barely like die, and then everyone just barely lives.
This is really, yeah, this is really intense. What the fuck?
Can Milala still make regionals? Technically, yes. I actually think Tleyds
Yeah.
not making it is actually good for Milala.
I think like for both of them, if like the exact right players like go top 15, then they can make it.
Hello.
Oh, Phoenix,
Hello.
what's up, buddy?
I
Are you in day 3?
Yeah, I was in after game 4, so I just ran it down 5 and 6.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully your tiebreakers don't matter, but for
Oh,
tomorrow. I meant.
I'm pretty. Oh. Yeah, I hope not.
Oh,
Well,
Tleyds
if
gets a ghost.
playing
He gets a
He's
ghost.
probably living.
Oh, and he switched the other side so that Kane doesn't spectral him. Okay. I think he positioned as best as he could.
He might be losing to ghosts.
yeah, this is not
Oh
looking good.
no! Oh, it's terrible! It's terrible!
He killed one unit so far. 2 units, okay. Kill one more.
He's lost, but a lot of people are lower HP than him. So.
Oh no!
I mean, he's out either way.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Fifth. Oh wow! What a crazy lobby!
He's 25 points, I believe.
Oh man!
Dude. Oh, I mean, like me and Ramblinnn have had our fair share, but missing by 1 point in a tournament is like it's so frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the TFT competitive experience in a nutshell. Like, I don't feel like you're a true vet until you get through not one but multiple of those kinds of days.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Usually you need 27, but sometimes 28. Yeah, yesterday 127 made it.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he need?
You need
make it through?
a third.
Oh, that's.
And like it was so close. Like 6 people were 7 HP and below. You know.
Yeah. 3 people died instant, like 1 round.
It was crazy. Oh man, I feel so bad. I really wanted Tleyds to do well. Oh my god. It's a bloodbath. The NA, the lovable NA guys, Milala and Tleyds having rough day 2s.
Oh, Milala's out too. Oh.
Yeah.
He had a really rough day.
Someone has to miss by 1 point. That is true.
Yeah, I mean, in some cases it's multiple people.
Yeah, in many cases, it's multiple people.
Yeah, like yesterday, only one 27 player went through. Like, there was like 10 people at least. It just feels bad. 7 Canes. Not gonna get it though. Great comeback for this admin K, because this person was at 2 HP, 9 wins out. The stabilization point of hitting 6 snipers, really, really huge. I mean, that's what pumping up does though.
4, 2, 1 HP.
The positioning.
Yeah, what is this positioning?
Trying to close the gap on snipers.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this is smart. I always
yeah.
forget to do this, but I think it's smart.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to matter because this, but
It's 6 sniper.
it's a cute idea. It's a cute idea.
Gotta try something.
Yeah.
The win out.
Oh, he tied for 3rd. So if he killed one more unit. Oh man, nice try.
Infinity high roll. 1, 1, 1, and 1, 1, 8th.
All right. Okay, Milk is through. We can watch the end of Soju's game. I guess we can just head over to that. Do some
Sure.
bonus coverage. He just has to not go 8th, right? Actually,
His game's over. Well, it's Kane. He's playing Kane. His game's
oh,
over in
the
3
game's gonna
turns.
end quickly. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll watch it.
Sure. I mean, I think Kane game endings are fun from a spectator point of view. If it's close, like imagine that that game we just watched, but people in the single digits.
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
being flanked.
Last few rounds. Here we go. No portal. Oh wait, this is Kane 5-3.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Soju's playing Ashe, his favorite comp. DB Runan's Ashe. Jewel Lotus 3. Oh, Spirit Guardians? That was pretty good. That was really good. Oh, this should be he's actually guaranteed.
He
Like top
definitely
4. He's guaranteed top 3, I think.
His opener was super weird. I was like looking at it earlier. He had like a red buff, Sterax, Nashor's Ribbon.
I mean, he's salvage bin, so.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's what happened.
Cool. Looking around, anything else that happening? Faded, Reaper, Bruiser, Lilia, Sage, Duelists, and Heavenly Lee Sin. Oh,
We have the emblem, Kill the Chaos.
I was like, what the heck is going on here? But yeah. That one is so
Heavenly and
troll.
Duelist.
That one is so troll.
Except his Duelist is still useless.
I feel like
Yeah,
I feel like Call
yeah.
the Chaos could give like 6 emblems and it would still like you would not want this option.
That'd be very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this option is like needed to make the augment overall balanced.
Yeah. Because they can't just be always like amazing things.
Yeah. Because some of the options are like straight up like 1.5 or even like 2 prismatics.
Right. When you are playing like the melee comp and you get double locket on a stationary dummy, it's like, oh gosh.
Yeah.
That
Like
thing's
double
insane.
sneak is like double tiny but deadly. I mean, it's not exactly the same, obviously, but
DXN, thank you, buddy. You got 36 points. Nice job. He is proud. Raymond was talking about in the pre-show that he was cheering for you today. He was like, I said, is there anybody specifically you're looking out for? And he mentioned DXN.
See you in day 3, buddy.
Yeah, that's right. Milala have fallen. It's DXN's time.
Oh, Soju won.
Soju won the
69
game. Look at that.
wow.
I mean, right around now is when Soju's board. I mean, his board's actually really good. He actually be able to convert it. But usually right around now is when Soju starts losing some fights. So I actually think Soju would be really good if this was like the norm. If Kane ended the
Every
game.
was Kane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if Kane ended the game every
Soju.
time at 5-4, I think Soju would actually be a top 10 NA player, like, easily.
Whoa. Saying that Soju is not a top 10 NA player.
Oh, right
What the
now
heck?
he's not. I don't even think that's particularly controversial.
My goat.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at Kiyoon's game.
Dude, this ferret walk emote is the cutest emote on Twitch.
Agreed.
Which one? The ferret? Oh. Yeah, because it also matches Rambo's like little legend. You're right. He's top 5. Oh shit! Gargantuan
heck?
dummies.
Wait,
What the heck is this?
Oh, Dragon Lord of Mumu, hide the tech.
Oh my god. Dragon
Man,
Lord of
I'm getting
Mumu!
more
This is
dogs
it! This is
again.
Dragon Lord of Mumu!
Yes,
Dragon Lord of Mumu! Oh my... Wait, no! This guy stole the buff! Holy cow!
Playing Shurima dummy.
These guys are CSing under tower right now. Wait, it actually is Dragon Lord of Mumu.
Yeah.
We're not even actually memeing. This is literally the comp. Oh. Oh, would you look at that?
How does he have he hit a recon of Carousel, I'm assuming, probably.
Yeah. I mean, he's also level 8, so.
Yes, I don't stuck on Zyra. That could be
I
unfortunate.
feel like he went 8 because he hit a recon, though. I can't imagine him
Right. Like going to 8 and
pushing
then
8
hitting
without,
it.
without Lux 3, yeah. Unless he had the recon.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
That was, that's definitely interesting. Roby, thank you for the raid, buddy. Oh, man. Is this roll on 6? Okay, so the thing is, no one can agree universally. Because I think this comp is like one, kind of awkward, and two, pretty new, and there's not a lot of data to back up any information. So my theory is that you're supposed to roll on 7 because I think the comp fits much nicer at 7 than 6. But the thing is, you kind of really need to hit like Lux 3. So I'm not entirely sure. Because look at him. He's stuck in a spot where like he could easily just lose out and just go fourth here, but oh wait, Sivir reroll.
What do you?
We missed such a cool lobby.
Vine roll. Ricochet.
The Vine rolls into Sivir 3. What the heck is this lobby? Did these guys queue up Pengu's party?
It's the last game. Everyone's cooking.
Yeah. True.
Wait for the Dragon Lord comp. I feel like. Wait, what do you play on 7 if you don't have a Lisa?
Morgana usually.
Morgana? Oh, okay.
Because you're playing like the sages, so I mean, if you don't play
okay.
these two units, you can play like Morgana plus plus whatever else that fits your board. Like you could play like Zoe for the Story Weaver and the Arcanist, things like that.
Okay.
It's weird. It's weird. I don't know exactly know.
Yeah. I've never played that comp, but I've definitely heard about it.
Oh yeah, Kiyoon. What's Kiyoon up to? Sorry, we're busy like looking at Dragon Lord Mumu. I'm not even looking at Kiyoon, the visual player we came here to watch.
Kiyoon is here.
Yeah. The target dummies, the comps, the Sivir carry, the Dragon Lord Mumu. I mean, I think this comp's fourth without Lux 3. It doesn't like without Lux 3 you can't actually kill anything in the
Built
back end, I think.
Oh yeah, that's surprising. He
Uh,
has an Aurelia.
Built different from Kiyoon. Interesting.
Lucky gloves.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
and Capricious Forge. Actually, does this work on the new artifact sets with Lucky Gloves? Like, it's supposed to give you two good artifacts.
I mean, we can just look at this Silas.
It does.
I mean, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow, they actually made like.
Well, it's like it's the group, so it's AP melee or whatever it's called.
Okay, yeah.
Whatever when you
That's
hover over
a
it.
good touch. That's a good touch. I think that stuff like that's like easy to forget about and just be like, oh, they need to update this on top of things. But I like that they had the foresight for that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Shojin, I guess. I don't know. Oh, adaptive. Yeah.
It was bugged before those because it was trying to give I forget which one it was. It was trying to give an item that didn't exist anymore to
got
the AP melee units. One of the ones they removed.
Like Mogul Mail or something like that.
Yeah.
Ain't got Zephyr. Kiyoon scores 3-1-1-1. So he was guaranteed. He might end with like another top finish.
Built it just because it's his last game.
I mean, yeah, but it's still kind of cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's losing to Dragon Lord of Mumu. Oh, we hit Lux 3. We hit Lux 3.
He might win out.
He actually might. Well, the thing is, I don't think this guy's repositioned a single time. I think he's repositioned his target dummy, and that's it. Something that definitely need to make sure you're positioning the Lux. But I guess like maybe things are working, so. Okay, Ashe tucked in. D2. But like the last Whisper's like really far away from Ashe now. Wait, positioning against this guy as Ashe is like a nightmare. He has Zephyr and he has Lux. Oh my god.
I think the guy did pretty well. I mean, he has even shots, so he doesn't need the last Whisper.
Oh, true.
I think
the Lux
was pretty good actually.
Oh, the reposition diff, for sure. All right, buddy, time to wake up. Exit out of YouTube. Look alive. Oh.
For Riven.
Riven.
Ruben's actually good. I mean, it's like
Yeah,
as good as
Ultras?
it's gonna get.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
out for this one.
it's definitely. I mean, if you can just level for an exalted, just any
Yeah, it
exalted, Ornn,
Doesn't have any.
Bard, Yasuo, Kha'Zix.
Let's see, hit the Zephyr. Oh, did he hit the Kindred or the Kha'Zix?
Kha'Zix.
Oh,
That
no.
is not what you want. That is not what you want. Wait, he has this Lux angle though. He has a Lux angle.
Yeah, his Lux is doing good.
Oh, the stun.
Locking down the Kindred.
And again, don't dodge it.
Locking down the Kindred.
One more, one more.
No, what is that? Kindred.
The whiff.
Oh!
Lux versus Kindred is so tilting.
Oh, damn.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. That was me on Lux.
Kiyoon lost a lot of HP.
Yeah, I mean, third with build difference is pretty good though. I think you're not. The win rate of this comp is pretty low, isn't it? Oh wait, Kiyoon has King 3. He's going for King 3.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait, he has it. Oh.
3 1 1 1 1 1.
Aim 3 before Ash 2.
I see. I see. Yeah, actually, that's so weird. But he is contested Ash, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, Kiyoon is gonna go
Frodan
1
doing?
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
1.
I mean, if Milala hath fallen, it's time for Kiyoon to rise up.
Gold collector though, really? That's lucky.
What, on Silas?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. That's one extra gold in the bank. Sometimes.
I mean, other times it could be 10 extra gold in the bank.
That was kind of close.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, Kiyoon probably will go first, but it's definitely not like guaranteed.
Warber, Scrapper, Faded, Exalted.
Oh, do we have enough money?
Nope.
Kiyoon,
Tops
just
can.
do it,
Tops can.
Kiyoon.
Oh,
You take the Anvil here.
sender
right?
item. Yeah.
I'll play
Yeah,
our death here for sure.
Zonias.
Oh,
And
this is the best spot.
Zonias.
Lot.
Oh.
Triforce or
Would
I
you do
don't think it's
Mana
Mana
Zane?
Zane.
It's not
Mana
Mana
Zane's
Zane.
super, like
Yeah.
weird on Syndrome.
Mana Zane's terrible.
Yeah.
So you'd rather go Infinity Force then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, they all sucked, but
Yeah, they're none of them are particularly good.
I'm like, they might have been trench coat, honestly.
Yeah, I can see trench coat, just get more stuff in the front line. But the thing is, Kane's just gonna ult once and kill all the trench coat units. Like, all of them are pretty bad. Okay, like I know you guys say like it's bad, but like Syndra, like you gotta do something.
All right, let's see how many cash she gets.
Okay, 2.
And then she.
And then she casts again. See? Mana
Wow.
Zane diff.
Mana Zane diff.
Mana Zane diff. Dude, Kane 3 sucks. Ugh.
Rip Kiyoon.
Yeah. He's washed. Only 1-1-1-1-2.
Only
What-
45 points.
He had 45 points today. Oh no, he went 3-1-1-1-4-2.
Oh, there's a 4 in there. Wait,
There's
who
a
said he
4.
went what?
Oh, I think they're just exaggerating. Like,
Oh,
he's went
okay.
1-1-1-1-1-1.
He sucks.
Yeah. That
42
unit
points.
needs a
my bad.
buff. I mean, he technically did get buffed. 5 AD on the base Kane technically buffs Kane 3 as well. So Kane 1,
I mean-
2, and 3 got buffed, you guys. Actually, let me watch that again because that was pathetic. Let me watch this. All right. Kane same side as the Syndra, and then Kane just waltzes around. Oh, he's getting focused by the Kindred. Oh, the Kindred and Syndra. Oh. Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. Well, good game. Good game. Okay, is that it for games for today? Rainplosion, thank you for the raid. Let's look at the lobby standings here. So people who should be through are people who are above 27 right now. So Bruce, Elmilio, Leo, Cookies, Kiyoon, YMDN, Dino Dan and Wit, Who Legend, Yoni, Skinny Baby, Dink White Order, XP Mods, Rain, Degree, DX10. I can't help but notice, man. This is holy shit. Oh my god, 20.
It's a lot of people, yeah.
23 of the 25 players, the top 25 players are NA. Oh my god. One LATAM player, one BR player. 23 of the top 25. Actually, Kerm's here, 26. It gets even 3 out of the top 32. Jesus Christ, man. It is looking so one-sided. Oh my god. Robin makes it through. We saw Kerm Milk. Panny Andrew making it through. Haneko. Phoenix, 28 points. Dude, your Phoenix scored your 6-1-1-1-8. What'd you go last game? 7?
I won 7. Yeah.
All right. And then people at 27 should be able to get through. Lil Top should be through because I think 28 is going to be like Toronto, Tokyo, as long as he doesn't go 8th. On that cusp. Soju just went first, so he's 34, very much chilling. Emilyywang, how did she do? Let me see.
I think Toronto did go 8th.
Did he?
Because he was saying he had a.
He did. It just updated for me. He went 8th.
Oh no. Emily went 5th, but she has 29. I think she's good.
He's in though. A lot of 27s made it this time.
Ah, okay. Just update it for you. Let me update it.
Yeah, I can stream it if you need me to.
Usually it just needs like a couple of refreshes. Okay, here we go. Scrolling down. 27s. Oh, 27s galore made it. So Toronto, Tokyo barely makes it. Robivan barely makes it. Void Sin barely makes it. People who barely miss out: Pure Skill, Slingshot, Mason, Katsy, Beppo Carrot. Man, that's rough. He had 4 top 4s in the day, but 1/8 ruins it all. Clocky, Zaga, Jebs, Rednecks, Kyokihori, Shiny Zoo, Animal, Checkmate, Dashing, Casey, Admiral, Mr. Nemo. A lot of people got 26 points. Wow, there's so many people got 26 points. 20 people did. Sphinx.
I need 5 people to drop tomorrow. Wait, isn't that actually possible since it's on Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait.
Don't give up hope. Tleyds, 25 points. Not his best day. Bloody, unfortunately, started off real hot. 1-2, and then 6-8, 6-7. Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, even competitive to the last game as well. And then, I mean, that's a great. This is her first tournament. It's a respectable finish.
Milala went 7th his last game. That could actually matter.
Milala, I think Milala's. Oh man, Milala scored 18 points on the day. I mean, everyone now and then has like a stinker day. This just happens to be today for Milala. He's had great tournaments. He hasn't had like a bad tournament since set 9, if you actually think about it. It was one of these. It was bound to happen, but it's kind of unfortunate that it happened here when he needed to clutch it. Weird, rough day as well. Did not make it. Connor's me out as well. These are world's finalists that we're talking about. Okay, so some upsets, not the most. Is Milala out? Yep, he is. And with that, the chances of Milala making regionals is very low. And as we talked about, Milala has to make regionals to get the guaranteed invite back for the World Championship. But what this does do is potentially open up a spot for somebody else to qualify. So who's going to take the spot instead? This Milk guy doesn't even know how to play Dragon Lord of Mumu. Rainplosion? Actually, do we have the QP qualifier list? Let me see.
Do we have an official one? I know there's been some other ones made.
Oh, I'm just looking at the official one.
There's an official one on the website. Let me see if I can link it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold on. Let me go over to America's TFT esports.teamfighttactics.leagueoflegends.com. Surely they have qualifier points somewhere here. Hold on. Prepare for a journey. No.
Surely it would be exactly
Upcoming
where you
events.
expect it to be.
No. Oh, no. Latest news. No news found on this topic. No. Download the Riot mobile companion app. Okay, roadmap.
We
Tacticians
got a
trials.
link in chat.
Cups.
That's the Wikipedia one. Oh wait, there we go. Kha'Zix, my jump posted it.
Okay. Thank you. Just like, why is it more public?
It's under events, no? The qualifier points?
Under events?
Like in the hover events, like up top.
Yeah,
Up
it
top.
is.
Like
If it-
above, like on the top.
on the top bar.
Oh, dude,
Like,
how am I
like
supposed to
hover.
know that? Okay. Oh, I had no idea. Okay, well, in that case, it was a lot easier to find than I thought, but I had no idea. All right, so Milala is here, and everyone above him ins. Well, Mean Mr. Keen is out. He's not going through. Phillips made it to weekend 3. So how many people make it off of qualifier points?
Oh, like he might be still ahead of Tleyds. Like they're so close together.
Yeah, he is.
Tleyds did a lot better today, though.
Well, everyone above him is
true.
guaranteed to stay above him basically because they're almost all like day 3 players. At least the NA players like Greya, Pocky Socks.
Does he
like,
at least
they're-
get 5 points for playing in this event?
What he really needs is the people that are around like 130 or like they're like 10 spaces below him to like get like day forward.
Oh, I see. So he needs
People like Kambuli.
Michael, Aesah, Spencer, Roby, Milk, Ego, Cambuli, Relic,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
day forward. Okay, well, Milala's gonna turn into a hate watcher, guys. He's about to go into his villain arc. Hope you guys are ready. It's okay. It's bound to happen. He's too likable. He's about to become the biggest hate watcher on the server. It's not those people. Wait, what? What do you mean?
Oh, am I wrong?
They should have like a bracket to indicate who would be going through to regionals based off of this right now. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or something like that, and they should like qualified and then Tleyds is ahead now. Oh, I see. Robin, I'm low AF. Robin, you have 66 points.
He has 121.
You have more years on this planet than qualifier points, buddy.
Oh, he's 120. That's
Oh
not
yeah,
bad.
121. Oh, still.
He
My
probably
comment
needs
still
to-
stands.
Probably needs to day 3, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. How many people make it through qualifier points?
15, I believe.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh man.
It depends a lot on like who makes day 3 because it's pretty hard to like no one can like consistently do it, so there's definitely a lot of variance in just like who makes it or not.
Milk would be, if we were cut right here, right now, Milk would be the last guy in. So yeah.
Stop the count.
Can you link it in chat? I mean, we have it there, but yeah. This format is harder than previous. Yeah, because the slot distribution. All right.
I mean, it's all relative. Like, it depends like what your goal is. Like, if you're an NA player trying to qualify for regionals, then I mean, there's less regional spots, of course. But if you're an NA player trying to qualify for worlds, it's not necessarily harder.
I gotta go.
Okay, thank you, Ramblinnn. I'm messaging folks to see if we can get them to interview. I'm gonna get Rainplosion on the call. So yeah.
Okay.
If you want to head out, Phoenix, thanks for stopping by. Good luck tomorrow, buddy.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
All right. And Aesah, you can feel free to stick around or peace out. It's all good.
I'm out here. I might stick around in the chat a bit more. But
all right.
yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you, Aesah.
I just leave and everyone else shows up, just disappears.
Yeah, I know. It's weird, man. It's all good. They don't want. They're afraid of you. 40 points. 40 bomb. Not a single bot for today, Rainplosion. Impressive. How did today feel to you? Was it high rolling, or do you feel like you played like a 40 player today?
Well, I kind of had the faded tree on my board for like most of my games. So, is that like good play? Is that a high rolling? Up to you.
I mean, I think that's part of the meta read, though. Like, I think some people are not playing faded enough, or their read is like, I'm just gonna not play faded, and I think that's, I think you have to play a lot of faded. So,
I mean, I think okay, so like more of a real talk other than just like faded's kind of strong. I think I played decent. There were definitely some games that were like more high roll. Like my last game, I kind of hit a cane through out of nowhere, and I'm pretty sure I should have gone fourth, but I went first instead. But overall, I think I played decently, and then I also like I mostly didn't low roll. So, and especially in the lobbies where there's like super large gaps in like skill variance, if you just all play super consistently, you can kind of abuse like when other players are weaker. For example, sometimes
I see.
Yeah, like if
so you're squashing the
sometimes I
noobs.
saw some players with like maybe could afford to like slam something with like 6 components on bench.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so you're saying it's easier to get away with certain things because it's the softer field. Kiyoon says in chat, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. Oh no, what does he say after that? But some of these players who are blatantly terrible, so I looked up their name and they are 1500 plus LP in Latin, Brazil, and Latin America North. At Morning Woodchuck. Wait, Morning Woodchuck's NA, buddy. Man, yeah, that's kind of mean. What do you have in response to say to that? Would you agree with that, Rainplosion? Are these players blatantly terrible?
So the thing is, I think a little bit too much gets attributed to like just the other region. Okay, like I mean, there is like one region in specific that kind of is maybe not sending like super competitive players.
LATAM North.
Yeah, but
oh,
honestly,
you don't need to
I
laugh.
think,
It's a serious thing. It's a serious answer. I'm not trying. We're not trying to put on. But we're literally talking about the fact that Latin America North, over the course of 3 tournaments, and hundreds of games at this point, they average like in the mid 5s, which is a pretty damning statistic because that is very poor performance, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little more competitive between them. I mean, it's like real talk. I think that like especially like day 1 and 2, I think like less so on day 3 because then a lot of like the weaker players have been filtered out. But on day 1 and 2, like I think you can really just get away with like not necessarily rolling as much, pushing tempo, just like playing strong board, and then you pretty much just win streak. Or like I don't know about like necessarily full win streak, but you preserve HP, you're pretty healthy, and then you can just play for like late game.
Got it. So you have to play differently in the trials than you do in the cups. You have to shift it up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, so random topic. Like every single time I look at Soju, somehow he's like 10 HP full loss streak. And I think that's kind of why he's on the bubble a lot of the times in the trials.
Yeah, because Soju's playing against players like as if they're at the equal level to him, but he needs to play more disrespectfully, is what you're trying to say.
Oh yeah, like if you just like play the new stomp, like for example, if you put like Satsuko and Dishsoap here, like I straight up don't expect any of them to bot 4 day 1 or 2. I mean,
because they're just noob stompers, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I wouldn't either. I think I'm really good at like stomping noobs, frankly.
I see. Interesting. So if Soju can just learn to become a pub stomper, or like turn on the inner pub stomper, he can qualify through. I mean, he got to day 3. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I mean, that's what I think. Kiyoon says Soju's just not good until regionals, which also might be true. I don't think he preps that much.
If he makes regionals, I don't think Soju's making regionals on his current clip. Where is he on the qualifier points list? He's at 95. He's 95. He has the same amount of points. Honestly, he has the same amount of points as a lot of LATAM and Brazilian players. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. Oh, he has more than Kiyoon. Kiyoon's at 88. Boom.
Holy.
Yeah.
Sounds like both of them might need to play for the top 4.
Yeah.
For the auto qualify.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not in two different Novo. I'm pretty sure I need to go like top 16 or like top 8 or some other garbage to make it.
To get it. Okay.
Yeah.
How are you handling like so? I think the competitive circuit news. We've talked about the format a lot, but not a lot of these TFT players are working jobs like you are. You are still finding ways to compete in it, but how big of a hindrance has the format been to your scheduling, considering that you still work and compete on TFT?
I've been like pretty flexible, so like it's mostly fine. Like for me, it's like like honestly the biggest thing is it's so long of a grind. And also to me, like the other like huge hindrance is that literally every single one of my study partners quit. So I've actually just been like reaching out to other people. Like for example, last trials I studied with Ramblinnn, and this trials I got lazy, so I actually haven't like really studied that much.
Oh, so you're actually here to ask somebody to VOD review with in chat.
Yeah, you know, at Kiyoon,
Okay.
at Aesah, you know, you guys down?
I
you know,
mean,
like any secret
Aesah
tech
hasn't
league?
played on the patch, so he's useless. Pocket Guubums in chat. How about that? Pocket Guubums.
Fuck it. No, but like real talk, it's like really sad because like most of the lab members, usually we have like 14 or so people competing in week 1. This time we had
like 3.
4, and you
Yeah.
kind of have to stretch the definition of a lab member. Like I don't think Bloody really really counts as a lab member necessarily. I don't know, maybe.
There's Dino Dan.
Yeah, there's Dan, Theory, and Nye, and it's just literally just us 3.
Yeah.
Kailing, for example, like someone else I like kind of studied with a bit. He didn't auto qualify to next week, so he straight up just decided not to play because you know like the 6 days grind is just so long.
Yeah.
Dehua
it's
as well.
very long.
Dehua, I don't think you count as lab either. I'm pretty sure you're in the same boat as Bloody. Like you're just in the server.
Like Fred, like it's like lab members and friends, not officially inducted. So what does Bloody and Dehua have to do to get accepted by the lab? Because it sounds like you guys are holding out. What do they have to do?
Well, Dehua has to stop being associated with competitive TFT first. I'm pretty sure.
Has to unassociate with our Reddit, the competitive TFT subreddit, r/competitive TFT. He has to disassociate with it. All right, Dehua, you have a chance right now in chat to denounce and abandon r/competitive TFT, the community, and join the lab. What do you say? What say you? Right now. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You asked for it. You asked for it. You're on the spot. Just free me. What does that mean? What does that mean? I need you to speak up. I need you to speak up. I can't quite hear you over this this fence riding. They made me. I can't ditch them. Oh, okay. All right. He kind of loyal. You know
I
what?
respect the loyalty.
I respect
also
that.
wouldn't
I
call him a
respect
true lab.
Yeah, I respect that. That means he's a good one. That means he's a good one. He's not gonna ditch his homies. Listen, he is opting to stay with the competitive TFT subreddit. That's a fate I don't wish on my worst enemy. So.
Holy. But yeah, just like I guess like just to take this moment to like say some of the names, like there were like a decent amount of lab players in regionals last set, but like none of the lab players who've been to regionals, like Vanilla, Kanju, Dan, not Dan, DK, like all of them just straight up couldn't find the time to play, so they didn't even play in week 1. And I mean, I'm not saying they're like Dishsoap level, but like they're strong players. Like you know, those players have all been to regionals, and still like they're just not gonna play. And I'm alone here, no one to study with.
Not to get all too weird with the analogy of it, or too heavy with the analogy, but like I feel like the middle class in NA is getting squeezed really hard here because they already commit so much to the community because of the fun and the enjoyment of it, and in terms of competitive TFT, and that is being sapped, the enjoyment of it, because they can't participate in events. The incentive for them to also commit to it is so high and difficult. There's so many barriers, and like it just seems like in general like a pretty poor experience. So and these are the people that build the foundation of what the community not just now but also has to offer in the future, because if that part of the community ever dries up and it's only focused on the top people, then we're not going to get new blood. We're not going to have that turnout in Vegas. Like, who do you guys think made Vegas hype? I just want to ask a question here. I know Ray knows the answer to this, but the people that actually made Vegas hype was largely the lab and their groups of friends and their friends of friends that all kind of joined in, and it snowballed because of that.
Holy.
You think these these streamers who are loud and yapping on stream are hype at real events? No, they're on their phones. They're behind the bars, right? Like they're behind the current. The people who actually made Vegas hype the environment to be there, like the crowd was all the people that love to engage TFT in that casual competitive. I call it the middle class, that section of the community. And I really hope that they don't get like pushed out and discouraged from participating, because if it's like, well, there's nothing for you besides a LAN once a year, I think that's not that exciting. So
Totally agreed. And I'm like, at least personally, I really hope they change it next week. Not next week, next set. Because these cups aren't it. And for mine, at least I think they're gonna change it. I hope they're gonna change it.
Yeah.
So that more people can participate.
Yes. And I think they will, right? Like I personally messaged Riot. I've talked to tournament admins. I've talked to a bunch of yesterday. I feel like I'm okay talking about this. Yesterday we sat in the Discord server talking about all of our grievances again about the format. I think everyone is aligned that the format needs to change. So they're gonna do something for set 12. My hope is that they don't just say, okay, well, here is the new thing for set 12, and it's they didn't consult us and it's not a good format, and then we have to go through another set when we realize that this was not very good. So if Riot is listening, please reach out to some of us. Please talk to us. We are willing to give feedback for free to the competitive format. Please help us help you so you can help us, which ultimately helps you guys again. Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna trust in Sherman. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like he actually cares about the competitive scene.
Yeah.
And I hope that
he does. Just for reference though, Michael Sherman, the person I can show you guys on stream if you've never seen it. Michael Sherman, he's the head of global play, which covers TFT, Legends of Runeterra, but also play 2XKO, the upcoming fighting game. He's overseeing all of that. He's not he is the guy to complain to, but that's kind of like complaining to Mortdog about like all the small things that's happening on the ground level. Like he's ultimately going to pass it off to the person that's actually in charge. The person that's in charge, and I hope he's not like I think he's okay with me saying this because he should be, but Max Wishow is the guy that's in charge of Riot Americas. He's the guy who took over Chad's responsibilities from when Chad got laid off. Chad was our organized play lead, and so he's handling EMEA, and then they dropped him on into Americas, and then said like, here, you got to figure it out. So he's the guy. So I would love to talk to Max more. Message at Max Wish on Twitter. I'm telling you guys, if you guys want, stop tagging Sherman. Follow this guy. Let's get his follower count up a little bit. Start sliding to his DMs. Pass the feedback, because the right people need to hear it. And if you guys keep yelling into the void, which is in Twitch chats, in private Discord servers, at Mortdog, like that's not the person that you need to get. We need to direct the feedback. Rain, please. I'm in the middle of a rant here. We need to direct the feedback to the person that can actually hear. Okay, sorry, Rain. This is, your mic was going crazy for some reason.
Oh, sorry. Oops.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You're good now. So yeah, if you guys have any feedback for it, but Max is a good guy. His passion is undeniable, and also he's willing to listen. We got some fun ideas bouncing back and forth between me, him, and some other folks. But yeah. Okay, Ray, sorry to try to kind of drag you into this whole like appeal to Riot thing. Congratulations, another 40 bomb. You're really good at these weekends, by the way. Like you're I'm just gonna say your exploitative TFT play is really good. You're usually in the top cut when you're like on point. And you feeling confident for tomorrow?
Day 3 is the one day I'm actually like kind of worried about, because I think a lot of the weaker players have actually been, dropped out, and
I've been called.
A lot of lobbies actually look pretty competitive. I think like my tomorrow lobby is Soju Phoenix in Toronto, Tokyo.
Oh,
So, like-
we should look at that. Are there day 3 lobbies? All right, we'll wrap it up with a day 3 lobby browse. So Rain is in a lobby with Sehun Kim, K3 Soju, Gabby Mar, Phoenix, Rofs, Asara, and Toronto Tokyo. Wow, what a lobby. My God. All right, we gotta start off maybe with that lobby. What do you guys think? It's all happen tomorrow. Vitality is about to be embarrassed. That's right, Rain. You could you could score one for for the people who aren't going to EWC.
True.
Rain can like crack her knuckles and be like, yeah, on behalf of everyone else that's not part of this. Yeah. All right. Okay, that's gonna be happening. Is there any other hype lobbies? Let's see. Kurum with Emily. That's fun. Robin in lobby 11. And I think those are some of those are most of them. They seem to be concentrated. I mean, we see some we see like Milk, for example, lobby 15, Degree, and 16. All right, Rain, congratulations on a 40 bomb. Thanks for joining us. And we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck.
Happy to be here. Bye.
Bye. All right. That's it for me today, guys. Happy Father's Day. I'm going to peace out here. Thanks, Mortdog, for the raid, as per usual. Thank you for everyone who's raided. Thanks for all the people who showed up. And I think I'm going to raid... let's see. I raided Dallas yesterday. Is there anyone online? Okay, I'll probably hit up Sarah since she's online and streaming. You guys can go hang out with her. Support the women of our stream. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, new podcast episode for TFT Academy is out, by the way. If you guys want to check it out real quick. tftacademy.com/podcast. It's a new podcast that me and Dishsoap are putting together. It's audio only. It covers the meta. Honestly, if you listen to a lot of me and Dishsoap talk about things on Costream, we've already talked about it on our podcast. And we also cover some fundamental skills every single episode. We had an episode with Kurum where we talked about itemizing, but like strongest board, econ management, Augment selection, roll down, things of that sort. Is it tomorrow? Tomorrow we're gonna be doing it at 1 p.m. Pacific. 1 p.m. Pacific for the tournament, and that'll be the qualification for Tactician's Cup. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Later, Raptor. Thank you so much for helping out. Later, Scotty. See ya.